fine in Palestine. Bad bug bitch is my cradle. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. IDF, I don't give a fuck, I'm that bitch. Drop into the club like an 8-package. Size up a dick, see what the men's worth out. Your SMV best be up with Hemsworth. Wow. He say, damn girl, you're thicker than a Snorlax. While he slams Thor's hammer on the 4-axe. Got him going mad, thinking he could barely take her. This pussy hot enough to forge Stormbreaker. That's like a Marvel thing, right? You even watch that shit? Even his Miss Marveling at my thighs. You're gonna make this queen blush. More long legs than you can surmise. Baby, that's Disney Plus. Do that witch shit till the day I die. Cinemagic in a hearse. Get so many DMs from A-list guys. It's a cinematic universe. Filled up Latina, I'm a Lopez contender. The lid, I'll swing us like a little Pez dispenser. Recall remixes that don't get past censor. I'm just trying to have a little adventure. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Big booty bamboo, Christian and sexist with my ego. No, I'm all fine in Palestine. Bad bug bitch is my credo. Hey, are you okay? You look woozy. Morning after, blood feels like lava. Need fresh water, stumbling round Jaffa. Fumbling heels, trip off the street. Roll down a hill, head over feet. I was just at the club, how did I end up here? Where at a little pond that looks a little queer. Not like LGBTQ, more like a cartoon. It's been a few hours since I last heard a tune. Thought I'd back to fine D and a little E. Now down to 2D when I thought I was in 3. At least the water looks fine, not too toxic. And I didn't need a drink, cause I'm starting to feel nauseous. Take a quick look at my bad bitch reflection. Wait, what the Kafka S fuck is up with my midsection? 6 legs, but they're all still damn fine. Mandibles, men will cut a good line. Antenna, use them to sniff out the good dick. Carapace, how this shit'll go with any outfit. Big wings, yeah, I'll save on the Uber back. Thick booty, ha, that shit's worth more than a super pack. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV she's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Big booty bamboo, Christian and sexist with my ego. No, I'm all fine in Palestine. Bad bug bitch is my credo.
What? Yeah, man, I'm a colonizer. I mean, what were they doing before I got here anyway? Just rolling around in the dirt? Shit, from my position of privilege, bird's eye view of oppression, emotional detachment, deploying strategic progression. I look at minorities regressing, they keep taking L's, can't keep their depressing feelings to themselves. In no case to pick your moment, be ready for gains. Get yourself in position, steady your aim. But some cataclysm derailed the train, and now no one on the left is using their brain. Man, you sound like a white moderate, you hear that letter from Birmingham jail. Man, you the fuck all the red shit from a guy who predicted you'd fail. He knew a protest was your test of patience, that the best defense was the fence where you improve race relations. But now you pro-paint, make complaints about already painted paintings. Man, ain't there some states you could be investigated? Left-wing practicing a racist disguise, changing the world, socialist cloaked in lies, riding privileged ways to intersectional highs. You're all irrelevant, I got a solution devised. Corporate ladder climb, perfect political repression under capitalist mass revolutionary expression. Supporting liberal mediocrities all part of the scheme. Anarchy soldiers hit infiltrating the regime. Hide your attention, it ain't about fame. Don't go out tweeting your goddamn name. X marks the spot where you lose over logs. TikTok, time's up, FBI open up. Knock, knock. Y'all really think I'm riding with Biden? Man, I'm just getting to the top or residing inside him. Once that motherfucker flops, we running the asylum. The other shoe drops on the bootlickers behind him. Indigenous tribes have the need to survive. Turn around and cry when they get colonized. Maybe ask your fellow earthlings for the side before the fell blow between the soulful little lies. I know my ancestors brought the smallpox blankets, but did they kill off all your intelligent grandkids? What's the excuse? Are you all born to lose? Or you gonna use what you got to get what you've been refused? Yeah, I'm Islamophobic too, so what of it? Christian, Buddhist, New Age, man, they all the culprit. Religion just a prison where the time past the vision, sifting through glistening coffers of masses who listen. They got one mission, man, it's spiritualizing, grifting. Left-wing practicing a racist disguise, changing the world, socialist cloaked in lies, finding privileged ways to intersectional highs. You're all irrelevant, I got a solution devised. We'll gas each other up, oil up the Ford truck. Now I'm Josh and You got solar pumped, stick a solar panel on the side of my Chevy. Goes the speed of light, but it's getting real heavy. Rack a wind turbine on either side. Man, this thing flying, take a joyride. Build up 3 more, take to the skies. Dropping truth bombs across state lines. Left wing praxis in a racist disguise. Changing the world, socialist cloaked in lies. Riding privileged waves to intersectional highs. You're all irrelevant, I got a solution devised. Left wing praxis in a racist disguise. Changing the world, socialist cloaked in lies. Riding privileged waves to intersectional highs. You're all irrelevant, I got a solution devised. Such a fucking horrible job yourselves, I wouldn't have to do it for you. Whatever.
Prick of light remains. Experienced, interrogated, leaving inspiration flight. Even stars are but a fraction of an unfathomable reaction. Flipping out of this pattern, a crest-falling constellation. Perspectives unflattened by I'm just an axolotl, I'll fill it up. I'm full throttle. Feel like I'm gonna dynamic. I'm going from pink to cyanic. Take the stage, I don't age. Perfume high IQ like sage. Pump the brakes, not a race. Come inside my third place. Hey girl, read me hate girl. I don't get it, I'm just a digital girl. Don't know if I'm electric or I'm eclectic. Need a boy to sublime my dialectic. Beautiful girl with a beautiful soul. I don't really think about anything wrong. I'm head empty, don't have any thoughts. Abstractly distracted, feminine croissants. Call me hysteric, just don't look at me and find me generic. My music's phenomenal, can you hear it? I am your phenomenology of spirit. I mean a thing and it means something. I got spirit and it is all within. I don't really feel any virtual crisis. Please, oh please, leave me to my own devices. Oh, I don't really know. Oh, I don't wanna know. Oh, I'm accelerating, no tradition waiting, just a wobbly feeling. I'm just an axolotl, I'll fill it up. I'm full throttle. Feel like I'm gonna dynamic. I'm going from pink to cyan and just an axolotl, I'll fill it up. I'm full throttle. Feel like I'm gonna dynamic. I'm going from pink to cyan and it's just a lot. I'm being full throttle. Feel like I'm gonna dynamic. I'm going from pink to full panic. It's just such a lot. I'm being full throttle. Feel like I'm gonna die. I'm going from pink to cyanide. Oh, I don't wanna know. Oh, I don't want to know. Oh, I'm accelerating, no position waiting, just a wobbly feeling. I'm a digital girl and this isn't happening in a real world.
Born kindle birth, nothing but the truth. Stormers bolder, he scuttled the youths. Overhaul the laws, give power to the locals. Nationalize utilities, breaking the vocals. Fix the system, NHS and social carers. Rejoin the single market, the economic areas. Anti-protest laws, anti-free speech, what a mess. Crumbled infrastructure, gotta build no less. Debunk the propaganda, spit facts. Got a view on the EU, look at the cracks. Bureaucratic mess, yeah, it's a travesty. Market privatization ain't gonna succeed. To be fair, I'd make a better creator. Smug bug, conquer down the debate instigator. Keir Starmer's like a block of granite, no personality. Devolve leaders, bottling politics, such banality. Honk in the booth, nothing but the truth. Starmer's bold and he scuttled the youths. Overhaul the laws, give power to the locals. Nationalize utilities, breaking the vocals. Fix the system, NHS and social carers. Rejoin the single market, the economic areas. Anti-protest laws, anti-free speech, what a mess. Crumbled infrastructure, gotta build no less.
Go. We're starting. Hello. Today's topic will be an in-depth look at the Biden administration's energy policy and how it pertains to Harris's campaign's proposals for future of green energy in America. Arguing in the affirmative will be my esteemed guest, Smugbug. Welcome, Smugbug.
Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
And I will be presenting the case that these initiatives simply do not operate as the Democratic Party intends them to. Do you wish to start with your opening argument?
Yeah, I think that it's quite clear, I think to the audience and to yourself, that the 2.7 billion in the Green Energy Initiative from the Harris campaign is simply the correct amount of investment to bring in order to achieve the kinds of results that we need. Oh, thank you so much, Phil Pondscum 6969 for the donation. Wow, what a cool explosion. 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 Thank you so much. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. As I was saying, I think that the tariffs are really the right way to go when it comes to the Green Energy Initiative. What are your thoughts?
Whoa. Well, I'd say the tariffs on the green energy isn't the best because it disincentivizes the common people to getting into it, right? Because
thank you for the 6 nyans! Nyan 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 wow! 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 Nyan nyan wow! Nyan 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 wow! W's in the chat! I can't read that, but thank you so much. Sorry, continue. Please go ahead. It's your turn to speak. It's your time.
Sorry, it's hard to follow arguments with these interruptions.
No, please, no, go ahead. You should be fine.
I was just saying the tariffs tend to create barriers from the average man in engaging in this, especially when so much of the green energy technology, like solar panels, are created and manufactured outside the country in places like China. You know?
Well, that's where you're wrong, because you see, a 60% tariff on China, on Chinese products, I should say, is just demonstrated to be. Oh, thank you so much for the 4 corns. Wow, it's so corn. Wow, it's so corn. Wow, it's so corn. Wow, it's so corn. Thank you so much. W's in the chat. Can I get W's in the chat? Thank you for the anonymous donation. Can we get W's for anon? Can we get W's? Thank you so much. Sorry, yeah, you were finishing your sentence.
Okay, fuck this. What's happened?
What?
Has TikTok ruined debate?
No,
winks at camera. What are we talking about today?
Oh, and then what you do like a little swirly. It does a little swirl, like whoa, you know, Batman style. Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Surely this isn't something that's going to come up again.
No. Wow. Foreshadowing. Let's play them all at once. Thanks for the donations. Oh. Okay. Cool. Are we good? We done? Have we done the bit? Is the bit done? Are we happy with the bit?
We done the bit.
We did the bit. Okay, good. Yep. TikTok debates. It's horrible. Look at all the W's in the chat. Thank you for playing along. Fuck. We should have. This was shit. This was the single one we should have had chat. I just realized we should have had chat up over my face like the whole time. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, no. Like next to me. Oh, we scuffed it, guys. Thank you very much for the W's. Appreciate it. Like the stream. Like the stream. Thank you.
Hey,
thank you.
what are you guys up to?
All right, let me clear this bullshit. Jesus Christ. The fucking MILF hunter punters. There we go. Let me clean up. Sorry, you interact with chat. Let me clean up here. Fucking. By the way, this in Japanese means.
I know many writers that use foreshadowing, and they're all cowards.
True. This, by the way, Easter egg translation. If you want to translate this Japanese, anyone? All right.
Japanese speakers. Get them off the screen.
There we go. All right. Let me get. All right, I'm deleting them.
Get them out of my face.
There we go. You like that? It's a good sound. So yeah.
Nice.
That's my new donation sound. Okay, cool. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get the dono bar up. Hi everyone. Hello. Welcome to the show. Pondscum podcast. I'm Smugbug HD. I'm in high definition. And this is Wiz, who is in regular definition. All right, 1 second.
Yep, I'm just standard.
Just regular. Bop! There we go.
SD.
What's the law? What's the law on the? But we need water. Are we hacks? Have we just not changed the story?
Yeah, we're debating the water.
We need water. We're thirsty. Water. I'm dehydrated. That's the meme. Okay. All right. How's everyone doing? Very exciting. Nice to see you all. Welcome. I feel like we had a little video that popped up. I think we might need to reintroduce ourselves because we have thousands of people watching right now. It's crazy. I'm not going to look at the numbers, but I assume that we must have like 500 concurrent viewers now, based on one video getting quite a few views. Ideally, it would be crazy if it didn't convert directly into live views and likes. But you know, worse injustices have been committed. I've heard. But some of the people we're talking about today may disagree with that, because today we're going to be looking at the TikTok debate culture. Where did Twitch poll politics go? Well, wait, I just did an ATM machine. Fuck. Twitch poll politics? What? ATM machine?
Oh.
I did. Oh no!
You fool.
I fucked it. Look at my cute little tie. Yeah. So we. Oh no! Why?
Oh my god.
Oh! Thank you so much,
Oh my-
Lignum
whoa.
Vitae. 5 sheep tier memberships. Wow! Thank you very much. Oh no! Oh, it hits you now. Thank God. That's great. That's way better. Oh, here we go. Yeah, get ready for the onslaught of scrolls smacking you in the face. It begins.
Stop.
Thank you so much.
Stop.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Eliana. Thank you. It's nice that he chokes for once. Thank fuck. That's great. There we go. 4 more. You better get your breaths in between. See, what's great about our donation system is that it causes us actual pain.
This one.
No, don't slurp it. He's a frog. Damn it. Fuck.
Slithered all the way down.
Even with his Twitter thread. So
How
everything.
many? God, I'm getting.
There's
fooled.
5. You're gonna have to spit them back out afterwards. You're gonna have to turn them into like owl pellets. You know how owls will like excrete. Oh. You're on such a. There you go. One more. Eat. Open wide.
Okay, this is delicious.
Open wide. I'm gonna shove this one in. Are you ready?
Why are you complaining about these? No, you.
There we go. Ow! Ew, you bit my hand! What the fuck? Jesus! Ow! Bro, you don't even have teeth. Why did that hurt? You've got like a Muppet style mouth. It should just be felt.
I'm gonna stick this one down.
Okay, slap it, and then we're done. Go! Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
delicious.
Now listen to all the good music again. Digital Girl is one of my favorite songs. It is a good song. It is very good. Digital Girl is an artist before her time.
Add it to the bar, dude.
Oh fuck! Shit! Yeah. Sorry. How much is that? 5 times 3. I gotta do fucking real maths moment. Fuck me, dude. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. How do I do this?
I love you, dude.
It's some kind of like number. I'm gonna say it's $15. Let's call it $15. That sounds about right. Stop! Oh, Axolotl tier. Hazy, thank you so much for the Axolotl tier. You get a little buggy now. Should we bring? I'll gradually bring some of the buggies on as we're doing the show because we need to bring them back on, especially the ones who haven't been canonically killed. That would be. It's unfortunate. Thank you, Z. Thank you so much. You get a fun little song and a little bug now. Woo! You get your own song, your own bug. That's amazing.
Go down there and add it to the bar, please.
Oh my god. Fine. 1 second. I'm like constantly. I'm a working man. This guy, he just sits his ass at the top, making us do.
I've been doing all the hard work.
What's that? It's like 65. Geez, we're so close to our $100 goal.
For you, it's physical labor. For me, it's emotional labor. Okay?
That's true. Yeah. We're so close to our $100 goal. Wink.
Yeah.
I think that works. All right. Cool. Should we? Oh fuck. If I bring the projector down, it's gonna cover me. Hold on. Let me try it.
Just bring the projector down. It doesn't matter. You know what that important.
Hey, what the hell? No!
Ooh, TikTok, my favorite.
I hate TikTok. It's actually unbearable.
Whoa,
Oh,
bit
too far.
down,
Too far. Maybe we'll make this a little bit smaller so it's not. Okay. Yeah, motion destroyed. Well, dude, this doesn't work for me. I'm stuck under the. Okay, I got an idea. Hold on. Let me cook.
Cheeto, you need to bully Smug into making you a song. That's what you need.
Oh shit! I keep forgetting about your song. I'm sorry. It's because I'm a bad.
Smug, where's my song? You got a DM. He's got ADHD.
Yeah.
You got a DM.
I'm a bad man.
every
I'm a bad
single
man. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Be like, where's my song? Where's my? You gotta shake him down like you're in the mafia.
Look, thank God we have a spare chair that's identical to the previous chair.
Yeah,
there we go.
I kept the chair behind that chair
Okay.
just in case.
Let me just. Can you move these? I'm just gonna try and. Hold on.
Just push through them, dude.
I'm just gonna. Oh fuck. Oh god. Jesus. That's not professional. God damn it. Ugh. Jesus. Oh wait, hold on. There's still a couple more here. Wait, let me just move that right and
just push them out the way.
This is there's so many. Wait, there were way more here than I thought. Dude, this is too many You have a problem.
I'm really thirsty.
You have a problem. All right, hold on. All right, it's fine. Let me. We'll flip the sofa and then we're good to go. Okay. Jesus Christ. God, there's so much micro.
What? Pull it up. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. You see what happened there, right? Well, there's so much fucking micromanagement here. Okay, now I need to fucking hold on, and then there we go. Hey, we're right next to each other. Look how cute.
Whoa.
Me and you. It's like we're buddies. It's like we're friends. It's almost as if we are friends. People could be mistaken.
But you're lower than me, so that's important. You'll miss.
Just kidding. Got ya.
Ooh, ow.
Right on the nose, right on the snout. Right on the snout.
Ow. No.
Got you twice. Okay. Because he's so low on pond. Exactly. If only we had full pond water, he wouldn't need to drink all of these cans. These cans are crazy. Look at this. Actually, hold on. There's even like a. Let me just. There we go. Let me.
Stop touching them.
I'm trying to pile them up so they're not. Oh god. Production is gonna have to clear this up. Oh, what a mess. Oh god.
Get the interns.
Production's gonna be a fucking. Hang on. Let me. Wait. There's a. Okay, hold on. 1 second. There we go. Alright. Okay, you know what? Forget it. Alright.
Just leave them. Just leave them.
Sorry, I'm leaving them. Wait, there's one more there. Hold on, let me. There we go.
Stop throwing cans.
It's such a satisfying noise. I'm gonna play in them. Woo! It's like a ball pit. It's like a ball pit. It's amazing. Okay, sorry, do we just start the show?
What's on screen here, huh?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, okay. Alright, so, Nicholas J. Fuentes, who I am genuinely, unironically, a huge fan of. Unfortunately, I am, in fact, a Fuentes fan.
The J is for genuine.
That's good. I liked that. That was good. I liked it enough I'm going to call attention to it. That was cute. So Nick Fuentes debated a TikTok debate bro, which is interesting because I came across this guy a little while ago, even before his 1v20, and I was like, wow, Twitch poll has declined to the point where debates have become insufferable garbage, filled with smug, douchey soy boys who every 30 seconds interrupt themselves by screaming to put W's in the chat for donations. It's like everything that sucked about Twitch poll amplified to 1,000. Yeah, well look, I'm originally from the debate sphere, okay? I came from Twitch poll, I was a debate bro, I was a blood sports guy. I've paid my penance, I apologize for my transgressions, but this guy's worse than me. So I thought we would do a little bit of a deep dive into the TikTok debate culture first, through Dean Withers, and then we'll do a proper good old-fashioned debate review of him versus Fuentes.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's been a while since we've done a debate review. They used to be our biggest videos, you know. Maybe we should try one again. I really like doing them. I think it's good to, especially because it was a rare good debate. I think from the clips I've seen, it seems like it was actually pretty solid. So we'll take a look.
Get them.
It's honestly so rare. Like no one in Twitch poll debates properly anymore because conservatives have basically given up. Like the right wing have given up, the liberals have given up, and basically the only way you can get a good debate, I guess, is like a TikTok soy boy and an actual Nazi. It's very disappointing. No one else has to try debating. Oh. All right, let's take a look. So Dean Withers is, as you can see here, a TikTok soy boy. Okay, very unfortunate. I think we should probably start by just going through a few of his videos and just kind of getting a vibe check on him. I mean, already I'm seeing titles like Bryce Hall is running. So it's like, this is very much Twitch poll culture, like screaming that people are running. But he's been doing the rounds, debating like Aiden Ross. He did a Jubilee video, which we'll take a look at a couple of snippets of. So let's just get a general sense of what this guy's deal is. Clearing Trump supporter. Where did the phrase clearing come from? What is clearing?
Oh, I don't know.
It popped up, and I have no idea where from. 8? What is this? Oh god, I hate TikTok. Alright, we need to embrace the Zoomers. Let's go, let's have a look.
A woman shouldn't represent, they should just sleep to the top for their job. They should actually work hard for it.
Yeah, women can't sleep to the top because, well, if they could, there'd be more women at the top.
Really don't think that she's a good.
Wait, is this motherfucker reacting to his own content? You can't do this! Wait, are you... What?
We should start doing this.
Wait, you can do this? This man got 2 million views on this video.
You can react to it.
Take your bets. Is this Destiny number? No, oh god, I don't know. He's such a soycuck. I don't know. I don't know who he really looks more like. We'll figure it out. Turn it up. How do you turn up a TikTok video? Oh yeah, it's half volume. Thank you. I don't know how TikTok works. Pondscum reacting to Pondscum worst moments. That is a good. That would be a good bit.
You did that when you were on it, Bambi.
Oh, because you were the worst moment, right? Is that the joke?
No, we did a clip show.
Oh, we did do a clip show. The abuse video. We've done a clip show already. You're only allowed to do 1 clip show per season. I remember the rules from animation.
Good representative. There's plenty of other women out there.
Yeah, I have a question. How many votes did she get in a run for AG? Do you know? No, how many votes did she get in a run?
We're talking about character, though.
Of course. We'll talk about
character and morals. And if we're mentioning character and morals here, she's clearly not a good person.
Okay, I'm responding to your
just
claim.
like you had mentioned all that stuff about Trump, which
So the woman who wants to protect and preserve our democracy and wants to fight for the individualistic rights and freedoms of all American citizens does not have a good character. But Donald Trump, the 34-count felon, has a great one, apparently.
Oh, come on! No! Oh, this is gonna be unbearable, dude. Oh, that's all I needed to see. That's all I. You know what? Let's do the stream ending right now. That's all I. That's all I needed to see. He's just gonna be one of these guys who's like, I think you mean the blah blah blah.
That's an interesting point. Do we reckon when we look at this, it'll be more in line with Hassan's style of like debating in streaming?
Okay, we can work this out. So Hassan's style is very much just performative signaling, right? Without substance.
Yeah.
So he's just basically Hassan just looks at the camera at 20,000 people and goes, "Can you believe this? That this is this instead of that is that?" Like it's very very transparently just signaling, right? That what he's doing here is very transparently signaling, but weirdly, maybe it's because it's his own platform, so all he needs to do to get views is just to like performatively signal to his lefty base. And then the stuff he's doing on Jubilee hits a wider audience, so he's more reasonable in the video that he's somehow worse in his own reaction to his own content than the live debate that he didn't, that he couldn't have like prepared to do. How is your React content worse than your live performance? This is horrible.
True.
I'm referencing your claim that she. I'm referencing your claim that she slept to the top. How many votes did she get when she was running for AG and DA in the state of California?
But that has nothing to do with the fact.
It does. She got 4.5 million votes in total. 80 million for her run for AG or DA. I don't remember which one. And then 4.4 million for the other one. I have a question. You're saying that she slept her way to the top. How many of those 4.5 million people that voted for her did she have to sleep with?
Well.
Oh God! Do you want to take this one?
Yeah, probably 5.
No, yeah, well, that, I mean, unironically, yes, right? Like, if you have, no, but actually, if you, look, oh God, wait, okay, this is not even a good debate, bro. I thought he was I genuinely came into this expecting good, strong, logical arguments, but this is just weak-ass Bloodsport's ownage, right?
Have you
like,
ever heard of TikTok? Do you know what TikTok is?
Yeah, but I got the sense, I don't know. Okay, so I watched about 10 minutes of the Nick Fuentes debate with him, and he was a lot better
this guy's a TikTok debater. The quality is going to be higher because it's from TikTok.
I saw this guy did better in the Nick Fuentes debate. I saw a few clips of that, and he seemed to come across fairly well. But this is on its face wrong, right? A more educated person could combat this. I feel like what's going to happen today is I'm going to give all of the better arguments on how to be a better Nazi. I feel like that's where I'm going to end up. Where my line is. I'm going to teach you. I'm going to train you how to deliver better right-wing arguments against Soycucks, because I want the Soycucks to be better. You're mad about Bloodsports now? Yeah, welcome to the last year of the Arc Eon. Jesus Christ, where have you been? We're like, whatever. Unbelievable.
We need Bloodsports every day, dude.
Yeah. We need to fill the pond with blood. I'm gonna make this. You know what? Hold on.
Go, no, and you're stupid.
No. Wait, I have a new plan. Hold on. Let me cook.
Oh, what's he doing, chat? 1's in chat if he's doing something funny. 2's in chat if he's broken something.
Hold on.
Do bididito bat beat do beat daddy do. I got that song stuck in my head.
Hey, there we go. We need blood. Today we're getting blood.
Blood for the blood god, huh?
Blood for the blood god. Woo! Woo! 2. Shut up and die. Shut up and die, please. Die and die. Thank you.
Oh God, we've done a South Park bit again.
What was the
The little critter things. They're like cute little woodland animals that actually like drink blood and do blood sacrifices.
Fuck! Why do we keep doing South Park? Whatever, man. Like, they cooked every 100 episodes. They had a banger.
Because we're centrist libertarians.
That's it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we're centrist now. Fuck, you interrupted me. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So the 4.5 million thing, the obvious argument against this would be, well, no, she only had to sleep with influential people who gave her the means and resources to get 4.5 million Democratic votes, because those people owned the institutions, and so they owned the canvassing operations and the finances you need to campaign. So no, she doesn't need to sleep with 4.5 million people. She just needs to sleep with some people at the top to get her enough influence to win a campaign.
You know, obviously we're in California, and this is pretty corrupt, but to say that she needed the votes of most people that matter, which is the person she slept with, could actually overturn and hide these votes just like they did with the election. But
listen, the idea.
Oh, she was so close. Like, she's a bit dumb, obviously,
she got
but
very close.
She did get close, but she fell at the election was stolen hurdle.
That women have to sleep with men to get into positions
And that's
of power
exactly what she
is
did.
a
It's
misogynistic
exactly what
lie.
she's exonerating.
One moment.
She's saying
Do
that
you mind if I finish
that
talking real quick?
we have to open our legs to get jobs. That's exactly how she used it.
Do you mind if I just finish talking real quick? Also, I would like to finish out this.
Oh man, he's got some like very well trained. Who is this kid? That was like media trained. That was good. That was like, right? Am I crazy? Do you mind if I finish this point real quick? That was very clearly practiced and trained. Like, he's thought about it.
That's the weird thing. He seems a bit too young to be the kind of seasoned debater that he is.
This motherfucker.
Right? He's like relatively unheard of, but has very good debate strategies and stuff like that. And I wonder if it's
Is
just
he a
like
plant?
private school debate clubs.
I think he's a plant.
You think he's a plant?
I think he's probably. I think he's got some industry connection. Like his parents are in the industry or something. Is he an actor? He's weirdly articulate. He's weirdly articulate. That was media trained shit. Look at this. This is such media training. I smell that shit a mile away. Look.
Is a misogynistic lie. One moment.
She's saying that
do you mind if I finish talking real quick?
We have to open our legs to get jobs. That's exactly how she used it.
Do you mind if I just finish talking real quick? Also,
look how disarming that is. That's crazy. That is actually super. He's on the PV payroll. Yeah, maybe.
It reminds me of it reminds me how like conservative debaters do it.
Yeah, you're right. God, did he just watch the shit out of right? I don't know that you can. Here's the thing. I look at this guy. I don't know that you can get like this without training. Cheeto. No, Cheeto. Listen, what I'm saying is that this guy is very young. He appeared out of nowhere, and he's top 1% debaters. Like, he is very... No, but the theatre kids and debate club people do not talk like this. This guy talks like he's had media training. He talks like an actor. He talks like someone who's had to speak in public on camera before. This does not look natural. That was unnatural. That was unnaturally good, right? There's this kind of uncanny valley thing. If you look at people like Vosh, they will often fall into the uncanny valley of successfully performative, but just not quite good enough at it that they can't overcome the inauthentic vibe that you get from it. This guy actually, this comes across like authentically, like effective. It comes across effective. Like, he gets past the uncanny valley. It's called college.
Listen,
this is not college.
The idea that women have to sleep with men to get into positions
And that's
of power
exactly what she
is
did.
a misogynistic lie. One moment.
She's saying that
do you mind if I finish talking real quick?
We have to open our
His
legs
hand
to get
movements
jobs.
as
That's
well.
exactly how she
Nepo
used
baby.
it.
Do you mind if
That's
I
the vibe I
finish
get,
talking
yeah.
real quick? Also, I would like to finish out this conversation. There's a lot of red flags up, though. So saying that women have to sleep with men to get into
That as well. Look at that. A lot of red flags up, though, right? Your peers think you're failing.
Yeah.
The way that this thing works is that you hold up red flags to end the conversation with like a majority vote. So he's trying to like stress her by showing her the pressure that her own peers think that she's fumbling. He's really good. This is expert shit.
Power.
He's
is
he's a very
lie.
gifted speaker, which is bizarre for someone that's come out of nowhere, or
Yeah.
TikTok even. You think like what about dating or debating on TikTok suddenly gives you transferable skills into like big debate platforms? You know, like, because this is a normal debate platform.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be a translation there because TikTok's its own landscape. The guy mainly makes like little TikToks, right? He's not like, sure, he does like debates and live debates and stuff like that on TikTok, but this is a different skill set to that. So where has he developed it from such a young age?
Yeah, no, I totally agree. He's like been forged in a fire that we can't see. There's some there's some missing element that which I'm sure is going to come out in the future. It's going to turn out he's some fucking actor's kid or something, or some public relations like billionaire's kid. Debating random chuds.
Lie.
Hey, I didn't say that. She just did that.
One moment.
That's what she represents.
What you are
That's all I'm
doing,
saying, guys.
what you are doing is you are taking Kamala Harris, you are taking her character, you are taking her proposed policy, you are taking her intelligence, and you're
Although the smug, like him smugly, silently, like laughing at how great he is kind of, that's a lot. That's a lot for me to handle.
taking her
fucking
wisdom
face.
and you're throwing it out of the window. Because when you say that the
You did the
only
same thing
reason
with
she's
Trump.
in her position of power today is because she slept with a man that had been legally divorced for 3 years is a lie.
He was
actually
legally
4.5
divorced
million
when he was
votes to get
married.
into
Wrong.
AG and DA and slept with 0 of them. The question I have for you
Oh, you don't
is
know
how
that,
do you feel
though.
about
Do you
Donald
know
Trump?
that? No.
Okay,
Absolutely
so
not.
you think that she slept with 4.5 million people to get in her
she
position
could
of
have,
power?
but the one
Wait,
person that
are
she
you
did
serious?
was the most important person.
Did you just say that she
did.
had to sleep with 4.
I'm sure that she could have is unironically a funny. Like that's a fine line. Like if you're if that was exactly as reasonable. What she said is exactly as reasonable as what he said. But now he's gonna claim that her real position is that she's gonna sleep with 4.5 million people. Jesus Christ.
5 million
No,
people?
I didn't say that. I said that she slept with one of the most relevant people to get her job.
What was his
to
name?
get in. Willie Brown.
And how
I
did
just said
sleeping
that.
with Willie Brown get her the 4.5 million votes in her run for
Because
AG&DA?
he was in the same position she needed to get.
But we have civil and electoral processes. We are a constitutional
honor
republic
this?
with democratic processes.
Oh my
yes,
God.
I do. And you're saying that she somehow circumvented.
Wait, she's right. He lost this. Wait, what? She got round to it. He's like, yeah, I do think democracy works. But no, actually, you could probably sleep with some people at the top. Now, whether it happened or not doesn't matter. Like, obviously, she did have a relationship with Willie Brown. Whether that's the reason she ended up in there, well, whatever, I don't care. But it is fair to say that you could absolutely get yourself into a position of immense power just through sleeping with the right people. Like, I don't know, every
Hollywood.
wife of a president? Hollywood, yeah. Like, you know, Melania Trump got there by merit? I don't know about that. You know, like, I think that she actually made a fair point, and now he's just reinforcing the liberal line that democracy is a flawless institution, and claiming that it doesn't work is conspiratorial. Jesus.
Yeah, it's a bit mental.
Was it civil electoral processes?
To prove that we're not sexist, Aaron Taylor Johnson, he slept into a position of almost being James Bond.
What? Wait, what?
Okay.
Wait,
That's not fair.
hold on.
Technically, he was groomed. Do you not know about that?
What? Explain yourself.
Aaron
What?
Taylor Johnson, right? Kick-ass.
Yeah.
When he was like 16 or something like that, he met like a female director that he was part of a movie on. As soon as he turns 18, they get like married. She's like in her 40s. And it's highly implied that he was like groomed.
Is he still dating her? He's married to her?
Yeah, they're married and they got kids.
23-year
But they
age
met when
gap.
she was like, they met when he was like a child.
She directed him? Oh no.
Yep. When he was a child.
Huh. Is this okay?
It's crazy because he is like proper
That's not
like
okay.
Brad Pitt leading man material, and he's got like a much older wife.
Okay, do we have any conversation?
What do you mean?
I don't know, do we have any comments on... No?
On what?
Okay.
He was definitely groomed. There's no doubt.
Jesus. Yeah, but the grooming... Okay, alright, I'm gonna say something incredibly controversial here. You know, sometimes grooming can work out. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, like, if you imagine... just hear me out. If you imagine a scenario where they didn't meet until he was 20, and she was, you know, 50...
Are you saying if Michael Jackson married all those little boys when they became 18, it'd be alright?
So long as he'd never met them before... I mean, no, because actually I don't like the age gap anyway.
She
Okay.
did meet them before. She was directing him.
That's that's bad. Obviously, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I want to be clear. This is bad. Okay. What I'm saying. What I'm saying. Is this a cancellation? Nah, we'll be fine. What I'm saying is that in theory, if they hadn't met until he was 25 and she was like 60 or whatever, there'd be no problem, right? So theoretically,
No, what
assuming-
you're saying? Okay. What you're saying is age gaps are okay once they're adults.
Sure. So now let me
That's not the
follow
same
up.
as grooming.
Wait. I know. That was my premise. That was my first layer of the argument. This is how you really debate, guys. So my first layer, the age gap doesn't necessitate that it's bad. Now, we know the reason we don't want grooming to happen is because there is an extremely high probability... You're not big enough to be cancelled? Fuck you. There's an extremely high probability that a bad relationship dynamic will be formed in an instance of grooming. Yes?
Yeah.
Is that a 100% possibility?
I
rest my case.
Let's
You
think.
agree with me?
Probably.
A 100%. It is physically
Think about it.
impossible in this universe.
I don't think you get to move away from that. Like if you had an inappropriate power dynamic where when you're a child that is like sexual in nature, it's gonna mess you up.
100%.
Even if it's like 10% psychological damage versus 100%.
Nothing is 100%.
There's gonna be some psychological damage.
There are given a standard of relationships that is not absolute perfection, you could imagine a relationship that started out as grooming, and then the reason I say this is because they've been together for 23 years, right? This man, it's hard
justifying the means of it.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that I find it hard to imagine that you can so mindfuck someone that they'll stay in a relationship for 23 years without. I'm just imagining there are. Look, I'm also imagining the fact
relationships evolve and change, but it doesn't change the fact that 20 years ago she did a very bad thing.
Yes, I agree. I didn't disagree with that. I'm just saying that maybe sometimes grooming turns out okay.
You only kill someone once 20 years ago, but you've never killed anyone since.
I mean, I'm rehabilitative, right? Like, I think that... Imagine that this would... Okay, let me give you a new scenario, okay? Imagine that this is actually, in fact, the perfect couple. Basically, so no one wants to hear that. I deliver the things, the takes that no one is willing to say but me. Okay, just continue watching The Smug Child. No, we have to deal with the grooming allegations before we continue watching children.
How does he have the tools to recognize his relationship is healthy or not when this is the only partner he's probably ever had?
Well, once you've been going for like 10 years,
he was a child when it started.
I think once you've been going for 10 years, there's a lower likelihood that it's abusive. I think most relationships that are abusive
because there's always
will blow
the
up.
same age/power gap. She's still a director and he's still just an actor.
23 years of that kind of power gap dynamic. I don't
Even
buy it.
That's kind of fucked up, and it's also
that is fucked up.
There's multiple levels to why this is fucked up. The professions inherently fucked up. She was in a complete position of power. It's like the principal of your school.
I'm not arguing that this relationship is good. What I'm saying is that sometimes a bad thing where some person... Oh god, do I go deeper? Wait, there's a worse version of this argument I can make.
But we're talking about this relationship. How does this dynamic become more healthy?
Well, I guess they would go to therapy. She would apologize. She would take
age.
Accountability. They would put measures in place to like
They've
prevent
still got the age differential, which is a power struggle, and there's still a differential of director and actor.
He should start smoking to age faster. He should start smoking to age faster. That's my take.
But he'll still be very dependent on her for his career.
I don't know about that. Is that true? Is he still getting roles directly related to her? Oh, really?
She's a director. She's got way more connections than him.
Yes, you're saying that, but are they actually...
She's critically acclaimed.
Yes, it doesn't matter. Is she actually giving him roles in her films?
Well, yes. First of all, yes. But
Really?
also,
How
she'll be
recently?
the reason he gets roles outside of those films.
Well, but also,
I don't know if
husband,
she's
wife...
made a film for a
Wait,
while.
but hold on. Husbands have put their fucking wives as starring roles in films for fucking decades. That's... A husband-wife duo is fine. That's not the end of the world.
Yeah, but a lot of them are abusive as well.
No, Ellie, thank you. You are correct, yes. I'm saying that a relationship can become a good relationship despite the grooming, yes. I'm not saying grooming is good. I'm saying that despite the bad thing happening, I think it's kind of immature and anti-nuance.
This is an example of that?
I don't know. I think a relationship where both people have money and are relatively well off in terms of like, you know, looks and presumably like, you know, personality or whatever. I think that
Were you fine with what happened with Mila Jovovich?
I don't know who that is.
Resident Evil girl.
Still no idea. I know who she is. Wasn't that? Oh no.
Zoolander.
I remember. Yeah,
So-
she got groomed on The Fifth Element, right? How old was she?
Yep, with the director, and then the next movie she went into star with, which was Resident Evil, she ended up marrying that director.
How old was she on Fifth Element? Like,
Probably too young. I think she was like 17.
Yeah, that's rough.
Because you have to argue that's okay as well, right?
No, I don't agree. I felt like... No, I definitely didn't apply that any good stuff can come out of the grooming beyond the idea that a relationship started with a terrible act can eventually become a good relationship. I'm not attributing any positive aspect to the grooming itself. I'm just saying the relationship can... The reason I asked that first question...
I'm just saying their relationship could have been positive, so it was all right, right?
That's tough. I mean, like, if you ask them... after a healthy and happy...
Why is it different to this example?
Because the world is not actually that clean. Like, I know that as online people who are lefty, we probably want to be like, it's always bad. It's always 100%.
Why is it different to this example?
What's different?
The situation I'm describing. Why is it different to Alan, what's his face? Aaron Taylor Johnson?
It might not be. Are they still married?
Who? Mila Jovovich? She's married to the Resident Evil guy.
Still?
I think so.
What's the age gap?
I don't know off the top of my head.
It's probably not great. I mean, my standard would probably apply. Look, I'm going to take this to its logical conclusion so we can end the argument and I can maximize the cancellation. A relationship that starts when a woman rapes a man can potentially end up in a good relationship despite that heinous mistake she made at the start. There we go.
10-year age gap and they're no longer married.
So that, I feel like that's evidence that it was more fucked up, right? The fact that, the reason I'm willing to accept some nuance on this one is because 23 years is a bit of a different situation. Like, yes, we know abuse can end up forever, but if I'm thinking about...
They are still together. They are still together.
Okay, if I'm thinking about probabilities, then usually a relationship that's lasted like 20, 30 years, in the modern era, where there is more help, and in the cases where both people are reasonably financially independent from each other, I actually think that the probability is probably that it's not a like highly abusive situation. Just probabilistically. I'm not saying that it's definitely not, but I need you motherfuckers to accept that not the entire world isn't a binary.
Yeah, and so Luke Benson, okay. Luke Benson, who was the director of Fifth Element, they have a much bigger age gap and they were married and got divorced. That's what I was thinking of.
Well, I mean, okay, this guy's a pedophile. Right? You can see. So this is a different conversation. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad we cleared that one up. Yeah, I've made my point. I'm right. Everyone agrees with me. They're just scared to say it online because they'll get cancelled.
French.
Yep, double down. Fact checked by real Pondscum patriots, hell yeah. Lefties will probably be like, it's always bad. When is it not bad? A bad thing that initiates a relationship can result in a good relationship. Holy shit. This is not hard. Did I say means justify the ends? No. If you asked those two people who've been happily married for 40 years at the end of their marriage, when one of them dies, hey, are you glad you got groomed because it resulted in this 40-year marriage? Probably they'd say yes. They'd probably say the ends justify the means. If you can retroactively revoke consent, you can retroactively give consent. All right? Fuck off.
Dear God.
I don't hate women, guys.
Checkmate, they look happy. Yeah, there we go. The group aspect is always bad. I know it's bad. No one's... Oh my God. It's fine. It's fine. I'm getting baited. This is bait. It's okay. I get it.
You used to be good at debating. That's what's a real debater.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so actually you do. This is a prime example of internal misogyny, and the fact that I as a man have to call you as a woman out for this is absurd. It is...
You just did it! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I can't believe I had to mansplain internal misogyny to this dumb bitch. Moving on. Oh, God, fuck, he sucks! I hate him already. He'll win me over in the Fuentes debate, I'm sure. Alright, I wanna see this Bryce Hall shit. What's this Bryce Hall is running thing?
Hey guys, Bryce Hall is running away from me. So about a week and a half ago, I called him out to box me, then to debate me, and he said that he was down in a video response.
Oh yeah, let's see, hold on.
So I've been watching this ongoing feud go down between Harry Sisson and Bryce Hall, with Harry Sisson calling Bryce Hall out to debate him on politics, with Bryce Hall then running away from Harry Sisson, telling Harry that he will only debate him.
Oh my God, too many nouns! What's happening? This is horrible.
We got a lore dump from Cheeto.
Yeah?
Apparently in high school, he participated in Future Business Leaders of America and participated in state/national conferences.
Bingo. Yeah, no, thank you, Cheeto. Yeah, okay, so he's tournamented. Right. So basically he baby Gronk rizzed up Livy Dunn. I don't know what. No, Jesus Christ. Okay, alright. I debated, hold on, where's the, oh, here we go. Tricking back a loyalist. This is one of his biggest videos.
Sleepy Joe Biden said that he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. Is that
That would be yeah.
Biden actually didn't say that he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. Trump said that.
Really? Can you prove that?
Thursday night. You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years.
So you're putting forth false information, misleading information. What are you, a communist? Are you socialist? So socialist.
Hey, sir, could I have you define? Could I have
My
you?
name is Robert Percy, 818-297-09.
I mean, this is animal abuse.
Elder
what?
abuse, at least.
Sure, yeah. Elder abuse. What are you, a communist? Okay, alright, okay. So this is not impressive. This is literally the barest bones level of like, you know, Biden once said that he hates
You
you.
know what this is? Would you
No.
let your girl run train for $1,000?
Yeah, it's literally. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, wait, there's another half minute to this video?
Nevada Handyman. I'm Nevada Handyman. This socialist that's putting forth false information, I'm sure he won't put this on any kind of...
Okay, sorry. I know I don't want to get distracted, but I need us to both analyze what's as two people with a content content. Blech. I mean artistic enterprise. I need us to identify what algorithm they're using to heat up some of the font. Like why are they
Nevada Hand...
Why? Wiz, explain this. Explain this.
Honestly, it's to bring attention. It's like, oh,
Okay. Okay, so it's like I think maybe my guess is it's syllabic. It's like handyman.
It's like when they play fake Discord notifications in the background of TikToks. It's just engagement bait.
Okay, but then check this out.
Handyman. I'm Nevada
Like,
Handyman.
so you look at it and go like, why is it?
It's got opposite. It's opposite style. Handyman. I think it's his emphasis. Listen.
This socialist has put...
No, socialist, and then it disappears. What's going on? This socialist. No, I think it's emphasis.
There's no logic to it. It's just for you to pay attention.
It's putting forth false information, no emphasis.
I'm sure he won't put this on...
Oh no! Wait, that made no. Hold on, my theory just crumbled in front of me. My theory just crumbled. What? What?
Look at this.
What? Wait.
It's like girls with colorful notebooks.
Oh, I had so many crushes on girls with pretty notebooks. I feel like the notebook was part of it. I was like, that's a girl that can organize my life.
Skills I desperately need.
I was like, I need a type A girl so badly. Oh my god, I'm not gonna pass uni. I'm not gonna pass this fucking uni course if I don't start dating girls with pretty notebooks.
Bambino confessed that she was a notepad girl.
See, this explains our the electricity between us.
Put this on any kind of social media now that we pointed the fact.
Oh my god! Okay, sorry, this is the last time I get distracted, but what is happening? Okay, yeah, you're right, this is bait. Epoi?
Yep.
Epoi? Epoi?
There's just a
Epoi?
few eyes to it.
Epoi? 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 Alright, Jesus. Alright, I called it.
Dear God.
Sorry, sometimes I like to go swimming in it. It's kind of fun. You have so many cans. You need to get one of those like anti-hoarder YouTube videos to like come clean up your fucking studio. This is disgusting.
Hey, it's off screen. Don't worry about it.
It's a fucking mess, dude. Only because I pushed it off screen with the fucking chair. Oh god.
Pointing
boy.
the fact that he's a socialist.
Hey, sir, what is a socialist?
What's your name again?
Can you define socialism?
What's your name again?
My name is Dean. Can you define socialism?
Dean.
This is another. You know what? There are some useful debate techniques here. When someone tries to distract you and asks you a different question, rather than trying to get them to, I have this problem. I'll just bludgeon someone until they answer my question. But actually, answering their question super fast, like in like 5 words, and then going straight onto your question again, actually seems like a better technique. Yep. I might steal that. That's good. Yeah. It's Dean. Can you answer my question? Yeah, that's good.
Have a nice day, you bunch of socialists.
Hey, sir, can you define socialism?
Well, let me see. Socialism. I am a capitalist.
Yeah, it's for super.
But what is the socialist?
The O is for always.
You can't do that joke twice in one stream, even if it's funny. You know that, right? I can't allow you to get that lazy. I can't allow you to get lazy. Why are you filling the pond with blood now? We need blood! We need blood for the blood sports!
Blood for the blood god.
Stop doing the 40k reference, I'm begging you. Are you gonna lick my eyeball? There! Get away from me. Why are you licking my eye? Yuck.
I was just contorting.
Yuck. Yeah, why don't your legs move when you turn
money
around?
so we can have more blood, so we can drink
we need
blood.
Please give us your blood. We need blood. We're filling up the blood bar.
We're doing blood sacrifices now, okay? That's
We're
how the
doing
stream's
blood.
going.
Yeah, listen, we need to summon new guests, okay? All right, we haven't had any bites since Dreg. We're just gonna demonically summon them straight here out of whatever obligation they'd already got assigned to. Wiz got cool shoes. Oh yeah, you got little booties under the desk. That's cute.
Got my little legs. I'm just stretching out, dude.
They're adorable.
Thanks, dude. Give
That's
it a
cute.
wiggle.
Give him a little wiggle. That's very cute. Good job, buddy. I
Ooh,
like that. What? What's wrong? You're shivering.
nothing. I was just
Chilly.
yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. It is a little bit chilly in here. Probably I wonder if I can make a little fort with the cans so that we can, like...
Nope.
You know, we can... Oh, fuck that shit. Alright. Shit. Okay, alright. Fuck. I swear... We should recycle those. We should recycle those.
Whoa.
I enjoy
Sleepy Joe Biden.
Okay, alright. Well, I am a capitalist and they are social... Okay, yeah, this is elder abuse. That was absolutely fucking nothing. So that's very, very weak. That's quite... Am I going off this guy already? Does he have any other... Has he got anything? Okay, you know what? I think we're watching the TikToks and TikTok is a vile... Oh. Oh, that's music.
Oh god.
Is this a Chad
I
filter?
don't like this.
God, he's so soy. Oh my god, grow some facial hair. Jesus Christ.
I
Do we
can't
have
wait
any-
for his Why I Left the Left video.
Yeah. Morality of homosexuality. Let's look at misogyny. I'm interested in misogyny. I love misogyny. Let's have a look.
His whole section called
destructive to modern society. Nothing more destructive to modern society than birth control.
Blue ties.
No, you're completely wrong. I say this every day.
Oh my god, what is this outfit? Oh, that's a fucking jump scare. Jesus. Why is he dressing
He's in his
like...
pajamas.
He looks like Logan Paul. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? He's... Oh god. Ugh. Oh, the necklace. Oh, yuck. Ugh. Is that a guitar pick? Brother, he's got a guitar pick.
Nothing more.
Hold on. Sorry, I need to adjust the fucking...
Completely wrong. I say this every day.
Do you see that? Hold on, I need to... Oh god. Bruh, look at this. He's got a guitar pick necklace.
Oh no.
Look! Look at this, folks. Look at this, folks. It's disgusting. A guitar pick necklace. Ah! Oh god. This guy gets all of the wrong kind of pussy. God damn.
Oh, is he dressing gay? No, he's not dressing gay.
Oops. No, he's dressing... This is weird. He's Hassaning. Yeah, he's trying to Hassan, isn't he? Yeah, he's definitely trying to Hassan. Okay.
I called this.
You did call it. I didn't believe you. He's trying to do Hassan, but not dumb. Which I think maybe he'll end up dumb because
It's
the
funny,
way
'cause
you
that's what
stay...
Hassan's also trying to do.
Well, Hassan wasn't stupid originally. He used to actually do debates and he was okay. He was known for debating. And then once he didn't have to debate anymore, he stopped. Same with Vosh. I presume that'll be the arc this guy goes on. Although, again, interesting that Cheeto found the debate training stuff. Cheeto, can you send a link to that little thing? That would be interesting for us to look at, because I feel like that really... I should have looked at it earlier. But that really plugs a hole in the story.
Watch us get his high school records.
Yeah, true. I mean, his full name, who cares?
Let's look at the facts. First and foremost, there is a surplus of reputable studies from academic institutions that have shown birth control to be pivotal in advancing women's rights, autonomy, and health. The access to birth control within any given society has been directly linked to higher years of schooling and a greater participation within the workforce.
Okay, so this guy is wrong. He's arguing with a Christian nationalist about the value to women of contraceptive in engaging in liberalism. But this guy, the guy who he's arguing with, doesn't buy into any of these, right?
Doesn't want women working, yeah.
Yeah, he would. I could easily argue against this and say, well, yeah, and look how miserable women are. We've made them as miserable as men. We should give them comfortable lives with a single income that can help someone, that enable someone to buy a house and a car and have kids, to reduce low birth rates before our fucking country collapses. And instead, you're just trying to turn women into men who are going to work themselves to death, be miserable, not end up having families, end up getting discriminated against because they're designed to have children. And yeah, this is a fucking disaster. Why would you encourage that? But because this guy's a fucking liberal and not a lefty, he's actually falling into the trap. TikTok. And also because TikTok. Yeah, but like,
He's just
what's the
preaching to
value
his
of
own
this?
audience. He's just taking the moment to preach to his own audience.
He's not debating the foundation. He's like he's presuming.
He's just giving parallel arguments. It's weird.
Yes, parallel. Thank you. That's the word. Parallel arguments. You're totally right. Yes. Yeah. I like that. Parallel arguments. That's
women.
Good. That's smart.
Not only
You're
does
usually
birth
not
control
smart.
have very obvious
Good job,
benefits
buddy.
like reducing the amount of unintended, unwanted, or teen pregnancies, it also increases the socioeconomic standing of the women within any given society. And last but not least, the assertion
not
that
something he
declining
wants
birth
to
rates
do.
are due to birth control is a drastic oversimplification. For example, Japan is a country with an extremely low usage of birth control. And Japan is also a country that has experienced one of the world's worst declines in fertility and childbirth.
Nothing more destructive.
Okay. That's just okay. Whatever. You can't just give one example. Yeah, that was
talking
nothing.
about moral frameworks.
Yeah.
He says
Okay.
destructive. It's destroying the morals of the country. That's what he's arguing.
Let's have a look at the rest of the series.
This comment is a prime example of extremely misogynistic rhetoric commonly used by the right in an attempt to belittle or oppress women, but the facts and the science call BS, so let's talk about it. Here's a study done on the amygdala, which is the part of our brain that handles emotions, and gender differences.
Oh no!
You will see
No! Don't do this! Oh my god! No! Don't unironically do the conservatives are deranged animals meme. Who are you gonna convert with that? Oh no, sorry, he's doing gender differences. Oh thank god. Wait, but there are oh no. Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Ugh!
Women, but the facts and the science call BS, so let's talk about it. Here's a study done on the amygdala, which is the part of our brain that handles emotions, and gender differences within it. You will see from the highlighted text on screen that they did not notice any gender differences in the activation of it. If we dig a bit further into this study, it blatantly states that there is no empirical studies that have provided clear evidence of gender differences within emotion at all. Overall, the assertion that men are better at rational decision-making than women because of women's emotions oversimplifies an extremely complex cognitive process, is blatantly wrong, and is...
Okay, but he's just oversimplified the complex process, right? Like,
Yep.
You could imagine a society, perhaps a patriarchy, where women are socialized away from rationality and are focused on logic, and men are heavily socialized to be focused on rationality and logic, and you would end up with gender differences as a result of that. I don't think that person was necessarily saying there's a biological concrete difference there, but you have to acknowledge the social construct of rationality if you want to, again, fight this at the foundational level. Instead, he just throws some fucking studies up. This is lazy. This is garbage. This is an oversimplification. Ugh! Watch me dismantle that guy's entire point from a conservative perspective. Soy, fake, and gay. Yeah, but he is soy, fake, and gay. No, the conservatives are right again! Oh, no. Should we just go right wing? I might just go right wing.
This guy just sucks.
Yeah, this guy just sucks. Yeah, but there's no good left-wing debaters anymore. Where are they? Where are they? Oh.
Well, it's because there's none. It's like the standards have reset. So we're just back to the 2016 period.
But does that mean that there's like as much money and clout to be gained by us becoming debate bros again? I feel like that can't be true. I feel like it feels permadead to me.
Well, you just have to switch platform.
Oh, I'm not doing.
There's always children. You just gotta go with the young generation where they haven't heard this argument yet. So it was Twitch before, right? Because it was first of all it was YouTube, RedTube back in the day because it was all the young people were there, and then it switched to Twitch with Hassan and all that shit because that's where all the kids were. Now all the kids are on TikTok. So you're allowed to be like basic bitch left wing debater because the kids on TikTok haven't heard it yet.
Dude, you know what? If you said, hey, if you do TikTok content for 2 years, you will both be millionaires, I would actually say no. That's how, I'm serious. I will do most things for £1 million, but I don't think I could get through 2 years of that. I don't think I could get through a job that shitty to get that £1 million. I don't think I could survive 2 years of it. I think I would go insane. I don't think I could turn off the part of my brain that feels shame at doing stuff at this level. You know what I mean? And I'm not a moral crusader. I'm not someone who has like strong. I will do most things for £1 million. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, I don't think I have the skill to do what this guy is doing. I actually can't. I can't handle the psychological bludgeoning.
You could have done it though at 18 at this age, because when I was 18, I was like this.
Yeah, I guess
like,
I was
I did
this
read
as well.
like women are not stupid facts, and I'd be like, wow, I need to enlighten people with this fucking knowledge. I need to be like, did you know
Women are not stupid facts. Like, I'm gonna go to womenarnotstupid.com and get all my talking points ready. I need to. Okay, all right. They got the same brain.
Like, this hits different. Yeah. I've never thought about why women aren't stupid, but now that I've read this thing, I understand why they're not stupid.
I guess I was the exact
thought
same.
they weren't stupid, but now I know how to say it.
I was the same
with 18, that's a profound thing, and you jump on TikTok and you go like, "Hey, by the way, everything Milo told me when I was 15 is wrong." Because I can read now.
Oh, thank you, Cheeto. Thank you so much. I love you. All right, let's have a look here.
Whoa.
Is that him? Oh,
he's
wow.
just a baby.
He was just a little baby. Okay. Some Grand Junction high school students recently competed in a statewide competition for future business leaders of America. Yeah, he is very future business leader coded, isn't he? Go. Read it. What are you doing? Stop looking at me. Look at the... Jesus.
I can't read this. It's too small.
There we go. All right, well, zoom in with your little magical eyeballs. Okay, Senior Dean Withers competed to win 3rd place for web design. Web design? What school is this? This kid's rich, right?
School of web design.
FBLA is... Okay, hold on. What's the second? Okay, so there's some... I want to see the debate thing. Okay, we're getting a little doxy here.
Grand Junction High School.
Home of the Tigers. All right, hold on. Let's see. Dean.
Meow.
Here we go. Congratulations to Dean Withers, who placed... Oh, look at this cute little sunglasses picture. For their web design. This is web design.
How
okay.
Cheeto found this is incredible.
Cheeto is a dangerous creature that we should never make an enemy of. This is... Do you want to know...
He's on the side of the angels.
Do you want to know... Yeah, do you want to know why I keep Twitch chat open? It's because I know there will be consequences if I cut Cheeto out of his beloved Twitch chat, okay? I'm not willing to suffer the damage that man will do to our reputation. He will destroy us. He will dox me instantly. He knows my blood type.
Blatantly misogynistic because it's wrong. Overall, at least do literally any research before you make unsubstantiated claims on the internet in an attempt to justify your own prejudices. This comment is a prime example of extremely misogynistic rhetoric commonly used by the right in an attempt to belittle or oppress women.
Okay, alright.
But the facts in this...
Let's have a look here.
So, yes, women do really deserve rights, but why is this the case?
There's no way in 30 seconds you're able to make this case to someone who believes... Right, again, there's like no value. His smugness is a ward-off? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Yeah, being smug really does make you difficult to access for most people. I agree. I agree. Yes, it would be terrible.
You haven't been smug for ages, dude.
That's true. I should just go back down to bug. I'm smug sometimes. I do a little bit as a treat.
You're slug. You're slug bug now. Whereas I'm a wizard every episode.
Right in the eyeball.
That was my eye.
I poked you in the eyeball, yeah. Your eye shouldn't make that sound, dude. That's not okay. Are you like a... Why do you have a... Is that a wooden eye?
Well, I think your bat's hollow.
Oh, that might be it. Just poking. I'm just gonna poke you like this. Poke, 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 poke. Squish, 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 squish. Squish, squish, squish. I'm prodding. You like that? I'm gonna keep the bat. What? Squish.
Case. Well, for starters, under fair democracy...
This guitar pick is actually going to give me a fucking stroke. I can't. Who wears a guitar pick around their neck?
He plays guitar, dude.
Oh
he
my
needs
god.
it, just in case there's a poor young lady there that needs to hear Wonderwall as he plays at her.
Look, he's got bad teeth.
No, he's just young. He's just got a young face. He's just growing into his face.
No. Look, he's got crooked teeth. He's not as rich as I thought he would be. Yeah, all the rich kids get braces.
Everyone's got crooked teeth at 18 because you're not fully grown into your...
Yeah, but he doesn't have braces on.
I don't know. I don't think that's a big deal.
Bad teeth in America is a signifier of like he didn't grow up as wealthy as I've otherwise been presuming. It's a clue. Everything else about him suggested grew up rich, but I'm just noting.
Every constituent of that democracy is inherently equal, and no man has a heightened value or a higher deservance for rights compared to their female counterpart on the basis of gender or what's in between your legs. It's quite humorous that I have to explain this to you.
Oh god, this is Vosh. This is Vosh. He's voshing. It's quite humorous that I have to explain this to you. This is very Vosh. This is
My
crazy,
humans.
Bosch.
2023, it seems as if this is the obvious truth.
Okay, so someone says, do women really deserve rights? And it's like, yes, because it's silly for them to not have rights. Cool.
Obviously.
So if I'm the most
it's humanist to suggest otherwise.
Yeah.
man you've ever seen, then why is my physical appearance quite literally the epitome
Oh,
of the
no!
modern alpha male?
What?
This just proves to me that under your worldview, toxic masculinity is masculinity. So,
Oh, God. This is in his misogyny series? Okay, so basically, I'm buff. But he's got... Look, that's an expensive car. He's probably not renting that,
Well, because
right?
girls will scroll through the misogyny series, so he has...
Oh no! Oh god, that's a lot of text. If you're a man and you hold misogynistic ideologies, men are better at leading, men are superior or smarter, or must be the head of the household. You are not a real man or an alpha male. You are a narcissist with irrational prejudices. Is it just a gym? It's just a gym. It's just a I'm a hot gym guy. Okay, cool. Oh, here we go. Libertarian Jesus.
Women are more likely to...
Okay, there's left-wing audio and then there's libertarian audio.
Is this fella paid by some democratic org? We think he just grew up rich.
We thought, yeah, he's doing the feminist man meme. Yeah,
he just went to private school.
this guy will have rape allegations against him in the next 3 years, guaranteed. I'm calling it now. Screenshot this
Especially
video.
if he's got muscles.
Yep, he'll do it.
weaponize their emotions in an abusive manner.
if women are more likely to weaponize their emotions...
Oh god, what are these aesthetics? Oh my god, where do you get your clothes? Jesus. The pop's
manner, then why do men commit vast majority of all school shootings, mass shootings, homicides, violent crimes, domestic violence, sexual assault?
Oh, this is so Hassan. Ugh.
Yeah, okay. His teeth might be fucked, but he's got
War
a nice
crimes,
car
genocide,
and he
terror.
plays multiple types of guitars. The guy went to private school.
Yeah,
what his
so
debate club thing?
I guess he
with
just
business leaders. He went to a very posh school.
He debated his parents out of giving him braces. That's what happened. Listen, mother. If you give me braces now, that will actually limit my ability to socialize with women of my age at this age. And in the future, when I'm 18, I will have no further opportunities to fuck a 16-year-old legally. Therefore, while I am 16, given that this is the only opportunity I have to have sex with a teenager, you are denying me my God-given right to have sex with a teenager before it becomes pedophilia. Therefore, do not make me get the braces, mummy. Please. 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 The Vosh fashion hawk is sleeping. I think this guy was. This is like 2023. I think this guy was rocking this garbage well before Vosh was.
Terrorism, armed robbery, stalking, violent extremism, road rage, animal cruelty, firearm-related crimes, child abuse, kidnapping, arson. The list goes on and on. Bottom line, you're factually incorrect, and the prejudice you hold against women is irrational and unsubstantiated.
Okay, this is okay, right. So this era is fully just like signaling for the sake of getting women. Is all I can call it. It really just feels like that. It just feels like he's just doing feminism man memes. Oh my god, I slashed myself earlier and I've been bleeding so much. It's crazy. I just noticed my hand is caked in blood. Oh no, that's not good. Oh dear. I mean the bleeding stopped, so it's probably fine.
More blood, please donate for more blood.
Oh god, I'm actually losing it. I'm unironically losing blood. That's such a weird coincidence. I didn't notice. I like opened the door too fast. I slashed my finger along like the the little door. Fuck, what do you call it? The little lock,
maybe
little scratchy. The finger, yeah, maybe. Ow.
No door. You're that strong.
Ow, I am that strong. But look, weird. I got a little boo boo on my hand. Can you make it better?
I got a plaster. You can take my plaster.
That's used. Never mind. I'd rather get infected, actually.
I'll take it off then.
Okay. Ew. Why'd you put it back in your pocket? Are you using the same plaster over and over? That's not
I need it later.
Dude, that's not how that works. You know what? There's.
What you mean?
I reckon that Umbra is a disinfectant. Let me see if I can find one that's let me just hold on. There's probably
that's how you cut yourself.
No, it's ow! Oh fuck! Oh, they're sharp, dude. Why are you crumpling them? All right. Well, I'm gonna have to
take frisbees out of them and toss them.
Hold on. It's a minefield. Let me just. Nice. Fuck, shit, Jesus, fuck. Alright, hold on. Oh, God. Alright, sorry. Sorry. I was trying not to knock that one over, because there's one right by the chair. Every time I try and hop down, it keeps I keep knocking it over. And then, like, I look away, and I swear production is standing them all back up again. Because every time I look away, I turn back, and it's in a big pile again. What's going on with that?
Magic.
Well, why would you do that on purpose? You're literally fucking the production of the show.
It's like, was it Fantasia, that Disney thing?
Yeah, because, like, if I... Look, if I just... Oh. Wait, it's not falling over anymore. Oh, there we go.
Cheeto.
I Google Street Viewed his parents' home. Okay, Chino, abort! Chino, abort! I do not want to see any I don't see anything in chat that says I Google Street Viewed his parents' house. Hey, Pondscum podcast. I'm standing outside his house right now. Do you want me to look in the window? Please stop, Chino, please. Funny bit. Thank you. It's all I got.
Go through their bins and find their bank statements.
Do not go through their bins, Chino. Please. Please. Don't do it. Please. It's bad. Who the fuck be pinging me? Unbelievable. Ugh. Yeah, no. Absolutely not. Right. Should we have a quick look at the disgusting, longer debates that this guy has? How much time we got? Oh, we're doing okay. We're doing okay for time. Yeah, let's have a quick look. So, I don't know what. So I found an insane channel that is the worst thing I've ever seen. It happens to also be showing some Dean Withers debates, so I guess we'll look at it here. But just, I don't know, there's like this 50k...
This channel has a powerful aura.
Oh, these guys look cool. Look at these little guys. Episode 33, wow, they must have a consistent schedule. They probably deserve a lot more likes on their stream.
Yeah, and also donations.
And some donations. Oh no, my chair.
Add some memberships.
Subscriberships? Yeah.
Subscriptions.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's have a look at this fucking nightmare.
Closer, the flow of morons onto the internet seems to have no end in sight. From the fake news they happily spout from the hilltops, to the constantly growing cesspool of lies they've fallen for. This clueless bunch will fight tooth and nail against learning anything new. Properly adjusted individuals, for example, might feel shame for being constantly proven wrong or for saying things that people laugh at regularly. Not these morons, though. These classless idiots will happily regurgitate nonsense, be shown the errors of their ways, and still favour proven lies over the facts before them.
This is an insane...
Let's take a look and see what our debaters have found for us today.
What's up, Nick? Are you voting for Trump?
Okay, you know what I really appreciate about people who are completely insane is that they truly adhere to no known aesthetic that's ever existed before. That was completely novel. Every second of that was strange and new and bizarre and upsetting. None of that made any coherent sense to me. I don't trust smug near knives. Why not? I'm good with knives. I was a hibachi chef for 7 years.
Whoa. I
Okay,
thought those were like massage wands.
Yeah, I did that too. That was part-time. It wasn't great. I don't like to think about it. Let's move on.
It's where you were for that year. That you
Hey, Dean, what's up, bro? Yeah, I am voting for Trump. Before I answer any questions, I just had a question for you. Are you associated with Pallet Media or Pallet Management?
Yeah, they pay me $10 billion from the DNC every Tuesday. No, I'm not.
You're not? Okay, so you're not represented by any agency at all, just TikTok? You're on your own?
Yeah.
Wow, that was horrible. I hate it. That that was horrible. Like, just the you can do jokes, but like don't just do the smug. Yeah, I am. No, obviously not. Like, Kilo's already hacking into this man's socials.
Investigator on the scene. Detective on the scene.
Kilo is literally like already out. Like, yeah, he's going through the bins. He's like, where's
follow the money webs?
Where's my fucking... There you go. Yeah. Kilo's like... he's pulling wires out of Progressive Victory phone boxes to try and like connect them and see where the last calls were. Yeah. Oh god. All right, let's investigate.
I would love to
Stout
have
is
a
out.
company though.
If Progressive Victory
actually represented by...
they would get this guy on board.
Dude, this guy is actually perfect for PV. 100%. Like this is the kind of guy.
You'd
Honestly,
get kids involved.
Yeah, this is
18 to 22.
This is actually, if you put me in charge of PV, I would fire everyone. Sorry, Aaron. I would fire everyone and just hire people like this. Absolutely. Like, just the TikTokers.
I wouldn't get people that were politically. I don't know why they have gone for political fucking.
Yeah, the most entrenched group of dipshits possible.
Why would you go for political people? Go for people like just like normal fucking Twitch streamers and get them to do like voting's important, you know?
You know why? Do you know why? Do you know why?
Why?
It's because every other fucking pack is already doing that, because that's the smarter thing to do. So they have to have a unique angle. They're doing the shittier thing because it's a unique selling point. That's it. That's literally it.
If they had like 5 or 6 TikTokers that had like 1 million followers each, they made a little TikTok like, come to this rally on Friday. More people would show up.
Fine! I'll do it! I'll be a TikToker. Fine! Stop it! I'll do it. I'll take the hint. I'm on TikTok now. Fine. We're TikTokers now.
We do so well on TikTok.
God, we'd fucking kill on TikTok. It's a shame that I can't. Someone can happily send me the video in 6 months.
Doctor Who TikTok right now.
Yeah. As soon as I shill out the TikTok, like, please, yeah. I need to go to a TikTok debate, and the first thing they show me is me screaming about how I'll never do TikTok and I'd rather die than get £1 million from a TikTok. I'm definitely
top 10 Doctor Who episodes that involve women.
Fucking kill me.
Episode 1.
I hate short form content.
Crime.
So much.
By George Soros and Taylor Swift and like
Charlie XCX voting as Pratt. Yeah. That's why. Yeah, it's yeah. That's great.
No, actually, I am represented by palette management. Yeah.
Oh God, what's this cricket?
Wait, so you actually are?
Yeah, that's how Taylor Swift funnels me her demon money.
What is?
Dude, I'm trying to ask you like an actual like intellectual conversation.
Emily, thank you so much for the $50 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Emily.
Oh, I'm sorry, chat. Did you think what I was doing was an exaggerated parody? Oh, you're about to experience some real fucking pain, because he does this fucking thing 50 times.
Let's get at least 500 W's for Emily in the chat. Thank you for the $50 on PayPal for debating and destroying Charlie Kirk and from the DNC as well. Let's get some massive W's in the chat for Emily right now for the $50.
W Emily.
So much.
W Emily.
What
is
W's. About this fringe conspiracy theory that palette management is paying.
It's not a conspiracy theory.
And you literally go straight back to the. So anyway, you were saying about palette management. It's literally the meme. Oh my God.
Asking you a genuine question. I see things online that you are associated with it, but I want to ask you yourself because I want to get your answer. It's not that I'm trying to like ploy you or I'm trying to ask you a question that's like a got you question, bro. Like I'm trying to ask you I'm trying to ask you like from you yourself if you are yes or no.
Yeah, I got you. Samuel, thank you for the $5 on Venmo from the DNC. Let's get some W's in the chat for Samuel.
Oh my God.
$5 from the DNC. And even more W's for Emily with a $50 on PayPal. Let's go. No.
Oh my God.
And no one who is management is paid by the DNC.
Dude, the money's on TikTok.
Riley, the $1 on Venmo from the DNC. And Diane with the $20 on Venmo. Let's get some W's for Diane in the chat for the $20 on Venmo. We're throwing maggots to the curb from Taylor Swift and George Soros. W's for Diane.
Holy shit.
All right.
Yeah, we've been in 3 minutes of conversation and 50%. Holy shit! Oh my God, I can't handle it. This is so funny. This is
Chat,
obviously.
I want to be doing this.
This is the meta. You guys need to donate to. I swear, every donation you do today, I'm gonna play the explosions and shit again. Okay, I promise you. We'll bring out the explosions. All right. If you donate, I'll bring the horrible big sound effects. Okay, we'll ham it up. We'll ham it up. Including just donate when you donate. Ask for cat girl, explosion, or corn. Okay, all right.
Yeah, ask for nyan.
It's so loud. Oh God, it's so horrible. Oh Christ, yeah, this man is sweeping up cash. Jesus Christ.
So what I was gonna say, right? Is
I almost forgot to mention, this is such a great way, and you can tell that this guy is well equipped to do this. This is such a great way to absolutely decimate your opponent. You can interrupt any thought they're having, and because of the platform, you're just allowed to. That's what it is. This guy does the fascist thing of using his platform very, very well. In the Red Flags Jubilee debate, he said, "I see a lot of flags going up right now." Like, he instantly has a good sense of how to manipulate the medium that he's in the same way that someone like Fuentes has historically done very well by, like, appealing to the moderator in order to get favorable terms in ways that doesn't make him look weak. Lots of fascists are very good at using the sort of power of the medium that they're in to get concessions from people, because they need these because their ideas are worse. So they tend to be better optimized to get these kind of aesthetic wins. I feel like this motherfucker's exploiting that as well.
Is they're not directly paid by the DNC, right? But they're paid, but the DNC pays these other small companies, which in turn pays pallet management. So it's called a legal loophole, Dean. I don't know if you're aware of that, but that's how it works. So they're not directly paid by
management.
They're not direct. The pallet. What do you mean pallet? There's literally receipts of him getting paid by pallet management, which represents him, and these other small companies that are affiliated with the DNC pay him. So they're not directly paid by the DNC, you're right, but it's something called a loophole, which means you don't have to directly state that you're paid by the DNC, but you're paid by companies that are represented by the DNC or associated with the DNC.
Hey, Nick.
So
Nick, I just want to let you know. So Harry Sisson, over the course of the last 3 years, has got about $10,000 to $20,000 from like DDA as well as Media's Touch for like media consulting. Okay, so I just want to clarify. Do you think that $20,000 is worth 3 years of propaganda?
What? Yes, $20,000 is enough to get a fucking a Congress person to, like, engage in legislature for you. Like, yes, the donations to political parties are incredibly minor. So absolutely, you could get 20K. That's for 3 years of like propaganda. Oh,
for funsies.
Whoa.
Oh no. Okay, I assume you want to. Thank you, Bambi. Thank you, Bambi, for the 6 nyans. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna drive you crazy with this today. I don't know how much money that is. Can someone translate that into real money out of shekels?
Also, Cheeto gave 4 gifted subs.
Thank you, Cheeto. Thank you. Thanks for the corn. Thanks for the corn. Thanks for the corn. Thanks for the corn. That is ×4. There you go. It's like $10. Okay, whatever. I'll take you on good faith. Okay, because wait a minute. No, it's okay. She's not actually Jewish. For a second, though.
But I didn't know.
God, I got a lot going on here. Jeez. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm just.
But I didn't know.
Okay.
that's a pivot. That's a pivot question. That's not.
No, it's just the fact that he's not paid by the DNC and I am neither.
Like I said. Why am I voting for Trump? A lot of reasons. We had the best economy in American history under Trump. We had we had the most secure border in history. We had Russia and China down to its knees, literally.
Give me the boom.
Give me the boom.
Oh!
Let's go. Booms in chat.
Booms in chat. Booms in chat. Oh, thanks for the 4 booms.
Let me see the W's in chat.
Yeah, W's. Put up them W's. Ooh, 88. Oh, interesting that Z decided to make it 88. It's a Nazi number. Ooh. I hope someone donates to get us away from the Nazi number so it doesn't look like we're bad guys. Thank you, guys.
Literally, like, actually,
I'm gonna leave the explosions up for a little bit.
I guess, like, I don't want to use the word allies because I guess that's not really a good word, but they were actually, like, not, like, doing things to harm the rest of the world during that time. They were kind
of... Is this gonna hate equalizing the audio? It's insane that you think that Wizzle equalizes the audio on videos.
I do.
You do? Really? Oh shit! Is that true?
I do.
Oh, good luck then.
Yeah,
You're
we
fucked,
don't sound
mate.
the same amount of volume.
Oh fuck! You're right. Who's louder? Is it me? It might be me.
It's you because you set your bar louder. I can see your OBS. Look at where my black bar is, because that's my volume, and then you talk.
You know, sometimes you say things, Wiz. Sometimes you say things.
You see the difference? You see the difference?
Sometimes you say things that are hurtful, and I need a minute.
Do you see yourself 10% lighter?
I need a minute.
Do you see that?
Oh fuck! Shit! God damn it! Fuck! Shit! Ugh! All right. Fuck it. Jesus Christ. You know what? Walking in that direction with my eyes closed dramatically was probably a bad move because I just walked into the entire tower. It's all on the floor now. It's all. Wait, there's one that's like spinning. Wiz! Look! It's gonna hit the other one.
Yeah.
Look! Oh!
I don't think it will, dude.
Oh! No! It's rolling. It's rolling.
It's not gonna hit it, dude. No.
Fuck! It missed.
Don't even bother.
Let me throw this.
Don't.
What?
They can't even see it. It's off screen.
Oh. There you go. I got it. Nailed it. Got the can tower.
They were kind of on its knees in a sense. We had peace.
Wiz, do you want to make a prediction on how many more bits I can get out of the tin cans thing?
Depends. How many like bad spelling bits can I do?
I reckon you could get 3 more. Honestly, I'm feeling like 7 more can jokes in the next 3 hours. I think I could easily hit 7 more. They're good.
Right, play the video.
All right.
We had peace with North Korea for the first time in its existence, and I know what you're going to say. Like, I don't think that we have to be allies with North Korea, but I think that being in some kind of solitude with them is a good thing. I don't think that being enemies.
We didn't have peace with North Korea.
Yeah, we did. Trump was the first president. Trump was the first president to cross North Korea.
I appreciate you for the boxing gloves. Donald Trump tried
Thank you for
to
the
sign a
boxing
peace
gloves
agreement with North Korea to denuclearize them, and it failed.
This is insane.
Come on. And about the economy, you said that we had the best economy in American history. What policy did Trump influence to get passed that made the economy so good?
Do these two have a direct
donor link?
Yeah, we both saw the money. We both saw the money at the same time. We were both like...
Is Wiz eating an apple? Yeah.
We need the blood. We need blood, Beans. I'm sorry. I need your blood. I don't care if you don't like Google, okay? Let's be honest. Google is already getting a lot of your money. So, a little bit more to help the cute little pond guys. You know? I fought them so hard for it. Yep, nope, sorry. No donor link, no direct. When we get bigger, we will. We'll do a Patreon or something. But right now, we don't have enough. Stop. Why are you so close to me?
I mean a pink lady.
Can you shift over? Oh, that is a good... I was so pink lady pilled, and then I had a Royal Gala.
Royal Gala, the texture's like dusty.
Yeah, you're right, actually. You know what I do? I put them in the fridge, so they're really hard and cold, and then they taste less dusty.
Same, dude.
Oh, let's go! I love fridge apples. So many people fight me on that.
For the longest time, I was Granny Smith pilled, though. I used to. Really were.
I grew up having Granny Smith, and I would dip them in honey. I would cut them in slices and dip them in honey because a Jewish girl brought it, and she said, "Well, because a Jewish girl brought them to school, and she was like, this is a Hanukkah thing,' and then she cut up a bunch of apple slices and dipped them in honey and shared like apple and honey with everyone, and it was like delicious. It's a Jew thing. It's a Jew thing." And now I dip them in fake vegan honey, which is made of brown rice syrup and it tastes exactly like. No, that's easily confused. No, that's Persephone. Pretty sure that's Persephone, dude. I'm pretty sure the Jews killed Jesus. They're not the ones who got stuck with Hades.
I've understood like dates and honey. I used to have dates and honey all the time.
Dates and honey? Are you like a 67-year-old man? What's wrong with you? It's a Rosh Hashanah thing? I don't know anything.
It was. Apple... Very salty milk.
Ew.
Do you know that's what camel milk's like? Super salty.
Awful. Smug is a Jew and Wiz is an Arab. He's Arabic. I also ate Granny Smith and honey at some point in my life. Oh my god! You're relating to your streamer. Parasocial. Ooh. Yum, yum, yum.
That means you have to donate now.
That means you have to donate now, yeah.
The historical tax cuts for the middle class.
Would you support spending $1.6 trillion on a universal basic income for everyone that's homeless in our country?
No, because I don't think the middle class and or even the rich should have to pay for the rest of the country.
You don't support paying 1.6. One moment. You don't support spending 1.6 trillion dollars on a universal basic income for all homeless people in America, but you did say that you liked his tax cuts when that delegated 1.6 trillion dollars towards funding tax cuts for people making over $400,000 per year. Lights on, no one's home. Help the ultra wealthy. Help the corporations. Help the one percenters. Help Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk. But you know what? You wouldn't support it if it was for the homeless.
All right, wait. Who
There's a little dodo at the end. It's so good. It's so good.
Employs most people? Who do you think employs most people?
Corporations. Do you want me to say that the top 1% like own those corporations?
I mean, they do.
Yeah, but that doesn't like resemble why this tax policy was good. In fact, it was bad because trickle-down economics doesn't work. Name one point in American history where trickle-down economics has worked.
Oh my god, what a horrible question. Name one time in American history where trickle-down economics has worked? What? Huh?
It worked pretty well for certain people.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh. $1.88.
Oh my god.
What are you what's she planning? Hold on.
Where's the thing? Where's the thing?
Something said, yeah, but she didn't request, okay, it's the nya.
What's that?
Woo! Thank you. Oh god. Oh no! Oh no! No! No, we're overloading! No, Wiz! Too many oh shit! God! Kill it! Cut the commercial! Oh my god! Okay, alright, we're done.
Dear god.
We're free.
Watch
That's
copyright obliterate this VOD.
You know what? It's worth it for the money. Okay, I need to do some maths. React to the video.
I worked in the 80s because the economy was really good.
I actually failed in the 80s, funny enough. Specifically speaking, in the 80s, when trickle-down economics was introduced, we saw a stagnation in worker wages with worker productivity when we did see that prior.
It did work as intended.
Well,
it's bad framing.
I guess, yeah.
Name one time it worked. Yeah, it worked perfectly for business owners.
Beans, explain your behavior. Why did you do this? Why? Can I ask? Beans? Why specifically did you decide to do this? Can you explain this one to me? I'm confused.
Hey, we got 10 euros on top of it, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah, I've already added the 10 euros. This is in combination with Beans' bar. What the fuck is she doing? Why is she fucking us like this? What are you doing? What are you doing? You know what? I'm gonna shake the whole screen to make you nauseous. Okay, donate more money, or I'm gonna make you feel ill.
Well, I thought we made a mistake. The donor bar was supposed to be at 150, not 100. You silly guy.
Oh shit, silly! Oh my gosh, you're right. You're right. Oh, that's such a mistake. Oh, I'm so silly. There we go. Sorry guys. My bad. There we go. Now that's more realistic. Thank you. It's a good thing that Ice Beans didn't donate all the way up to the top, otherwise we would have been legally locked in. But since it was 12 cents below the target, we can legally increase the target.
It's because we forgot to set the dono bar at 100. We always meant to.
We always meant to set it at $150, obviously.
What does work, right, is giving the tax cuts.
Exactly. Someone donate $100.12 to help us get to our... that would be great. Yeah, that'd be amazing. Thank you.
Directly to that average working class.
Tin can noise, please.
Tin can noise, please.
Oh! I've got to do that one manually. Hold on. All right. There we go. But dude, remove the force field.
This is $1.2.
Remove
$2 at $2.
Remove the force field.
Remove
it.
Field?
Yes, Jesus Christ. There we go. All right. There we go. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm done.
That was a lot for $2.
I know, but I was having fun. I was happy to do it. It felt great. Very, very satisfying. You should try it sometime. You can probably throw your boots over there if you get some good aim.
No, my boots are stayed on for now.
All right. I don't like how you twisted out your boots.
That's big money. Boots are big money, okay?
You can buy each of his boots for $25 a piece. Okay, we're donating these boots at the end of the stream. He won't wash them. There you go. Enjoy. Some of you freaks will pay that.
American to the middle class to the low class, and that's what Kamala Harris wants to do, and that's one of the many reasons why she's better than Trump. She wants to spend $2.4 trillion on increasing the child tax credit to $6,000 for newborns, $3,600 for anyone from the age of 1 to 5, and $3,000 from anyone from the age of 5 to 17. She wants to introduce.
Okay, I'm really against numbers mogging. I think it's a really ugly way to do debates. I think just like demonstrating that you memorized a fact doesn't actually make your worldview look stronger, right? Like, I appreciate that it is important to demonstrate that your opponent doesn't do any research, but you can do that without showing yourself to be a cringe data male who's just done a bit more reading up front. I think actually that's probably something he's going to go into as a weakness with Fuentes, because if you come in this serious and someone like just, you know, doesn't take you seriously on your face, you are going to end up looking like a dipshit to the majority of people you're trying to impress. I'm dataphobic as fuck. Fuck you, Embo. Stay mad.
Yeah, it's true.
Introduce a $25,000 first-time homebuyer subsidy for newly developed properties. She wants to introduce a $50,000 subsidy to new business owners. Right? She wants to cap the price that any American citizen would pay for a prescription drug to about $2,000 per year. All right, this is tax policy that will benefit that average working-class American, benefit the low and the middle class, benefit 100 million American workers. Meanwhile, Trump wants to spend $3.9 trillion on tax cuts for the ultra-wealthy, tax cuts for the rich, tax cuts for the corporations. Right? And Kamala Harris knows exactly how she's going to pay for her tax cuts. Donald Trump doesn't have a fucking clue.
That was fun.
Well, I mean, I would argue that Kamala Harris really doesn't have a plan for anything, but that's a whole other thing. But
okay, well, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, because she does. I just gave you a plan for who she wants to cut taxes for. She wants to pay for that $2.4 trillion by increasing the corporate tax rate by 7%. Treasury estimates that'll bring in $1.3 trillion over 10 years. Then for the remainder of the $1.1 trillion, that's going to come from introducing a 25% unrealized capital gains tax.
I'm trying to figure out whether the world is so cooked that gish galloping like this is better than letting them to respond point by point. You probably do need to gish gallop at this point. I think throwing out 3 strong arguments and overwhelming them, and then going, you know what, you can pick whichever one you want to respond to, mogs them really hard, because even if you lose the debate on that point, you still have the other 2 things that you can fall back on. So you're kind of setting yourself up multiple avenues of attack that you can avoid a negative outcome on. Even if you get mogged on one of them, you can just fall back. Well, I mentioned these other 2 and you haven't addressed them, so why don't you speak to those as well? You know, like, it's a good way to bail out of a bad
Destiny
argument.
does, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good... You want to set up multiple channels. It's like, look, it's... At the end of the day, debating is an e-sport. It's like StarCraft 2. You attack an army on multiple fronts at the same time to force them to engage multiple places. And if it's going poorly in one place, you know, hit them harder on another spot. It's pretty straightforward. It's just an e-sport. It's just video games, guys. Nothing matters. No one's gonna die. Except women. And I guess Palestinians. But that's... I'm not neither of those, so I'm good, baby. Ha 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 ha.
Hey... On a day like today, you're gonna really mention that, huh?
Wait, what happened today?
Happy birthday, October 7th.
I could tell halfway through that you were like, oh wait, no, this is a smug bug, unlikable joke that I'm about to do. That was not good.
Hey, all I'm saying is take a moment of silence. Okay, that's enough.
Yeah, okay, let's go. Jesus Christ. You know, the day's not over yet. Wiz was saying earlier, let's wait, I want this recorded for posterity. Wiz was saying earlier, it's crazy how they haven't done anything on October 7th. I was really expecting some more attacks. Day's not over yet, buddy. Let's see. They've got another, hour and a half local time zone?
Hey, on who? That's the question. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, all right. Bit of a one-sided attack, though. The guy is arguing against has been quoting facts and figures. Best economy in history. Business owners provide all the jobs. It's just been quoting best economy in history.
It's Putin's birthday?
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, happy birthday, Mr. President.
Mr. President.
Mr. President. Happy birthday to you.
Trying to get that new budget for next season.
Yeah, finally! When are they gonna give us some of that? Can we have some Russian propaganda money, please? I'll say anything you want. I'm a funny little snail. The kids listen to me. I'll groom them to fight Ukraine. I'll do it.
Tax on millionaires and increasing the realized capital gains tax for those same people, as well as saving in government spending from allotting Medicare a greater renegotiating ability with private pharmaceutical companies. That's going to generate exactly $2.4 trillion over 10 years. That's an estimate from the CBO, making her tax plan self-sufficient. Now tell me Donald Trump's plan to pay for the $3.9 trillion associated with his tax cuts that disproportionately benefit rich people.
Oh, God, what was that? This is a fucking nightmare, dude. Jesus. What was that little clappy thing?
With his tax cuts that
do I need to do this now? Ew.
What?
All right.
Yuck.
So first of all, I think that Trump's tax cuts towards the ultra wealthy is kind of not really a
I hate his little smug smile as well, because he did that, and then all the donations started flooding in. You could tell he was like, hey, yeah, give me money for being cool. That was horrible.
It's not really a good argument to make.
I've never been more lesbian than this moment. Same, girl. Same. This man is making me a lesbian too. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Where are you getting that information that it only benefited the ultra wealthy? Like, I'm just curious.
Well, this is going to be from the last 7 years of the TCGA, right? So 83% of those tax cuts went to people making over $400,000 a year. We could cite this from the CBO, right? Because specifically speaking, they measured the average tax burden of a top 1%. Thank you for the glowing jellyfish.
He's doing a little hot!
Class American.
He's incorporating it!
Jellyfishes?
Oh, God.
And it disproportionately benefited the top 1%. You could also get this from the Tax Foundation. But this is not a response to my question. The question that I did ask is, well, these tax cuts are going to cost $3.9 trillion if Trump is elected. Where is that money going to come from, man?
Was he looking for the crickets button? Is that what he was doing there? Yep. He was scrolling to the crickets button. You can't do the crickets.
You don't have a cam on you, dude.
Yeah, that's true, dude. My fumble is insane. I am. Oh no, I did the thing.
I feel like you just constantly look worried the entire time.
What? Yeah, because I'm like, I've got so many things going on. I've got to puppet my little guy constantly. I've got a million little outfits. I've got the fucking cans over there that I have to throw glow sticks at. Excuse me. There we go. Nah. Every time someone donates, I have to run down and operate the bar, and then trigger the explosions and the fucking yank cats and shit. It's horrible. It's horrible. Go, Jesus Christ, fuck, MILF punter, no, go away, sorry, everyone. Oh god, fuck. I flopped away the wrong thing. Ah, it's all going wrong. Okay. Do you see, life is very stressful for me, okay? I deserve money, alright? I need money to pay me for how stressed I am. I need a fucking, yeah. Don't get that song stuck in your head. It's not a song, it's just bass boosted nonsense. Okay, whatever. Your boots are starting to peeve me off more the more I look at them, actually. It's starting to bother me.
You don't like it when I stretch my legs?
Oh god, why are they so long? Dude, that's not...
What do you mean?
Why are you scuffing them under the... Are you scratching your toes on the... Oh god. Okay, tuck them back in. Tuck them back in.
Almost came off there.
There we go. Alright. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ, that's horrific. Okay, the thing is, ideally, you are emotionally grounded and add facts. Yeah, but facts aren't enough. Like, you need to speak truth to these people. Ultimately, conservatives are good at one thing, and it's they speak truth but not fact. The real feelings that they experience are real critiques that are misunderstood but do exist. So you have to explain to them where that misunderstood feeling is coming from. It's not about mogging them. It's about helping them understand that the feeling they have is valid and legitimate and comes from a real thing. But the problem is that it's being manipulated by the media they consume into scapegoating something else. That's it. That is it. It's that simple, right? Like, it's obviously it's difficult to execute, but if you just invalidate them and make them look stupid, it's just going to triple them down on their beliefs. It does nothing. Now, I don't care. When you speak to a single person in this forum, fine. Like, mogging someone in public is maybe useful. But, first of all, this guy that he's arguing with, I don't think is any real, like, it's just a random call-in. I don't think it's that useful to mog people in this way. And, I don't know, it teaches bad habits. It's a bad vibe. Yeah. I don't like it.
Every single one.
Oh, I'm anti-blood sports now. No! It happened. It happened.
It was bound to happen eventually.
I'm okay with screaming arguments and debates with actual real people, but like, fuck.
Of those cases should be thrown out, and every single one of those men should be taken out of jail because they're not actually rapists and they're being falsely imprisoned for grape.
Oh, grapists!
No, did I ever say that?
You
did I ever say that? Again, that's a red herring argument.
That is not a red herring argument. I would like to clarify. This is what you're saying. Absolutely 100%.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You are saying that a man that uses his fingers to violate a woman's vajayjay is not a rapist. Okay, but there's been men that have done this and have been convicted of grape and sentenced to jail. So should every single one of those men be let off the hook because they are falsely imprisoned for grape?
No, of course not.
Oh my god! Sunglasses! I'm gonna kill myself. I can't do this anymore, dude. I think
Are they falsely imprisoned for grape
I might need to
Give you
move
one
on from
last
this.
chance.
Where's my donations?
You're making the argument that a man inserting his
He
fingers
keeps hearting like
into a woman's
instinctively. It's
vagina
like he's
without
doing some
consent is not
fucking
grape. Okay?
aura witch
That is the
thing.
conclusion of your position. I then asked you if a man were to be convicted of grape and sentenced to jail for inserting his fingers into a woman's vajayjay without consent, is this man...
Okay, I can't hear him say for JJ one more time. All right, I think we've, okay, we've, I think. Do you want to wrap it on the Dean Withers stuff? Oh fuck, he got cancelled, didn't he? Oh no, we have to look through this now. Fuck. Okay.
Careful
right.
showing these, by the way.
Yeah, he's cancelled for the kinds of things you can't show on stream, so we're gonna have to be a little bit cautious this time. Luckily, Wiz has assured me that he has censored every single instance of bad behavior.
Have not.
So he's proven to me that he has definitely censored these. So
this is definitely not safe to open up.
okay, no, this one's fine. Okay,
Or maybe it is.
this one's fine. This one's pre-censored. Okay. Dean Withers is now facing backlash for using the N-word in 2019, according to DMs he had with Bryce Hall. Hello, goated my N-word. Soft day. He was, what, 14 at this age, right? Because 2019, that's 5 years ago. Kid's like fucking 20, 19 or 20. What's really happening here is that he started shit with Fuentes, and the Groypers basically dug up anything they could find on him historically. Digging. Yep, they went digging. And now, weirdly, all of the backlash is from Groypers. Like, it's, like, all the Groypers are the ones who are, like, laughing. Oh, okay!
Saying he should be cancelled for
well, this is a black guy saying it, I think. Yeah, you're allowed to do that.
Definitely not.
No? Okay, fine. I speak for all of us when I say Nick Fuentes owns Dean. Okay.
Let's
cancelled.
not show this,
Fine. Fine. There's an F slur as well. Which, nope! Whoop! There we go, dodge that one. Okay.
Jesus Christ, open it in the monitor.
It's fine. Okay, so I'm going to censor the majority of it. Okay, this should work. Nailed it. Okay, so closeted F slur. You eat a dude's ass, then call it a joke. Oh god, he still had the fucking... He was still doing this meme? Oh, maybe this is a new picture. Actually, it's all bad.
No, I think that's his current. I think
Anyone
that's his current, dude.
That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. He's being Mr. Girl. I give him the pass. Yeah, respectfully. Shut your bitch ass up. I'll one pump you with my right fist, you incel queer boy. Chill. This is just Hassan shit. Like, there's actually, you know what? Like, there's not really much of
dude, bro.
Yeah, this is nothing really. I don't really know what to do with this, to be honest. He did also say the N-word on stream.
Yeah, that's not censored.
Make sure you follow my nigga.
Whoa, shit! Fuck, sorry. God damn it. Hold on. I wanted to hear the aftermath. Good thing we skipped that. I want to hear the aftermath.
Oh, I just said the N-word.
Please, I want to learn how to edit.
I just said the N-word. I'm so retarded. I mean, I could say that, right? But I cannot say that on stream. I'm retarded.
Don't let it play again.
Oh, okay. We cleared it. Oh, jeez. Is he drunk? He's like 15. He's a Fortnite streamer. This is a child. So basically, yeah, so the problem is that when you're attacking someone who's this young, basically anything they did before the age of 16 is completely like, as long as he says that he regrets doing it, he's basically safe from the actual cancellation. So, this is barely, I'm glad we came to this late, because actually there's nothing to look at here, it's pointless. What's really happening is the Groypers are pretending, they're pearl clutching, because they're pretending to be soy freaks who are crying, because they think it's funny to pretend to be lefties, basically. Yeah, there's nothing here. Boring. Alright. Oh god, I'm tired. I haven't eaten today, so oh no, I'm gonna run out of energy. Shit. What do we do?
Have you ordered food, dude?
No. I'm back to starving myself.
Usually you get a pizza pie on stream day.
I know, but I'm back to starving.
Oh my god, dude. They opened a Domino's in my town.
That's wow, dude. You're really getting advanced. Their vegan pepperoni is
the
good.
Closest. Whoa. Okay. It is the closest fast food place to me for an hour drive. Like before now, if I want to get even like a McDonald's, I had to drive an hour.
Do they deliver?
And now
to
it's like I could walk to it.
Do they
But they
deliver
do
to you?
deliver. There's little domino vans with the domino sign on the roof of their cars now.
That's cute.
Yeah.
People can leave the left,
so I
but
probably
when
should
people
have
leave the right, they
dominoes
need
at
to
some
be
point.
purity tested on their past. Yeah, pretty much. Makes sense. I mean, the left are obnoxious, annoying assholes, and the right are very, very Big Ten and will take anyone they can get, basically. I am really hungry. But I'm currently starved.
Food.
I'm starvation maxing right now. I think I need to starve myself. I'm back to
Try a
starving.
barbecue sauce, onions, pineapple, and Italian sausage pizza.
No, it's
I don't know.
garbage. Get the vegan pepperoni. The vegan pepperoni tastes the exact same as the regular pepperoni. It's really good.
I'll have to see if they got vegan options, dude.
They might not up there. You're right, actually. Yeah, not all of them have them. But yeah, the vegan
doesn't
pepperoni
sound very
at Domino's
Scottish.
is solid. It's solid. It's good shit. It's good shit. It's good shit. We'll take out the Italian sausage. I'll take out my Italian sausage. Whoa! Nyan, nyan, nyan. Corn. Yeah. Nailed it. Rather than press them all. Why didn't we upload the Hawk 2 a gambling journalist piece? God, that's such a good
I
idea.
didn't need to know that.
Oscar!
I didn't need to know that, Mina.
Domino's gives me the runs. I'm gonna run you out of the fucking town. Jesus Christ. Are you on my intermittent fasting era? Sometimes I starve myself. It's a thing. It's a discipline thing.
I lost. Well, I haven't been starving myself, but I've lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, why? Do you want to tell the chat why you've been losing weight?
Because I stopped eating all sugar. I don't know if I told you this. I was eating a lot of sugar.
Oh yeah,
And I was
you
having
used to eat a lot
pasta
of candy.
fridge. And instead of eating,
Bro,
I've now
pasta is
substituted
death.
everything for. Literally, I've substituted everything for porridge and apples. I eat a lot of porridge and I eat a lot of apples.
That's funny. That's good. You should only eat. The only calories you should consume should be alcoholic. Apple turns into alcohol, and oat is basically beer. So you're on the right track.
Porridge is like crazy good for you.
It's good for you, yeah. No, porridge is decent.
It's
yeah.
like a superfood.
I should eat more porridge. I just skip. I have smoothies. I'll have like a really, really nice green smoothie. There's this
I
local
can't eat
place.
a lot of porridge because it makes me feel fucking sick.
Wait, what? Why?
There's something about porridge that I'm just like. Blah, blah, blah.
It's like, oh yeah, I get that. I have that when I have too much protein shake. If I have to like consume a lot of protein shake, eventually it starts to make me feel ill.
Yeah, it's heavy. That's
yeah. Heavy, yeah.
It's like dense. It's like. Bleh.
Yeah,
It's
protein.
like I imagine what you eat in prison is just porridge.
Call her daddy.
It'll keep you alive, but just barely.
Wait, why is it called? Oh, it's the thing. Uh-oh. Are you still here, Wiz?
What? Yeah?
Weird, my stream thingy just crashed. Uh-oh. We might be alone. Nope, it's back. It dipped? Okay, it's fine. We're good. Weird, that was strange. Okay. God, I need some way to reinvigorate myself, like right now before we do the Fuentes thing.
Average British diet consists mainly of porridge consumed on the toilet.
Yeah, because it just flows through in one smooth motion.
Do you know when I was a baby, my mum would put porridge oats in the bath?
Yeah,
She
that's
would
a real
have, like,
thing. It's like it's an eczema treatment. I've heard of that. It's an eczema treatment.
In like
it's
a
eczema.
little bag and tie it to the tap, and then
It's
it's
for
just like
eczema.
sit in the bath.
It's for eczema. It's supposed to be good for eczema. I don't know if it's true, but it's an old wise thing. My grandma used to
I think it's
soak.
supposed to be good for your skin in general.
My grandma used to, when you got sick, she would dunk socks in vinegar, and then she'd make you wear the vinegar socks. Did you ever have that? Horrific.
What? For pickled toes?
Yeah, for 20 years I could not enjoy vinegar because she would fucking dip your socks in vinegar. This was my Bosnian grandmother. She would dip socks in vinegar, and you'd have to lie in bed with cold, wet vinegar socks. The whole room stank of fucking vinegar. It was disgusting. It was actually so upsetting. I'm
Was he
90%.
telling us his Frog Dad Shrek lore?
yeah. Fuck, dude. I honestly, oh my god, so I can enjoy vinegar just barely now, but it truly ruined it for me for so long. It seems to actually work. What, the oat thing or the vinegar thing? There's no way the vinegar thing. I wore an onion on my belt. Yeah, mystical Bosnian grandma. Yeah, she now has severe dementia. She's incredibly insane. It's very funny. It's actually hilarious. She's got the funny kind of dementia, not the sad kind of dementia yet. Maybe it's going to turn into the sad kind of dementia, but right now
I feel
it's
like
the fun.
wearing vinegar socks would stop stuff like maybe like athlete's foot.
Maybe, but I would have a fucking sniffle, and she'd go, vinegar socks, smagabaga, smagabaga. And I'd be like, no!
Vinegar socks.
Vinegar socks, yeah, horrible. You've been sowing your overnight oats into it. Sowing your oats is coming, right? That's ejaculating. You're sowing your oats into a tapestry. You're just jerking it onto the bed sheets. Change your sheets.
What would
you fucking
vinegar
animal.
do to fungus? It would season it.
You need to get a manual blink, bro. I can't wait that long to do the blink bit.
That's how I win the staring competitions.
Yeah. Okay. Oh man, I need a way to get energy. Maybe I should just push through. Should I just push through? It's a debate review.
Food in your belly.
Oh god, but then we have to wait for the food to happen. Let me get my whiteboard and let me think for a second. Chat, what do you think?
If you should order a pizza pie.
Should I eat something, chat, or should I go in raw? I'm gonna get my little debate review. Look, chat, I got a little debate review. I got a little debate review whiteboard. Do you like it? I'm gonna put it over the bar a bit. That's fine.
Pizza Bella.
It's a bit big. I'm gonna bring it back here a little bit. There we go. There we go. Look, guys, I got like my little debate. Got a little debate review whiteboard. What do you think, guys? Do you like it? It's a little uneven. It's crooked. There we go. Do it like that. Cool. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
I'm behind it. Okay.
Cheese is not vegan. That's correct.
Eat, goddammit. Eat. Get your second wind up. Keep it up. Drink a glass of milk. Eat. I don't like that Bambi is telling me to eat. That feels against everything I've tried to make her stand for. So I think she's fucked it. Maybe I should eat something. I'm really hungry.
Are you fully vegan or just plant-based?
What do you think? I would like to know what you think the difference is.
3D printed animal meat.
I'm just trying to be skinnier than you, Smug. Well, you are fucked, girl, because I'm going to starve Max for the next 6 months. Let's go. Next Brat Summer, I'm going to have anorexia. That's the play. That's the play.
I'm full as anything. I just had an apple, a delicious pink lady.
Maybe I should ask my wife to make me some food. I'll be right back.
See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I've been substituting all my meals with apples.
If you want me to eat, if I need to eat, you're gonna vamp while I figure out food. Okay. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it's all down the stairs! Oh, it goes all the way! Wait, so have you been drinking the entire... Oh my god!
I need to get my energy up, dude.
Jesus. Okay, I can... Okay, alright, hold on. Let me just... I've got to open this door. Are there going to be cans behind this door, Wiz?
There's a chance.
Alright, I'm opening it slowly. It's okay. Oh, yep, there's a couple of them. Oh my god. Oh my, it's to the ceiling! Oh god! Oh! 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 Fuck! Okay, well, I slipped back in on them. Jesus. Oh! What?
I didn't think you were going into the can room. It says can room on the door.
It says camera room! It's where we keep our equipment! Jesus Christ. I need to go get some food. Vamp.
That makes sense. Jesus. There's a lot of stuff in there.
Oh, there we go. Just picking my way through. Just picking my way through.
He's having a tough time of it. He says, "What's going on, chat? How's it going?" Do you want to know what I've been fascinated with this week? And I don't really know why. Well, I do know why. I found a video series, right? And it's like 8 videos. Each one is 2 hours long. And they're all specifically about like the Archie. You know, like Archie, like Betty and Veronica. Their comic book company made Sonic the Hedgehog comic books. And they're super weird because they're all like author self-inserts, but in the Sonic universe. And there's this one character they always draw like a naked woman who's like a squirrel girl. And I've been watching this series that is like 16 hours long in total about how the author is super weird and keeps like self-inserting himself into like weird Sonic book stuff and making out with all the female Sonic the Hedgehog characters. And I'm like, why is there so many weird people obsessed with Sonic? Because that's the whole Christian thing, right? Like Christian was obsessed with like Sonic. It's not Christian. It's the guy that actually wrote, I think it might be Ken Penders. but it's the guy that actually wrote the Sonic the Hedgehog comic books, and it's just like weird. Oh, can people know about this? Okay, but I'm like, why specifically Sonic the Hedgehog, and why is it the case that the people that made Sonic the Hedgehog were just like okay with this? You know, it's super weird because it goes from being like a comic book that's based off like the Saturday morning cartoons, and all the characters in it are from the Saturday morning cartoon and look like the characters, and then it like transitions over to this super weird thing. Obsession with Sonic indicates lack of exposure to Star Trek. You might be right there actually. It depends what you consumed in the early 2000s and late 90s. Oh my god! Thank you for the donation. I can't activate the thing without Smugbug here. But when he comes back, I'll make sure to hit all 5 keys and have it like fart and wiggle and make cat noises. But yeah, no, I couldn't understand it. There was just like so much to it. And some of the characters are super weird. And they keep like putting these like weird dude bro characters in the shape of like different animals and stuff like that. It just doesn't make any sense to the story or the plot, and it's weird. And I'm like, what? And the weirdest part is there's Sonic the Hedgehog comic books, so they're made for like children, like they're kids books. And the reason I got obsessed with this is because back in like the early 2000s, I collected these comic books and I thought they were awesome. I thought they were really cool because they'd have like weird stories where like Knuckles would become like super powered and stuff like that. And then there was like a king Sonic the Hedgehog, and it was in the future, and there was like all these cool stuff, and I was really obsessed with Sonic the Hedgehog when I was younger. But like I keep like there's so much stuff in it that must have just like gone over my head with like the artist being obsessed with like making out with all the female hedgehogs and squirrels and stuff. And there was like a character that's like a rabbit with robot arms, and she's also super sexualized in it. And I'm like, why was this here? And why don't I remember it? Oh dear. Are you able to do? Oh my god. I can't do this sounds Cheeto, but they will come. I promise. I promise that we'll make lots of noises for the €8. But yeah, so I've been on this weird Sonic the Hedgehog binge thing. Because I kind of like when I come across something like that, I feel like I have like this compulsion to like understand all of it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Bill. So like Knuckles' species are all like weird stand-in characters. And like Knuckles has this whole weird backstory and stuff. It's very strange, and it doesn't make any sense really. And it's weirdly overly complicated. So I'm gonna try and read all of it. What did I say? Echidna? Oh my god. But I'm trying to like read all of it and going through all of it. Hey, Underplay Creation. We haven't watched the debate. We're just about to watch the debate. Why is there no Solo Wiz autism stream? It'll happen, okay? I have to hold back the tide. Speaking of, I got the new Sonic screwdriver the other day. And it's amazing. It's Shitty Gatwa's one. I managed to get the deluxe version that's got like 10 different sound effects. And if you press the button 15 times, because he's the 15th Doctor, and slide out like the finder or whatever, it turns into the Master's laser screwdriver noises. It's actually really cool. And it's like blue and silver. It's great. Lego building / Warhammer painting stream. Oh, okay. I was in the Co-op, right? Which is like a supermarket chain. In the UK, and it sounds like it'd be super based communism, but Co-op's just like the name of a supermarket now because it got bought out a very long time ago. It used to be a farming cooperative back in the day, but now it's just a regular supermarket because it was the only way for it to make money without closing down. Like it really was a farmers cooperative back in the day though. Like my grandparents talked to how they used to go there and they'd be like cows in the fucking Co-op and they'd milk them in front of you. Like the farmer would just show up that morning and like run it. But I was in the Co-op, and in the Co-op, which is just a normal supermarket, they had a collection of Space Marines. Like a little sheet. Where are they? They had a sprue of Space Marines.
Alright, shit.
Look at that.
Man. Alright.
You can sneak up on me this time, huh?
There we go. No, I'm not trying to, just trying to not make a mess. Okay, there we go. Oh, god damn it. Fuck's sake. Ugh. Were you talking about 40k? God damn
Sorry,
it. Right.
I was talking about Sonic the Hedgehog. I went on a very long rant about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Jesus.
That's what I'm
okay.
obsessed with at the moment.
All right. Okay,
Oh, also, come join the pond because I'm streaming myself play Sonic Adventure 2. That's real, by the way.
I expect you to get 0 takers. I truly expect a 0% conversion rate on that one. Chief.
It's possible, but I'm really enjoying playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and Bambi watched me struggle for 20 minutes on one level because I couldn't find a Chaos Emerald shard.
Insane. Okay.
It was brutal. Oh, also there's a donation.
Oh, fuck. What did they want?
€8. Just give us a... Copyright's gonna kill us in this one.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we're fucked. I've accepted we're fucked. How much was it? €8. Alright,
how much is €8 in...
It's like $10. Let's call it $10. We're really grifting hard here. Let's be honest. Like, there's no real.
Oh,
there's no...
Kilo, we were trying to figure out. I don't know what the fuck the eggs are. I'm in this place. I'm in this place called the Chow Farm, and there's eggs, and I don't know what to do with them, and I couldn't get them to hatch.
Are you talking about Sonic?
Them. I couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on.
What are you talking about? My darling
why
wife.
are there eggs? It was like called the Chow Garden.
I'm such a wife guy.
I need to probably mention I only played Sonic Adventure 1 back in the day, and I've never played Sonic Adventure 2.
Okay, I'm gonna eat a protein bar. And then a salad.
Is that all you can muster? You were gone for that long, and all you've got is a protein
I was also prepping a salad, and I got a few tortilla chips with some salsa. So let me eat my protein bar.
They hatch? The eggs hatch? What?
Chow?
Chow are the little things that look like little droplets.
Oh, yeah.
How do you make them hatch? I could like shake
that was a Mario
them.
thing.
I was like holding down square and I was shaking them.
Bill, what is happening? I was trying to sleep. Why does anyone select this podcast to go to sleep to? Fundamentally a misunderstanding of the content. I'm sorry. I know a lot of podcasts. Listen. When I'm having a tough time sleeping, I'll throw something on too. But this, not this. I would not.
I just got a message from Bambino saying, "Do not play Sonic without me."
Oh my god. Yeah, we are. Listen, we are a stream you put on when you have like 4 hours until your term paper and you absolutely cannot fall asleep. We're that. We are Ukrainians play us in headphones to stay awake at their post, watching for Russian lights moving in the night. Okay? That's what this podcast is for. That too. We do also supply 40% of the Ukrainian population
You need
Sonic.
to know how Sonic's doing at home while they're out at war.
Yeah. This is great for work, not gonna lie. Thank you. That's the plan. Alright. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm trying to munch. Alright.
This?
I'm very excited. I've been wanting to do a segment on Nicholas J. Fuentes. Unironically, one of my favorite people in Twitch poll. He is funny, he is charismatic, he's an excellent debater, and more than all of that, he is a completely schizophrenic Nazi. I really love, I've done this for a while, I really love watching people whose views I am obviously disgusted by, because you will never get a better lesson in rhetoric than by watching someone you disagree with make convincing arguments. You will be very, very aware of every slimy little fucking detail of how they're operating when when you absolutely disagree with everything they say. Yep, also noted, also based member of the LGBT community. Another W for Nicholas J. Fuentes. We love him. We love him. Yeah. So look, he's such a prominent figure in American politics. I'm banking on it right now. This man is going to be a presidential candidate in the next, like, I don't know, 7 years, I would say. He's what, 25 now? This man's going to be a presidential candidate when he's 35, guaranteed. He's going to probably be in a cabinet before that. He's terrifying, he's extremely effective, and we're going to see how he debates a TikTok soy boy like our boy Dean. This is going to be a classic debate review. So what that means is I've got my little scribble board here, and we might stop occasionally to analyze what's going on.
Nick Fuentes?
Nick
Famous
Fuentes.
for debating Stardust.
Did he actually debate Stardust?
I think he was on a panel where Stardust was also there.
That doesn't really count. I would have, yeah.
I like the idea of him debating Stardust.
Stardust gaining prominence for finally setting fire to Fuentes' ideology in public. The only person who could hold him back. The thing you do when you love people you morally despise. It is interesting. I do notice that most people aren't like that. I do genuinely have a great deal of love for people I hate morally.
And
why
you
is
hate
that,
people
Wiz?
that are similar to you.
That's interesting. Yeah. You think it's just pathological? There's no real rhyme or reason to it?
No, I think it just says a lot more about you.
Okay, fair enough. Let's have a look.
I'm 26, from Chicago. I'm a
there we go. Thanks, Fuentes. Appreciate it.
He's 26.
Nicky boy.
You lied earlier.
He's such a hottie.
reactionary Trump supporter. Well, I was a Trump supporter, not so much anymore, but I'll be defending Trump. That's fine from, you know, debate point of view. And yeah, so that's me. So I'm excited to be here. It's going to be good.
Sweet. Okay. Well, you know, the first topic, as everyone knows, I told the chat as well, you know, is who is the better presidential candidate. Dean, we'll start with you.
Yeah, sure. So, I mean, obviously, I think that the better presidential candidate is Kamala Harris. But I just wanted to clarify with Nick. You said that you're not much of a Trump supporter. So, are you?
Oh,
voting
these
for Trump?
motherfuckers talk
No, I'm
way
not.
too
I'm not going to
fast.
vote for him.
Who are you voting for?
I'm not voting.
Oh, okay. Holy shit.
Based.
Well, I mean, the reason I chose that topic was because, you know, I thought that you were voting for Trump. I don't really see much like use in it if you're not voting for Trump. I mean,
well,
like one
it's
could
worthwhile
say you should.
because I'll argue that people should. I'll just argue that Trump is better than. I think that Trump would be a better president, but I'm not going to vote for him.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So
I
we
guess
could
we'll
argue
start
that.
there. Yeah, I guess we'll start there. I disagree.
Okay.
And, you know, one of the main reasons why I disagree, we could come out of the gate swinging, is this economic policy. I think that, you know, it's pretty clear, and we could probably both agree on this, that the average American should be doing better than they are today, and they should not be doing worse than they are today. Donald Trump's proposed economic policy will make the average American worse off with his tariffs. And then his TCJA for another 10 years disproportionately benefits rich people. It will also just add reckless spending to our debt. It will inflate it even more than it is today. I think there's an estimate from the CBO putting it right at $5.8 trillion. He has no fucking plan how he's going to pay for it. Then we look over at Kamala Harris. Okay, her proposed tax policy so far is $2.4 trillion. She knows exactly how she's going to pay for it. And they're designed for 100 million American workers in the low and the middle class. And it's going to make them better off. Donald Trump is going to make them worse off. Argument's clear.
Okay, Wiz, do you want to make some? Do you want to set up some thoughts at the start of this before we get too deep in, and it doesn't look like you did some cool predictions?
I think just because from where Fuentes is arguing from, he's not going to do super well because I think he's been set up here, right? I think it's a case of he's having to play the conservative character when he might not actually like hold the beliefs that this guy's debating against. Therefore, he might not perform that well.
I think the opposite, because what he's done is he's set himself up to have a perfect fallback plan, right? Like he's basically set his. Fuentes leaves himself a lot of wiggle room. This is one of the things he's best at. If you think that the central position here is like Trump is good, and then. But he's already set up a move for him to go, well, yeah, Trump isn't that good because of this, and that's why I'm not voting for him, right? Like, he's created this much larger space he can retreat to the second things get dicey for him, and because he's established that
doesn't
up front...
mean he'll win it, though.
No, but it means he won't lose. That means he won't
conceding.
lose. Don't forget that in order for a Nazi to be successful, they don't have to win, they just have to not lose to the status quo argument. Right, a liberal and a Nazi have a competition with each other. Liberals think the Nazi should be defeated easily, right? If you don't beat the Nazi, you lose because you platformed them. Whereas all the Nazi need is just to look competent enough that people who already have an inkling towards their side of the aisle are going to move a little bit closer to them. So they're under different conditions. Dean has to win. Fuentes only has to not lose. So this wiggle room thing is very clever.
I think Fuentes is strongest when he believes in what he's arguing, and I don't think he's gonna argue any position he believes in that strongly.
Oh, that's fair enough. Okay, all right. So if he, I think
he's
this
not gonna be
also
his best. How can he be?
Well, because he's going to go on the offensive, right? Like, if your position is too hard to attack, you can just wiggle around and then keep hitting back on their smaller position that's easier to attack, because Dean is defending liberalism, which is much better defined. So Dean is going to be hitting him, he's going to be slipping and sliding, and then he's going to hit liberalism, which Dean is very concretely attached to. Let's have a look.
Okay, that's it. It's just the economic proposals. That's all you got?
We could start there. I mean,
okay.
Sure, we could reference other things too. I didn't want to just throw everything at you at once. We could talk about multiple things.
Yeah, well, let me address all that. I mean, so with regard to the tariffs, J.D. Vance pointed this out. The Biden administration continued many of the Trump-era tariffs. So that's kind of a moot point. I mean, I don't know if Kamala's going to... Oh, of course he did. Of course he continued.
No, they continued the tariffs, but it's not a mute point. I disagree.
What?
Gino says, "Lol, I figured out what the Japanese text says from the donated."
I knew there were exactly 3 schizos in this community, with you being the top level one, who would actually analyze what the Japanese text was. Congratulations,
nobody donates;
Gino.
they can get an ability to read it again.
That Easter egg is for you. Oh, thank you, baby. Oh my god, chicken salad. Let's go.
Chicken?
No, that's alright. Oh yeah, sriracha would be great. Yeah, thank you, babe. Oh, it's hot. Hot chicken. Let's go. Vegan chicken, obviously.
How can it be chicken, chat?
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. It's vegan chicken, you fucking retard. Jesus Christ. Who cares? Alright.
Agree with the Biden-Harris administration because they continued the tariffs on China. But what Donald Trump is proposing today is a 10 to 20% flat tariff on all goods imported into the country, right? I could say that any and all tariffs are bad, right? But a 10 to 20% flat tariff on all goods is worse than tariffs on goods imported from China.
I don't think it's a flat tariff. Is that actually the policy? I don't believe that's right.
It is, right? I think that J.D. Vance was talking about this last night at the debate. I think you could reference
just the I don't think so. Do you see how powerful that is, though? Like, he literally just needs to be, like, a little bit aesthetically dismissive, and he gets all the value of debunking something that Dean would have to spend, like, multiple minutes concocting an argument for. Like, it's really, it's really, really effective.
It's his own policy. He's talked about it multiple times in the past. If you don't think this is...
It's only on certain countries. There would be no 15... That doesn't make any sense. There'd be no 15 to 20% tariff. But even if that were the case... Fine. Let's say for the sake of argument that's true, because I don't know the Trump policy. They keep saying that Trump is going to put in place, they're calling it a consumption tax. A consumption tax is value-added tax. They're saying it's going to be like a sales tax. And that's the idea that the taxation occurs at the point of a sale of goods. And that's actually a real proposal, but that's different than a tariff because...
Okay, so first of all, I think there is a... I'm pretty sure there is a... Hold on. 10%. What did he say? 10 to 20%?
Tariff?
Boom. Trump is proposing a 10% tariff. Yeah, okay, so, and it is a global tariff, I think. 10% across the board levies on all products imported, and then there's an additional 60% on Chinese imports. Okay. So Dean has the fact here. Like, he has the right here. Now, what I think you need to nail is Fuentes' emotional response to this, right? Like, he's been dismissive in a way, or basically Fuentes' argument so far is, well, that's too stupid to be true, right? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do it that way? That doesn't make any sense at all, right? So you can kind of hit him on the fact that he's established an opinion on the policy before determining whether the policy is correct or not. Now, obviously, Fuentes' follow-up to that would be, oh, well, this is why I'm not voting for Trump, is because he's been captured too heavily by, you know, neoliberal economic policy that I'm not a fan of. But at least you would push him away from a position and you could, like, nail him down on the fact that he was dismissive of that being stupid, and you can make Trump look stupid, which reinforces your argument.
And here's the difference. When you put a tariff on goods and services, to call that a consumption tax is to imply that the consumer will bear the full cost of the tariff. And that's not necessarily true. Trump had a lot of tariffs in his first term, and the price of goods did not significantly increase in spite of the tariffs. Everybody says that it would only be the case if the full cost of the tariff was passed down to the consumer, but that flies in the face of the fact that foreign corporations will bear the cost of the tariff, or almost all of it. And certainly not all of it is passed down to the consumer. So that's just not true. That's one. Two, with regard to deficit spending, tax policy, I mean, you know, I know you're a young guy and everything, but like Republicans and Democrats, there's a bipartisan consensus on spending. Let's just talk about spending. Most of the spending on an annual basis is not even discretionary. Okay, there's mandatory spending and there's discretionary spending. Mandatory spending means you can't change it. Okay, the executive doesn't change it, Congress can barely change it, and that is liabilities like Social Security, Medicare. It's baked into the cake. It's a vast majority of it. And who is going to cut entitlements? Nobody. Republicans aren't proposing to cut entitlements, although they'd be more willing to than Democrats. Democrats are certainly not touching entitlements. Biden always attacks Republicans in his State of the Union, saying they're trying to touch Social Security. What do you think's driving the deficit of the debt? It's Social Security and Medicare. It's unfunded liabilities. In terms of military spending has gone up every year under the Biden administration. It's like $850 billion per year. That's the largest item in the discretionary budget.
Imagine calling Social Security a liability. Liability just means that it's, I mean, it is a liability, right? It's something that you have to pay back in the future. It is a cost that you've incurred that you will have to pay back in the future. So it is, financially, liability is the correct term. But you're right in noting that Fuentes will take these technical terms that sound bad and then use them in a negative way, because that really helps reinforce your argument. When you look up a academic article or a news article and they use a term like liability, which you've loaded with negative connotation, now when you open up a New Yorker article or whatever and it uses the term liability, you're going to think that the New Yorker is agreeing with Fuentes, but actually the New Yorker and Fuentes are using the word liability in different ways. It's a very smooth way of kind of making sources agree with you. I do a little bit, yeah, to be fair. I don't do it in like a manipulative way, but yeah, like I will load, because sometimes, especially when it comes to liberalism, and actually, this is a valid technique from both sides, right? Liberalism will try and, will often be very explicit about the ways it will fuck things over. Think of that gambling episode we did, right? We looked at the gambling industry and the way they speak about their stuff. They're very open about the way they're fucking everyone over, but they just use technical language. It's the same thing with liberalism. So Fuentes is abusing that fact.
So mandatory spending is going to go up in perpetuity under Democrats and Republicans. Discretionary spending is going to go up because military is by far and away the biggest component of that, and Biden spends more. And he spends more on military appropriations because of all the foreign aid. We gave $175 billion to Ukraine. We gave $27 billion to Israel, another $8 billion to Israel last week, $7 billion to Taiwan, $1.3 billion to Egypt. That's in addition to the $850 billion per year, which that's like the highest ever under Biden. So, you know, spending's not coming down under anybody.
Okay, well, that's just wrong. I'm sorry for interrupting you. You could reference your claim that spending didn't go down under Biden and Harris compared to Trump. You could reference a committee for a responsible federal budget. You said that spending wasn't going down under anyone, right? We can make a comparative analysis between the two last terms, and we could show how it's gone down. A committee for a responsible federal budget indicated that Donald Trump signed $8.7 trillion of debt into law. Meanwhile, Biden and Harris only signed in 4.6.
He shifted the goalposts from military spending to global spending, which fair enough, but you have to highlight that, right? Like, he's actually pulling the rug on Fuentes here.
And we could break that down into COVID and non-COVID. Like, for instance, Trump signed $4.8 trillion of non-COVID related expenditures into law. Meanwhile, Biden only signed in $2.2 trillion. But the first point that you made, I wanted to touch on that. You were talking about the tariffs. Right, you just kind of related it back to how like the Kamala Harris campaign is calling it, like a sales tax, and then that's kind of all you said. Yeah, I don't really care what they're calling it. I agree. That's just a term that they use to convince the average American that doesn't know much about what a tariff is, that it's really bad. But at the end of the day, the impact of the tariff, right, still does serve as a detriment to the consumer. And you were very careful with your words here, because you told me that tax, right, that tariff, isn't fully paid by the consumer, implicitly kind of conceding there that some of it is, right? And that's what I'm talking about. That is a tax that in some sorts is passed off to the consumer. We could also consider other attributes, such as the idea when we reduce the overall supply of a good with a constant demand, the price will go up. That's basic macroeconomics. That's going to happen when we reduce the amount of imported goods without increasing the amount of like supply manufactured here at home in the U.S. At the end of the day, tariffs are bad. This is a unilateral, agreed upon consensus.
Nick always has but I'm not voting for Trump because I disagree with his policies, but you're voting for Kamala despite wanting to do things you say you disagree with. Card and play. Yeah, that is true. Yep. Never forget, this motherfucker has given himself a fucking trapdoor escape card. Like, this guy can jump out of the conversation anytime he needs to. Which, again, fascists, Nazis are going to be very, very good at this because they have to be able to do this because if they... Huh?
What have you drawn here? A magic 8-ball, something Luigi with a shovel?
Yeah. So this is Tails from the Sonic games fighting Luigi from the Mario games. It's a universal crossover fanfiction I've been writing.
And you're
about.
right. Tails would invent like a shield, like a force field, whereas Luigi would just go in.
He'd just go in.
With, like,
that motherfucker's hard as hell. That guy's hard as hell. Luigi don't take no shit. Mario ain't fighting no ghosts.
Smart psychic, whereas Luigi's just like Mario, the exact same. It's like having two Sonics be the main character and the side character.
I'm pretty sure Luigi is the top one.
Are you kidding?
No, let me explain. Luigi is the guy who is physically more powerful but cowardly.
The physically more powerful is Wario, dude.
Wario's the bad guy. Doesn't count.
No, not always. Not always, dude.
Wait, Wario's the good guy sometimes? When is he the good guy? Who does he fight against? Who's so evil that...
and stuff.
He's the bad guy in WarioWare.
And you can play as him in Mario 64, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, as a bad guy.
Yeah, you're basically saying Luigi is Knuckles, and that's just not accurate.
Is Knuckles cowardly? I thought Knuckles was the tough guy.
Waluigi is not Knuckles.
Oh my god.
Knuckles is dumb but strong, you know? But he's like very like honorable because he's dedicated his life to defending the
Because he's an echidna, and they are naturally honorable. Wait, is that racial? Am I racializing? Am I racializing?
Yeah, that's racial.
Ah, shit. Fuck.
Knuckles' whole thing is like he's the guardian of the Master Emerald. Which
Knuckles lays eggs.
His island sinks into the ground. What?
Knuckles lays eggs.
What do you mean?
Echidnas lay eggs.
I thought it was platypuses.
No, it's both. They're the same species. They're in the same family of mammals that lay eggs. Echidnas lay eggs.
Whoa.
Yeah. So Knuckles like jerks off onto the eggs, I guess. It's like fish.
Yeah, he doesn't lay them.
No. He fertilizes the eggs. Do you fuck the egg as an echidna? Do you lay the eggs and then the echidna's fucking the egg?
Do echidnas lay eggs? Is that real?
They do, dude. The echidnas lay eggs, man.
Someone fact check. Cheeto, if you're still here.
90% sure echidnas lay eggs. Echidna laying eggs. Yeah, this is gonna be disgusting. Oh god! Ugh.
They do lay
Monotremes, for example,
don't
give birth, but lay eggs that have to be incubated by the female.
Look!
The echidna incubates its egg in a pouch on the underside.
Ew! Yucky!
After incubation at 32 degrees Celsius for about 10 days, the egg
babies
hatches.
are called puggles? No,
oh my god, that's it.
The young echidna breaks open
Whoa!
the shell
They're
and tries to free
tiny.
itself
They're
from
that
the
small?
embryonic
They're like
membranes.
kangaroos, they suckle. They crawl into a pouch. Echidnas have pouches.
It
Did you know
looks very
echidnas
like-
have pouches? Did you know this?
I knew that. I knew they had little pouches.
Okay.
The newborn.
Isn't the platypus pouch backwards so that when they're swimming it doesn't fill with water?
Maybe.
Marsupial, but unlike a marsupial, it has a tooth on the upper jaw for tearing open the egg.
Someone donate for Axolotl tier and we'll turn them into this thing. That'd be fucking awesome. That's a sick
Getting
ass.
into Knuckles.
The little
This
fetus,
tooth would
echidna
make
fetus.
fastening onto a teat painful for a mother.
Oh.
But, in fact, the young sucks the milk from milk patches instead.
Ew, oh, they lick sweat.
When its stomach is full, the milk can be seen through its transparent...
Too far. Nope. Nope. Jump the shark. Yuck. You can see the milk in it. Ugh, it's like a leech. Yuck.
A little milk in it.
Yuck. Yucky. I'm gonna stomp on that. If I see that in the wild, I'm stomping on it. Hideous, terrible. What was I saying? They keep... Okay. So it seems like a major contention point is going to be the cost to consumers of tariffs. In a lot of debates, again, this is a Fuentes style thing, he's going to look for wiggle room wherever possible. So he might say, like, for example, well, yeah, some of the cost is going to go to the consumer, and he's going to front as if he means this, and Dean might agree, because Dean thinks some might mean 75%, and there's, like, no coherent, like, link between these two amounts of the cost going to the consumers of the tariff policy. So this is an easy potential misstep Dean could make, where he might take a W that he thinks is a W, because he's greedy, but actually Fuentes is kind of pretending that he misunderstands and is actually pretending that he's speaking about this amount, which would kind of indicate a Fuentes win, versus this amount, which would indicate a Dean win. You get me?
Republicans and
That's okay.
Democrats.
We have chatters who are much smarter than you.
Like, you go to any economist, will tell you this, unless they don't have the necessary qualifications to be. And that's a fact. And then when we kind of consider these tariffs alongside his policy disproportionately benefiting the rich man and seemingly at the expense of the poor man with these tariffs, it becomes quite clear. If we want to serve to the average American in their best interests, we need to be voting for Kamala Harris because her policy does exactly that. I mean, 83% of the tax cuts in the TCJA... not at all. 83% of the tax cuts in the TCGA for the last 7 years went to the top 1%. I mean, is that just rhetoric?
Okay,
I
so
mean,
my turn?
Go for it, sir.
Okay, so with regard to tariffs, yeah, some of the cost is passed down to the consumer, but it's marginal.
Oh.
And the point of tariffs is to reshore manufacturing. I'll give you a perfect example. China has now become the largest manufacturer of electric cars. Huge industry. You could buy an electric car in China for $10,000. Tesla does not cost $10,000. If we allow China to dump their electric cars in America, there goes Tesla. There goes our American electric car manufacturing. It's a national security problem. There's a lot of problems. You have to put tariffs on the cars. Probably China will send them here regardless because they're still so cheap. And yeah, they're not going to be $10,000, but there's a value in making cars in America. There's a value, and by the way, because then Americans get those jobs. So, you know.
Okay, this is actually, God, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Yeah. Oscar, you called it. No, not Tesla, right? Like, a liberal would basically have to defend Tesla's right to exist. Like, a liberal would have to say, basically, a liberal has to defend Tesla's right to exist, which means Fuentes can make an argument attacking this, saying, well, your policy would potentially destroy Tesla by allowing for global trade. So, Dean is basically going to have to agree with Fuentes that tariffs on China are a good thing. But someone who's looking at it from a bigger picture view might think, okay, but just because the company is within our country, why is it so important that we have a fucking monopoly? Isn't Tesla just jacking up the price well beyond what the available labor might be? Like, well beyond what the available cost of labor might be? Tesla's stock is so artificially inflated by its status in the market, way more than would be reasonably expected of a car manufacturer, right? Tesla is incomparable in stock evaluation compared to other car manufacturers. Like, we could take a look at this. Tesla value versus car companies, yeah. It's like, it's fucking crazy, right? Like, the biggest car companies in the world are, look at this. Is this reasonable? This is insane, right? This valuation is not based on anything real and reasonable, right? Was this 2021? 2022? Insane. Insane. Absolutely deranged. There's a $400 billion gap in 2022. Like, so basically, a liberal would defend this, right? And they would say, well, this is you know, we need to keep Tesla safe. Whereas accepting the competing bullshit, you know what would be great is if Americans could afford the fucking car, right? If they didn't have to pay insane prices. The way that global trade is meant to operate is that if a company within a country has a monopoly within that country, you can buy cheaper external goods. This also helps, by the way, manage the currency of the dollar not getting too high or too low. It actually helps with inflation. Because if they end up with a lot of dollars because you're buying those cars in dollars, the Chinese companies will spend those dollars in America, right? So that will actually, those corporations will often end up participating in reciprocal trade in a way that's very helpful for maintaining currency valuations. So Tesla literally just cut their cheapest model. Yeah, of course they would, right? Like, they're not meant to be a car for the everyman. They're really, again, their product is not the car, it's the stock. The most important product that Tesla makes is its stock. Nothing it makes is more important than its stock price.
That's why they just sell concept cars.
Yeah, fuck yeah, in advance, you know, with about half of the features. Didn't Elon Musk just do a thing? What did he say? It was like, Elon Musk, what was it, puffery? Oh, here we go. Celebrates winning lawsuit over Tesla self-driving claims with embarrassing defense. Why are they using AI? God, what is this? Anyway. Yeah, oh yeah, he said that basically his claims that Tesla cars would be self-driving were corporate puffery. Which, in other words, just means you're allowed to lie now, and that's a legal defense that's valid. Yeah, you're literally allowed to fake your product's features. Who was saying, what about the quality control from China? Have you seen Tesla's quality control, my guy? It's not that good, actually. It turns out when you have no valid competition, you're just based on hype, you can kind of get away with insanely sloppy quality control. The fucking door panels don't fit, people's fingers get cut off, the things fucking blow up and crash into shit, like God.
You seen those hot dogs sliced in half?
Oh yeah, that's good, yeah. Wait, hold on. I wanna find this. That's a good tangent.
They're terrifying.
You might lose your fingers.
Oh!
Keep an eye on the kids too. They might not have any fingers left.
Yeah, imagine just resting your dick.
Okay, you're out cruising, right?
Yeah.
You've gone to the local park cruising, and you're a hot guy, and you're making out in the back of your car, and one of these gets excited and turns around to close the boot.
Poor design by Tesla is a safety concerns for
hey
the
baby,
users
how's it
which-
going?
Anti-pinch
God.
sensors are attached to the hood edge to detect resistance when closing the hood, preventing accidents by immediately halting the motion.
Oh God!
Keeping tiny fingers safe and sound. An anti-pinch sensor in automotive design utilizes
And even
infrared or
I'm
ultrasonic
cruising and I
technology
forgot
to
to
detect
God,
any
oh!
resistance in the closing motion of a car door or hood.
That's so
Chunk
upsetting.
gone.
Jesus Christ, just lose half a finger. Horrific.
You could say that free trade creates the lowest costs, but the only reason it creates the lowest costs is because they can undercut us with wages and with their lower standard of living and monetary policy that they have in their own country. So tariffs are essential for a holistic understanding of the economy. The increase in prices is marginal. It's not significant. And when you call it a consumer tax or a sales tax, that does matter because they're conflating that with a VAT tax. That's very different. The 15, 20% to the, and I don't know that they're doing it on every country, so I'll take your word for it. It's not going to be passed down to consumers beyond a marginal amount. That's one. In terms of, you said, oh, well, Trump had more deficit spending. Almost all of that is accounted for by the pandemic. Almost all.
The mark of a true debate, bro, is when someone gives you a fact that you can't back up and you think is wrong, you do the, I'll take your word for it, right? Like, it really shows that you're not afraid of reality, and you will actually just be able to argue your way around it regardless, right? It's like, you're truly showing them that, like, any fact they deliver, you can argue your way around. Which, by the way, has a learning algorithm and pushes harder every time it stops. That's hilarious. That sounds like misinfo, but if it's true, that's very funny. Yeah, it's actually learning to kill humans.
Speeds up as well.
Yeah. It's like it's getting better at exterminating its masters. One finger at a time.
All of them. You say, well, Trump had a $8 trillion deficit. That was because of the COVID stimulus,
No,
the
half of it
PPP,
was.
the
Not
cash
almost
payments.
all. Half of it.
Almost all of it. And here's the point.
No, go to CRBF.org.
Hang on.
You can look at it for
Hang on.
yourself.
I'll let you finish.
Yes,
You
sir.
said,
Go for it.
so the structural problems with deficit spending, they're there under Trump. They're there under Harris. And by the way, Republicans tried to get limitations on the deficit. That's what they got elected on. Republicans regained control of Congress in 22, saying they limit the deficit. They negotiated it over the debt ceiling negotiations last year. They negotiated it over military appropriations last year with the October 1st deadline. Tried to negotiate it this year. Democrats wouldn't come to the table on deficit reduction. Either way, like, the deficit is baked into the cake, okay? The debt is $30 trillion. Interest rates are high. Interest to service the debt is going up. Neither Harris or Trump is meaningfully going to reduce the debt or the deficit. So it's just moot. Without bringing down Social Security and Medicare, just forget about it. Without bringing down the...
Look at how well he appeals to both sides, right? Like, Dean is only appealing to the center, and Fuentes is only appealing to the radicals that would actually change their opinion. The centrists aren't moving, but anyone who's dissatisfied with the status quo, which, by the way, is obviously a shitload of radical lefties, which is why there's so much overlap now, fucking horseshoe. Like, any of the hard left people who, want to, like, I don't know, whine about Kamala being a pro-genocide are going to be way more swayed by the guy who's actually pro-genocide than the fucking liberal who isn't going to actually deep dive on the issues with their own party. And look at, also, Fuentes comes across as way more reasonable because he looks like he's willing to critique his own side. That's really powerful. It's way easier to trust someone who is willing to take L's and just straightforwardly say, yeah, like, both sides are doing X, Y, Z. Neither side is good at reducing the deficit. Neither side is reducing military spending. Neither side is really reducing foreign aid. Like, he just comes across as way more trustworthy.
Yeah.
The military, it's not going to happen. And there are these extraordinary measures like COVID and Ukraine war. It's really neither here nor there. Also, I mean, I think deficit is really besides the point. If you want to get further into
First
the deficit,
time I've heard
though,
a Republican say that, by the way.
Yeah, well, I'm not a normal Republican. I'm not like a fiscal conservative, okay? Look,
Do you mind if I respond to the point that you mentioned?
You gave him that for free. Insane. Why? Why'd you do that? What? All that made Dean look weak. That was him showing his fucking belly. It was like, oh, normally I argue with conservatives that are harder to argue against. You just gave Fuentes a massive aesthetic W. That's ridiculous. Why is there a discrepancy between... Oh.
What?
There's a delay between these two images. Weird.
It's mirrored.
So far.
Oh, it's mirrored. I'm so stupid. Snails can't recognize mirrors. Real fact, probably.
Do you mind if I respond to the points you made?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure. So, like, first of all, you said that.
Wait, real quick, Dean, I'm not cutting you off. Guys, we just have 10 minutes on this topic. Just 10 more minutes on this topic. Go ahead, Dean.
Okay, right. So the first claim that you made, that tariff isn't passed off to the consumer, yeah, that's wrong. Because what would the point of the tariff be then? Okay, we see an increase in domestic production given tariffs because that is passed off to the consumer. Would you agree there?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so then why do we see an increase in domestic production given tariffs?
Because when you produce something in China, you can make it for cheaper, so your margin is bigger, so you can undercut
you make
prices.
it more expensive for the consumer at the grocery store by imposing those tariffs, right? And then
Not
secondly, I
necessarily.
agree with you.
Again, because China will pay the tariff to get their goods to the market. Because
This is catastrophic. This is an incredible fumble from Fuentes. Holy shit. Wait, he's denying that the tariffs will go up for the consumer? That literally makes no sense. That's crazy.
Because they need access to the market.
But then why won't we buy it? Because it costs more money. Right? And that's my whole argument, is that tariffs cause the end consumer to pay more at the grocery store, to pay more at Best Buy, to pay more at the car dealership.
Do you know what a tariff
another
is?
Point that you brought up
He has to bite the bullet.
It's a tax on an import. And there's another point that you brought up there about how we want to like...
Oh! He did the thing! Did you notice it? Wiz, did you notice it?
What?
He did the thing. Like, Fuentes tried to divert by saying, what do you think a tariff is? He was trying to do like a knowledge check. And Dean, in like 5 words, explains it and then moves straight back to the point that he was getting. Doesn't look weak. Looks really strong.
Whoa.
He did the thing we said earlier. With the, what was it? It was with that social, it was the boomer that was whining about socialism. You having fun, buddy?
Huh?
You really love debates, huh?
I'm absolutely gripped by this niche discussion.
I'm gonna grip you by the throat if you don't pay attention, Frog. You're in my domain now.
One's in chat if this is deeply gripping.
You're
deeply gripped like me.
I'm gonna grip you by your little booties and swing you into the fucking corner of the wall head first.
One's in chat, please, if you're deeply gripped.
Yeah, they're blood sports enjoyers. They're freaks.
You're
they're freaks.
holding on for dear life.
They all love it. They all love it. Look at them. They love Fuentes. We have a pro Fuentes community, baby. I'm proud.
Spur domestic production of goods. I don't disagree. I absolutely agree. We should have a more industrialized economy where we produce goods here at home in America. We just disagree on how we get there, right?
How do we get there without tariffs?
Yeah, sure. Right, by driving further competition through the natural market. We do that via investment.
What's the natural market?
We do that by investing in money. Investing in money. That was crazy. Investing in the U.S. producers of goods, like the Chips and Science Act under Biden and Harris' administration, that invested billions of dollars in U.S. chip producers.
No, this is a catastrophic fumble. Fuentes was doing really well. You'll notice that as soon as Fuentes got a bit confident and started allowing himself to avoid using the wiggle room, as soon as he stuck his foot somewhere concrete, he got sniped. He got an arrow through the fucking boot. So he has to continuously duck and dive and make sure that he's got areas to retreat to. But he said something too confidently, he got cocky.
To further drive competition, right, with those imported goods.
Now, I would expect that his solution is either going to be, he's going to do the run back. This is the problem. He gave an opinion on the tariffs thing, right? Like he said firmly, this thing, the consumer prices aren't going to go up because of the tariff. He took this talking point, I guess, without enough research. There's not even a way for him to really escape. I guess that his only solution now would be to like, yeah, if the internal circle is pro-Trump, the sort of that conceit of the debate, and the outside circle is I'm not actually pro-Trump, I'm this different thing, then the circle outside of that would be like, chill out, little bro. You know what I mean? Like he starts to dismiss. Yeah. He's like gonna be dismissive. He's gonna go for like aesthetic stuff. He's gonna try and make his face red. Like this would be, that's his last kind of escape plan, right? Is to make Dean look like a Soycuck. So maybe he'll do that.
Goods, just via innovation in the product, right? And the fact that you as a conservative are sitting here telling me that we need a government to impose a regulation on the free market by tariffing those goods that are being imported to our country.
Oh, see? Oh, he's doing it! Look, straight away he starts doing funny cute little moves. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, it may be new to you because, like, your only context of Republican is, like, Reagan. But if you go back to Henry Clay and Friedrich List and the American system...
Oh, there we go.
Alexander
I'm
Hamilton,
different.
the country was basically funded by tariffs until we had an income tax. tax.
Yeah, you know
okay,
why?
we only had an income tax 100 years ago. Before that, the federal government made its money from tariffs. And by the way, it's just basic mercantilism because we want to make the stuff. And by the way, when you say, well, we're just going to invest, it doesn't work. China's dollar goes 3 times as far because the standard of living is lower. They're rich in raw materials. They have an endless supply of labor, cheap labor. The idea you're going to chips and sciences your way out of China having systemic advantages, economic factors of production like labor. They have 1.5 billion people. You're not going to pass a bill that's going to change those fundamental imbalances in the economy. We have capital, we have tech, we have entrepreneurship. They
actually really, really good point from Fuentes. So again, he does this thing where because the liberal it has to defend a more concrete position, Fuentes can basically use a left-wing talking point of like the geopolitical imbalance between these two powers, meaning that essentially the entire idea of investing in American manufacturing is valid. The sleight of hand that he's doing here is basically you've got tariffs, which are like a defensive strategy. I'll just put tar. And then you've got like investment, which is sort of a defensive strategy, where if you build up your manufacturing internally to a high enough level, you should be able to outcompete. Now, if it's impossible to outcompete, then tariffs are correct. And really the solution here should just be to accept that, yeah, you probably do have to put tariffs on China. I'm not anti-tariff. I don't think Dean should be either. And in fact, the Biden administration isn't, because I'm pretty sure Biden added tariffs to China during his administration. So, you know, the sleight of hand that Fuentes is doing here is effective, but could potentially be dismantled by Dean if he accepts that that tariffs are actually a good thing that can be used properly.
They have labor. Okay, it's the same reason. Hang on, and it's the same reason why we're even when we try to they call it friend shoring. We're going to take our factories from China and give them to our allies like Philippines. It's still going to China because they have all the cheap labor. You just can't compete with that. You can't compete with the fact that they make everything. They have all the people. So you agree that we should reindustrialize. You literally cannot do that unless you protect industry. And by the way, China has tariffs too. All countries have tariffs. We're the country that doesn't have tariffs. They're eating our lunch as a result. So, you know, that's just not true. What you're saying isn't true.
No, Donald Trump's taken away the average American's lunch as a result. Like, once again, we've already went over how tariffs can cause prices at the grocery store to go higher. Every single time we've historically increased tariffs on China, what have we seen? A reduction in U.S. agricultural exports. What did Trump have to do when he imposed his tariffs on China?
Whoa! That's just straight up misleading. He said every time we've tried to reduce tariffs on China, we've seen a reduction in agriculture exports. What he's referring to is that when America punished China, this was Trump a few years ago, when America punished China by imposing a much higher tariff on certain goods, all of the other countries pushed back. The EU, I think they put tariffs on like Harley-Davidson motorcycles and bourbon and American exports. And China, they put tariffs on soybeans from American farmers, which absolutely devastated American farming and forced the American government to give billions of dollars in aid to farmers because the retaliatory tariffs from China were so devastating that they completely fucked America in comparison to what America was trying to get from the tariffs. So this is the downside, that they'll just retaliate with tariffs back. So he said American agriculture exports reduced every time we increased tariffs. What he's not saying is that's because China increased the tariffs. It wasn't a direct function of the tariff itself. It was a retaliatory mechanism from China. He's leaving out a lot there. It's very misleading. Fuentes probably doesn't know enough to call him out on that, though.
China. He had to bail out American farmers with $28 billion. You say you want American industrialization. You say you want more U.S. production of goods. But then you also say that you want these tariffs on China to absolutely destroy American farmers. And you want the average American to be worse off, meaning they have less economic mobility to go and start a business in the first place. This is why Kamala Harris's tax policy is better, right?
This
because
is
what we're
like
not
Democrat talking points.
Okay, well, can you dispute them?
Yeah, like I said, tariffs, the other country will pay the cost of the tariff. Okay, you're saying consumers will pay it.
Don't die on this hill, man.
Okay.
You're my favorite person.
Trump administration, I'll give you a perfect example. Trump administration implemented tariffs against Canada, against Europe, against China. Inflation was, inflation was like 1.3% under Trump. Okay, so if what you're saying is true, that the cost of the tariff would be passed down to the consumer 1-to-1 or even significantly, inflation would not remain at or around 1%. Why? If, and by the way, Biden administration has tariffs too. Inflation is very high, but the cost of goods going up has everything to do with fuel prices going up.
Hey guys, we
because
got
of the
5
war
more
in
minutes.
Ukraine,
Hey,
and it's
we have 5 more
everything
minutes.
to do with
5 more minutes.
Okay.
A very crucial point. A very
with the
crucial point
quantitative
here.
easing.
If they don't cause inflation of the pricing of goods at the grocery store, then why would we see an increase in domestic production?
Because it will make it competitive for America to make the same things.
How?
If China, because it's basic math. If it
Explain it to
costs,
me.
I'm going to if you stop interrupting me. If it costs less to make something in China because they
Nick,
have
no!
abundant labor than it does in the United States, then China can sell it at a lower price because their cost is lower.
No!
But if we make them pay
He fucked
more
it.
to bring
It's
their goods
over.
to the market,
He's dead.
then they have to sell it
Fuck.
for more. Or they have to pay the tariff and they make less profit.
No. Dean, hold it in. Don't start giggling because you're so excited that you got a dub. You have to take your dubs carefully and maturely. He's too young. He's too young. This is his youth showing. This is not good. You can't giggle. You can't giggle to yourself like this when someone takes an L. You have to look very respectful when as you claim your W. It's not okay.
And that makes it profitable for American companies to make. Can you stop interrupting me? Can you?
Chinese products cost more.
Can you
what does
stop
that
interrupting
mean
me,
for the
please?
Consumer. Sure.
It adds, but who pays the cost? China pays the cost to bring it to the market, not the consumer.
And who pays the cost once it's in the market?
Well, the consumer does.
Thank you.
But they're buying. But they're buying what they're already buying. They're
Destroyed. Okay. Fuentes did a very clever sleight of hand there. They pay the cost to bring it to market. Again, this is something that fascists will do often. Really, anyone selling a bogus political ideology. Like, that was a sleight of hand where Dean might agree if he didn't recognize that Fuentes was deliberately only talking about the part of the logistics that go up to the market, but not including the market. Like, this is the kind of language they'll use to try and dunk you. The problem is that it's only a small W because they already agreed the increase is marginal. I don't know if Dean increased. Dean didn't agree. I think he just didn't. He didn't combat that point yet.
Yeah.
Buying it from an American producer.
Yeah, for a higher price, right?
Yeah, so for a slightly marginally higher price, so we can have American production.
Okay.
But there's also economies of scale.
Thank you.
It stimulates American industry, and then America's able to produce what China would ordinarily produce.
Okay, all right. And America will produce it for a more expensive price because we don't have as cheap of labor as they are.
It protects the American industry, which is
by
undercut.
causing inflation, right? Can you agree with me there?
Marginal. It's marginal.
Marginal increases.
So here's the real argument for tariffs. It's a wrong argument, but this would be one that I think Dean would struggle to dispute. What you would say is, yes, in the short term, prices might go up, but the benefit to the American economy of that many more jobs being created means that essentially you're redistributing, instead of taking money from the people who earn it, what we're doing is we're redistributing temporarily support for American manufacturing, which benefits everyone in America because they get higher quality American goods. They're discouraged from paying for cheap shit that will kill them or make them ill or spread microplastics everywhere or pollute the world. And all that extra money in the economy will help American businesses make more money, which means that employees will get paid more, wages will go up, because there's more to manufacture, there'll be more jobs, and the end net result for America is positive, even if in the short term, the effects of a tariff might be negative. And if China retaliates, we just gotta play hardball with them. We're Americans. They wanna fuck with us, we'll fuck with them, okay? They don't deserve to ship all of their cheap garbage overseas and flood our shit with fast fashion and Temu and all of this junk, destroying American jobs. Right? I think Fuentes could probably get away with it if he explained tariffs as like a bit more of a holistic approach to the overall American economy, rather than getting bogged down on a consumer thing.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy? Are you alright? How are you doing? This is so not your thing.
I'm as dwindled as the view count.
Wait, what? No, the view count's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine at all. That's fine. We'll get a free. You know what? I've placed tariffs on our. I've placed tariffs on our.
Well, the last 5 messages in chat are all from Oscar.
Yeah, Oscar, shut the fuck up.
A pivot needs to be. That's not Oscar's fault.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, look. If the people donated, we would look at something else. I already did the junk part of this. I want to do the fun part, the debate part. Just let me do these once in a while, please. Please. I just need this once in a while. You probably earned a lot today. That's true. But not once we started this segment.
Smug is making me honk shoeing.
Oh god. No one bring up the economy is globally interconnected and isolationism is expensive. Yeah, they're not going to do that because that would actually be counterproductive to both of their positions, I think.
Yes, China. Get to the bit where Fuentes gets epically slammed, okay?
What do you mean? He's getting slammed right now. You've not been paying attention at all, have you?
No. I don't see anyone freaking out and screaming.
What do you do? What are you doing right now?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm here. What do you mean?
Are you actually paying attention to the show?
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You should play some video games on the side.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like... that's why I'm like 2 times speed this motherfucking bitch.
Oh my god, okay, alright. I'll 1.5 them, Jesus.
But either way,
we're getting somewhere.
But it's really neither here. Well, and I said that earlier, so it's the same thing. But either way, the Biden administration has tariffs too. So it's basically a moot point.
No, it's not a moot point because once again, he wants to impose tariffs on all.
But you disagree with the Biden administration's policy, right?
Absolutely, right.
Okay,
I do disagree with tariffs.
what are we even arguing about?
110%.
Trump had tariffs. Biden has tariffs.
No.
Tariffs
no, this is too fast. This is stressing me out. I can't. 1.25.
protect industry in America. You support that.
No, so the reason that this is a bad argument is because Trump wants more tariffs, right? I don't understand how this isn't evidently clear. I think what you're trying to do is kind of confuse people between me saying that tariffs that Biden and Harris imposed were bad, and me saying that when Donald Trump is elected, he wants to impose all tariffs on all imported goods. Right? One is worse than another. Okay, so
they're not putting tariffs on all imported goods.
Okay, does he just want to keep the ones on China?
It's going to be on. I don't know the Trump policy, but it's not on all imported goods. That's just
okay. So then, how is he going to pay for the $4.8 trillion associated?
You can
with
fact check that.
Borrowing. How's he going to pay for
borrowing? Like they pay for all, like how they pay for 175 billion to.
And what's the biggest expense of our government?
Liabilities.
Liabilities? No, it's interest
Medicare,
on
Social Security. That's totally wrong.
No, the biggest expense of our federal government is interest on debt.
Totally wrong.
Okay, I don't think that's wrong.
It's liabilities.
I think it's totally correct.
Okay, we're wrapping up on time here. Let's.
Well, you're wrong on the Trump policy, and you're wrong on spending. You're just wrong.
We'll give a 1 minute closing to Dean started, so we'll a 1 minute closing for Dean and then 1 minute for Nick.
Oh, you could go first.
Yeah, that's not great. Especially because, I mean, basically, I think for, like, let's see.
Who gave the first opening statement, you or me?
It was Dean who started first.
Yeah, so Dean, we want to let Nick
that means I go last.
All right,
yep. Right, Nick essentially did concede there, saying that tariffs do cause higher prices for the consumers at the grocery store. And then Nick also just kind of says that he doesn't really care about debt. Okay, so if you want more debt, vote for Donald Trump because he's going to throw $5.8 trillion on our nation's debt. Meanwhile, Kamala Harris's proposed tax policy is going to be self-sufficient over the.
We love that. God. This is the problem with liberals.
Yeah.
The issue is that debt is fine. What's not okay is going into debt to increase inequality, which this motherfucker has not stated once because obviously it's not a liberal talking point. You can't really talk about inequality safely as a liberal in front of someone like Fuentes who's more radical and will happily take a left-wing position economically on you. But yeah, like the only reason that Trump's deficit is bad is because it's actually just accelerating inequality, which leads to a bunch of terrible outcomes. That's the issue. But he's not willing to admit that because that would mean that any other policy that that worsens inequality under Biden-Harris is an easy attack point for Fuentes to jump on him.
The 10-year lifespan of the bill. And then one other final point here, there's much more reasons why Kamala Harris is a better candidate than Donald Trump that we didn't get to touch on, such as the fact that we probably shouldn't be voting for a rapist. We probably shouldn't be voting for a religious persecutor. We should probably be voting for the individual that wants to enshrine federal protections for all 170 million American women and girls' right to choose, right? And plenty of other reasons that we didn't get to. And I'm sad that we didn't. And hopefully
this signaling only works on people who are already bought into your thing. Like, it doesn't actually help, especially in a format where you're fucking arguing with Fuentes. Jesus Christ. You have to say that you hate women, otherwise they won't buy into it.
You have to be like, women are lame. But,
yeah, exactly.
But they don't deserve to die.
Cheeto's soy as hell, and even he's going, ugh. even Cheeto rolled his eyes at that one.
You might be able to get back around to it later, but I'll go ahead and concede the rest of my time. Take it away.
Yeah, all right. Well, Aiden and Sneeko, could we do immigration? I feel like that's a big one. We could do a few of these other issues because it's a big issue.
Can you just do your statement really quick?
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, can we make that one of the topics?
Well, that's something that we had to talk about prior. Dean, if you agree to do an okay. So please give your closing statement, Nick.
Yeah. So, I mean, my closing statement on Trump, I don't even think fiscal policy is the biggest issue. To me, that's really a side issue. And the reason is because both parties are profligate spenders. Republicans, Democrats are both profligate spenders. Bush, Obama, Trump, Biden, they're all huge spenders. They're huge spenders on the military. They're not touching liabilities. You know, there's talk about tax cuts, increasing the deficit. You can look at the Laffer curve and, you know, debate whether that's really the case. I mean, the theory behind tax cuts is that it stimulates economic growth, which it certainly does. It brings in more tax revenue. Maybe you find that convincing. Maybe you don't. Point is, neither party's going to rein in the deficit. I just don't think it's an issue. In terms of tariffs, the consensus has changed. Democrats and Republicans used to be free traders. They're not anymore. Bill Clinton, Bush, Obama were free traders. They're just not anymore. Trump is not a free trader. Biden's not a free trader. Trump has tariffs. Biden has tariffs. And that's because there's a recognition that we need to have a supply chain in America. 85% of the economy in America is services. Only 15% is construction, agriculture, and manufacturing. And this is it's not only a national security issue, but it's also a jobs issue. We need to make stuff in America. The only way that we're going to beat these other countries that are undercutting us with wages is with tariffs to protect our industries. And yes, that does result in technically marginally higher consumer prices, but it's more important to have good jobs in industry.
All right, that was good. So we'll circle back to Trump and Kamala, but to keep it on the subject, we have 4 very different topics.
Real quick before, I just want to say thank you both for giving you guys, you guys are very.
Where are the bugs? Oh shit, I left them behind. Hold on, let me go get them. Hold on, 1 second, 1 second. Alright, let me go. Ah shit. They're around here somewhere. I think some of them are buried under the cans, dude. I don't know. Let's have a look here. Jesus Christ. Hang on. They're around here somewhere. I'm going through some of our old let's see. This door this door goes to the beach bar. No, not here. Let's have a look here. Nah, we haven't used the bugs in a while. What's going on? I found Evil Cheeto. Okay, there we go. No. Nah, I can't find the bugs, dude. This is gonna take me a minute. I found... Oh, he's dead. Where did they put all the bugs?
They're all gonna be in the last place.
Oh, yeah. I found Sev.
No.
That's kind of a weak win.
A lot closer, a lot more recent.
More recent?
They were all sat in the courtroom.
Oh, you're right. This one. Yeah, you're right. They're around here somewhere. Yep. Okay, we've got this. Yes. We've got... Where's he gone?
He's going through memories. It's a beautiful day out there.
Censored screen?
I can watch him. I can see him like rummaging around looking for the bugs.
Rummaging around through here. Okay, hold on. Oh, I fucked up. I know what I've done wrong.
He's not in the can room anymore. He's going to the next room.
All right, hold on. Let me hang on. Wait. Let me just hold on. Just come back. Sorry. Oops, sorry. Yeah. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. Yeah. No. Jesus Christ. They just keep going. Fucking hell. Yeah. I'll sort the bugs out in a second. I'm working on it. I'll take a wand out and start summoning them.
Do I have a favorite Sonic character? Obviously Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, he's just the coolest.
I'm just gonna have to do some work.
Oh, but go ahead, Sneak. I'm sorry to cut you off.
All right, so the next subject that we agreed upon was Christianity, but to make it interesting, Nick, we can be more specific. We could talk about Christian nationalism.
Sure.
Okay, so the subject will be, is Christian nationalism good or bad?
Okay.
And, well, let's start with Nick because we started with Dean last time. We'll do let's do 3-minute intro. I'll give you a 1-minute warning, and then I'll give Dean a 3-minute intro, and then we'll go free flowing. And if it's interruptions, we'll time it. But I think it was good so far. But Nick, take the floor in 3 minutes.
Okay. Well, I believe that America should have a religious government. We should have a Christian Catholic government. And, you know, we have to face the fact that liberalism has failed. And the best example that liberalism is failing is that we're not having enough kids.
This is why I love him.
The society, the civilization that doesn't have kids will cease to exist, and it will lose. And it is losing. Liberalism around the world is receding, and these more ancient, tribal, perennial cultures are thriving. Islam is the fastest growing religion. China is on the rise. Tribalism, racialism, all these things, all these revanchist, historic ideologies are on the rise. And they're all beating back liberalism because liberalism is weak. It is ineffectual. It's causing all kinds of perversity, degeneracy. People are not having kids. It's sort of like anti-human and the human body. So, I mean, in addition to Catholicism and Christianity being true, liberalism is clearly bankrupt. Liberalism is clearly having a hard time. I think we should replace our state religion of liberalism with the state religion of Christianity. And I'm interested to see where Dean wants to take it, because obviously it's a huge topic, but I think we should have a Catholic country, not a liberal atheist one.
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of different ways that a conversation about Christian nationalism can go. I mean, I've debated people on Christian nationalism before that will concede even if Christianity's false, right? We should still be a country that upholds Christian nationalism because it promotes better outcomes. But I think there's a couple points there that I'd just like to respond to real quick.
Do you know something crazy about Shadow the Hedgehog?
Immigration.
Yeah, what's up, dude? I'm gonna put
Shadow the Hedgehog.
I'm gonna put Mokuba away from Mina. So
Shadow the Hedgehog, right, was, despite being a copy of Sonic, was made in a laboratory 50 years before Sonic the Hedgehog was born. And was kept frozen underground. And it's
Time
like,
travel?
why does he look like that way then?
Time travel? How's it 50?
No, there's no time travel.
Well, how's that work? How's that? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. That
So
makes no sense.
his whole thing is like he was designed to be the ultimate life form, and it's just a coincidence that he looks like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Well, that would just
because
imply
he was
that
made
Sonic
50 years before Sonic.
That just implies that Sonic is the platonic.
It's like a natty
ultimate...
version of the ultimate life form.
Well, yeah, exactly.
What's super
Sonic is the
weird
ultimate life form.
Is he looks like when Sonic goes supersonic, his quills like stand up on end, right? And that's what Shadow looks like by default, except he's not golden.
So he's supersonic all the time.
It's weird. It's weird.
Isn't Shadow more powerful than Sonic?
Weird fact, he was made by Dr. Eggman's like granddad.
Okay. Well, who made Sonic?
Sonic's dad and mum.
Oh, he's like he's a natty hedgehog. He's not like a mutant freak or something.
Yeah, no, he's not a mutant or anything.
He's just a regular hedgehog who happens to be fast.
But
like
Shadow the Hedgehog was made like Mewtwo.
Oh. Huh.
It's weird. And he's like the ultimate life form. That's like his whole thing. And he like his whole backstory is he watches a little girl die in front of him, and he's like obsessed with her.
Sonic. Sonic watches a little girl.
And
die.
that little girl is like
Anne Frank?
Dr. Eggman's cousin.
Oh.
How weird is that?
That is strange.
And he's like obsessed with Dr. Eggman's cousin who was murdered by the president of the United States or something.
So what I'm hearing is you're done with this debate. Did you have something you wanted to cover instead, Wiz?
Robotnik was Sonic's father. Yeah, there is a thing where like Sonic is like infused. He's just like a normal hedgehog, and he's infused by something to make him Sonic. But I don't think that's canon.
Shut up, Wiz. Here's the plan. Okay, I'm enjoying this debate. The viewers are not enjoying this debate, or rather, the people who are enjoying this debate are highly concentrated. So here's how we solve this problem. We solve this problem with markets. I'm going to end coverage of this debate an arbitrary amount of time after our last donation. And look, it's been a little while. So if you want us to keep looking at the Fuentes debate, I'm going to need money. Otherwise, we're going to start doing random fucking shitpile stuff that Wiz wants to do. Because it's more important that I keep my partner happy than do the actual content that I think is good for the world and for analyzing debates. So, fuck it. Give us money and we'll keep doing it, and then Wiz will be happy.
What he means is the show being a success means more to him.
What I really mean is that Wiz is capable of pretending to care if you give us money, and the longer the amount of time that goes before money does not appear, he will get more and more bored and dejected as he realizes that he's going to have to get a normal wagey job, and that this isn't fun enough to justify the effort unless he's getting paid for it. Okay? So I'm going to give you guys about 5 minutes, and if we don't get donos in that period, we're switching to different content. Let's go!
Whoa.
That's crazy. Then about, a couple of the other points that you brought
bring
up.
The timer back.
I particularly think that Christian nationalism is bad because it doesn't allow us to effectively legislate. Given like the Christian religion, right, we are led to believe that particular things are wrong because God said so. You said that you're a Catholic. I think in the Catholic faith, you'll kind of have a different range on how bad things are. Something can be a mortal sin, a venial sin. But something that I'd say here.
Oh God, they're doing Christian nationalism.
You believe in subjectivism, but I'm going to like counter that by asking you if it's objectively wrong. That doesn't really achieve anything. I could literally
what is your qualification?
What is the podcast objectively wrong?
Of course.
Oh no.
I'll give you 3-minute intro. Same thing the next 3 minutes, and then I like the free flowing. It's been good so far.
New topic.
I probably won't an echo there.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Dean.
All right, no worries. Yeah, so I probably won't need all 3 minutes. It'll be pretty easy. I don't think that being gay is wrong because there's no good reason to believe that it is wrong. There's multiple arguments that they could probably give me. One would just be.
Dude, when's the last time you saw a whether being gay is wrong argument, dude? When's the last time you saw that debate? Come on, isn't that something? Isn't that interesting? When's the last time you saw a gay being is okay debate? Are you really not keen on this? This is like This is like your people, man.
No, it's just Aiden Ross shit. It's just Sneeko shit, dude.
Not when a TikTok debate bro is doing it with Fuentes. Fuentes is a high-level debater. Dean is a high-level debater. There's something going on here. Maybe they'll go deep.
Yeah, but Fuentes is just gonna be like, I just don't personally believe.
It's just icky. They're just icky. They're just icky. Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
It's just
gay wrong because Sky Daddy says so in the Bible. Give me
Yeah, okay.
It's something to do with like telos, like the natural function of our bodies would indicate that we have a prescriptive purpose on how we're supposed to use them. That's not how we're supposed to use them. I'd say that doesn't exist. At the end of the day, my stance is clear. Being gay is not wrong because there's no reason for it to be wrong. And I guess we'll just hear Nick's reason why it is wrong, because that's probably where we're going to start. So I'll concede the rest of my time. Take it away, Nick.
Okay. Yeah. I love the Sky Daddy thing. It's like the idea that there's a transcendent God. You think there's a man in the clouds and I don't because I listen to science. It's just like the most brain dead new atheist. I'm surprised this stuff still exists.
Bro, you told me that you kill a baby if God told you to. Who's brain dead?
Dean. Yes, 3 minutes are up, Dean. No more interruptions.
Yeah, silence while I attack your position. So here's the thing.
Oh, no.
Okay, the homosexuality.
It sucks that Fuentes is clearly having way more fun though, right? Like, I feel like that gives you so much sway in these conversations. If you look like you're enjoying it the whole time, aesthetically you don't look like you're losing.
Yeah.
If you look like you're enjoying it, look at me in the fucking use your dead little eyes to look in my dead little eyes. If you look like you're having fun, Wiz, take the hint. Give me I need you to give me 5 minutes.
I'm having fun.
Okay, good. I skipped the good part. The good there is no good part.
Thing. I mean,
if you give me a timestamp, I'll go to it.
Could argue that the faculty of the reproductive organs is to have sex. The purpose of them is to have sex. We have sexual organs to have sex, and sex is for the purpose of insemination, procreation. It's what it is. It's not, we can't get too creative. It always ends the same way, and it's made for one purpose. We could argue that there is a prohibition of it in the Catholic Catechism and in the Bible, but I don't even think we need to go that far. It's really a question of whether we think people can do whatever they want. And this gets back to morality. If your conception of morality comes from, a vague idea of empathy or do no harm, against harm, then you would say there's nothing necessarily wrong with suicide, drug abuse, homosexuality, gluttony, laziness, all kinds of other behaviors, because people say we own our bodies, we can make decisions, we're empowered, we can kind of do whatever we want, as long as we don't interfere with other people, as long as there's not an imposition on other people. That's really the fundamental premise. I reject that premise. I think that because we're created beings, we're created with a sense of dignity. Our souls and our bodies are connected. And God wants us to be dignified. And I think we all recognize that there are things that are
I think Fuentes is kind of right here. Obviously, religion is bunk, Christianity is bunk, but what he means is that what he's basically pointing to is the meaninglessness that neoliberalism has caused here, right? Like, there is the fact that we're all separated from each other, that we're all atomized, there is no connection. He said we're all connected to each other through our souls. Like, that is a real thing, a real truth that is just basically decimated by the entire model of capitalism and liberalism. So this is why this rhetoric is so compelling, and if there's one thing you take away from this, it's the I'm staring at Wiz so close to his face, I'm like talking to his mouth. Yeah, and if there's one thing you take away from this, Wiz, it's that you have to understand that when conservatives, is that when conservatives listen to me, when conservatives are complaining about something, there is a truth that they are speaking to that is not being addressed by the mainstream opinion, and you absolutely have to acknowledge that truth. And that's why leftists are often able, debate-wise, to be able to defeat fascists in a way that liberalism is not capable of.
Yeah?
Okay. Sweetie? Damn, 2 more minutes. Yeah. No, well, we better look for the part where Dean gets angry, because we're running out of time here. When does Dean get mad? That looks mad. Is that mad? That looks pretty mad towards the end.
And that's how 70% of people voted. That's a big problem. It's a big problem. They changed the rules without doing it in the constitutional way. It's a big problem that those cases weren't even considered in the Supreme Court. It's also a big problem, by the way, they didn't do an independent ballot audit in almost any of the states. They did one in Arizona. It was flawed. They still found...
Georgia.
Where did they conduct an independent ballot audit? Where did they conduct an independent... It wasn't independent. They did a recount.
Georgia, Idaho, Indiana, Kansas, Michigan, New Jersey, and Oklahoma. And in fact, I knew that you would say that this is wrong. I knew that you would say that. I knew that you would say this is wrong. Search up U.S. State Election Assistant Commission, election audits across the United States. It will give you an entire PDF.
They're not independent.
That would include
That's the
the types of
problem.
audits, the timing, the policies, the case studies, and the state-specific information indicating that, yes, these were independent
It's like you're just not even
Feel free
listening.
to look through them.
I didn't say they didn't do audits or recounts. No, in no state other than Arizona did they conduct an independent audit of the ballots. Of course, if the same people that oversaw the fraud and were covering up the windows in the stadium in Detroit, of course the state is going to cover its own ass. That's why it needs to be independent. And they didn't do it in any state, even though that's what we were asking for. And by the way, about fake electors, they're not.
What do you mean?
You've already what? Sorry.
I said I've already found angry.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I think 43 minutes since the start is the moment. Okay.
Really talking about what you think goodness is, what its derivative, and how it earlier you told me that God would never command you to like rape a baby because it was wrong. That doesn't really achieve anything. I could literally
what is your qualification?
Was the Holocaust objectively wrong?
Of course it was wrong. Of course it was
But you just agreed with me that morality is subject to God.
Because morality is God. It's identity, not subjectivity.
Wait, God is identical to morality?
Yes, God is good. God is the good.
Okay, so when I say that like hugging your mom is good, I'm just saying that hugging your mom is God?
Yes.
Okay, so can you just say that for me? Like every single time you kiss your wife, that's a really God thing to do?
Love is good. An act of love that expresses love is good. God is the good. God is being itself. We are participating in being.
Oh, wait, now we have some more issues here, because earlier you told me that God would never command you to like rape a baby because that's evil, but now you're saying that God is identical to goodness, meaning if God is all powerful in the sense that he could do anything that's logically possible.
Yeah, this is a lifeless motherfucker.
Goodness, why wouldn't he be able to tell you to rape a baby?
Did you say grape?
I did, TikTok words. I know.
Well, God also tells us that God's plan is very complex.
Why won't you answer my question?
Wait, this is horrible. If God told you to rape a baby, would you do it? Yes, obviously. Right? If an alien showed me that they were capable of blowing up the world and they said rape a baby or we're gonna blow up the planet, you would be morally obligated to do it. This is relative morality, right? Like you would say it's wrong, but you're obligated to do it, right? Wiz?
Sure.
Oh, dude, don't make me ask you the question just to make you wake up. I will. You know I will. Wiz, would you?
Oh, yeah. God's asking me to do something right now, and I'm trying not to listen to
it. Take another one of your happy pills, you little fuck. Start doubling the dose, motherfucker. We're going.
Because these are just like low IQ.
No, that's not a low IQ point at all. We're literally talking about what you think goodness is, what its derivative, and how it would apply to your God. Actually, we could extrapolate this out to the problem of evil as a whole, right? Like you actually said earlier that you think that the Holocaust is objectively wrong. Would you say
if it happened at all, by the way?
Oh, okay, all right, cool. We're getting some actual Fuentes stuff here. Okay, good, nice.
So, theoretically, if it happened, in theory.
No, I'm kidding. Of course it happened. Of course it happened. Do you see what I'm talking about? Like, no, like, do you see what the fuck we're talking to, Aiden? Yeah, this guy's over here saying,
oh, is the
Holocaust?
Oh no, the Holocaust didn't happen, guy. Said the Holocaust didn't happen. Oh no. How could we have seen this coming? Oh no. I like Fuentes' new thing of pretending he thinks the Holocaust happened. Well, I guess he does the double bluff, right? It's like the Holocaust, yeah, if it happened, if it didn't happen, but if it did happen, it should have happened, is his position, basically. Which it did.
Happened, my God! But then he asked me if the Holocaust is objectively wrong. Get a load of this joker. So I just want to ask you a fucking
Get a load of this joker.
Oh yeah, get a load of this joker.
What do you get?
You need to unmute.
Get a load of this.
You want to tell me another joke? Keep talking. I'm gonna go and ask you a question. Would you say all things considered that the Holocaust is wrong?
If it were real, yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God,
it absolutely is.
You're so fucking spineless. How the fuck can you sit in front of 45,000 people and say that the most well-documented...
All right, I'm happy to end it there. Yeah, the 45,000 people, again, he's doing the same tactic of, like... I still remember this from my first Child Logic debate, when, like, someone just, like... flings the full force of their audience at you, and they're like, 1,000 people think you're a retard right now, smug bug. How does that make you feel? Anytime he was struggling on a debate point, he would just like point to his chat and be like, all of these people think you're a retard. Actually, back then he had like 200 viewers. But yeah, I remember. Just stop the hand wringing.
Viewers.
Yeah. yeah. Okay. All right. Fine.
10 people watching me right now think you're really stupid.
Okay, none of you fucks donated, so I'm putting the whiteboard away. You don't deserve the educational
there was a
content.
chance this was going to be good. There was a chance.
I thought it might be. I never get to do debate stuff anymore.
Fuentes is a bit of a dead fish.
Oh, he did okay. I feel like if we watched the entire thing,
dead fish,
we'd have a better understanding.
Would we?
I think so. I might go watch this in my free time and pull some clips and make a little members only thing if I care that much, I guess. Since only the paid people actually give a shit. Only the real debate truthers care. That's upsetting.
Just Fuentes needs to do something exciting again. He needs to go talk to a Kanye West or something. That was
he
when he was in his golden era.
He denied the Holocaust. That was kind of fun.
Yeah, but he's done that.
Yeah, I guess been there, done that. Oh, like deny a new genocide. You know what I mean? Deny a new genocide, for God's sake. You know, maybe do some Serbian shit. That'd be funny. Ugh. Okay. Shall I? Am I putting the projector away? Should I just put the projector away?
The Sonic content was engaging.
Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Fuck you, chat. You specifically. Hold on. I'm killing that chatter. 1 second. Yeah. Don't hold me back. Don't hold me back. Can you steady me? Steady me? Steady me?
What? I know. I'm
steady me?
You.
Steady me? Help me. Help me. Help me.
No, you got this.
Fuck! Shit! Ow! Fuck! Okay, alright, I gotta be more careful with that thing there. Ow! Fuck! Nope! Fuck! Ah, shit! God damn it! Fuck's sake! Oh. Christ. Ugh. Okay, well, the ricochet, what's that called? Recoil on that? Kind of crazy. What was that? That was that. I needed 7 can jokes. I think that was another 4 I've done so far. That was pretty good. Shooting myself backwards into the cans. That's pretty fun.
Whoa.
Actually, wait.
Jump with that gun.
Wait, this was the more obvious one. Hang on.
Do some rocket jumps.
Wait 1 second. And nailed it. Got it. You like that?
Nice, dude. Nice.
That was a good shot. That was a good shot. Do you want to try?
No, I'm alright.
Okay. Oh god. You okay?
You don't get to shoot me.
That didn't look healthy. You seemed to.
Okay.
All right. Well, look, you denied Brett Cooper earlier, so you tell me what we're gonna look at now, huh? How about that?
What are we gonna look at?
You're a fucking content black hole, motherfucker.
Chat. What do we want to look at today?
You're a content black hole.
Let's have a little look over here.
And I hate
Let's have a little look over here and see what's going on in the world today. Did you know?
I mean, that's an important tweet.
Did you know what? I kick with them all so we didn't discriminate. Thanks. That's good. That's good. Did you know that today, 1 year ago, there was a terrorist attack?
No, are you serious? You want to do... Sorry, you want to do Israel-Palestine instead of Nick Fuentes. Have you lost your fucking mind? I swear to God, if you don't come up with some content in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to start playing chess on stream. I'm going to start playing... I'm loading up chess.com. It's happening.
No, don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Oh.
Don't you dare.
What's this? What's this, Wiz? What's this, Wiz? What's this?
Chess gameplay.
What's this, Wiz?
That can't be it.
Do you want to watch? Do you want to watch 500 ELO chess? Yeah. You want to watch 500 ELO chess?
Do something. Chat.
Yeah.
Please do.
Yeah.
Something.
You better come up with something fast, motherfuckers, or I'm gonna play chess in front of you. Don't turn to loader box.
Chat, quickly.
I'm baiting the loader box raid.
Chat, put some stream suggestions in the Discord, please.
Wiz,
God, please.
Wiz,
God.
You know that this is the way to bait the loader box raid. You know.
No.
It will work. I guarantee it will work. I'll play against you, Smug. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Call-ins where we debate and play chess at the same time.
Oh God. Oh God.
You left a power vacuum. You left a power vacuum, motherfuckers. You left a power vacuum. It's all me now, baby. That's it. Debate chess. We're doing debate chess. You have to bring a debate, and Wiz is moderating. And casting the chess game because he knows how to play debate chess. Wait, debate chess might be fun.
Debate chess definitely already exists. I don't think that's like a new concept.
Is that a new thing? Is that not a new thing? Bring Oscar in? No. Absolutely not. We're busy.
I'm scrolling through my YouTube recommended, and it's all just Sonic the Hedgehog videos. I think I've cooked my algorithm.
Why are you watching so much Sonic the Hedgehog?
I genuinely am not. I looked up a level
That's a
guide,
lie. I can tell when you're lying.
I watched a 1-2 hour video on the Sonic Archie comics, and my entire feed is Sonic the Hedgehog now. Literally, shall I read you through my YouTube titles I'm getting recommended right now?
Oh my god, alright, fine.
I've got, why is Sonic CD so divisive? Sonic X Shadow Generation, Start Beginning, Sonic Heroes Team 6 Remastered. Scroll down once. Evolution of Metal Sonic, 1992 to 2022. I'm excited about the future of Sonic. What's the next one?
Do you know how desperate I am?
Sonic X comparison. Mr. Schmitz shoots Maria to death. I redrew Sonic CD to look like new Minified. Sonic Project 06, all max speed sections.
You done?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I've gotten so desperate. I'm looking through my own personal algorithm for content. That's how bad it is. And you know this shit is all tech bro, gym bro, and 3-hour video essays.
Dear God.
Dear God. We could look at some military operation stuff.
Oh my God.
I'm giving you options. Rust? Do you want to watch a Rust video? Should we just give up? Should we just give up on being a politics stream? Should we just pretend that we would never anything?
I've never covered. That gets. What's the fucking meta? Art community drama? Is that the fucking
art
meta?
community drama? I'd rather die. I'd rather die.
That's what everyone does now. Every stream on this entire fucking platform is art community drama.
That can't be true, and I don't believe you. I refuse to believe you. That's not right.
It is 100% true.
That's
Everyone's
insane.
an art community drama.
You know what I want to do? I want to ask chat what their little thing has been. What's their deal? You guys, what have you been running into? What's your... You know what? Everyone in chat... Okay, actually, we're crowdsourcing. Everyone in chat, I want you to go to your algorithm, to your YouTube subscription right now. You guys been keeping up with the recent Dean drama. You know, actually,
I
Dean
don't even know
Withers...
who Dean is.
Dean Withers actually had a debate with Fuentes recently. Maybe we should watch it. That would be a good idea. Here, let's have a look. Oh, look! I've got the clip up. All right.
The thing that has ever happened in history might not have happened. I want to ask you a question.
Thanks, Barth. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh god, I've turned off YouTube recommendations.
Slow week.
What's your... Hey, I think we did pretty good with the Dean drama. That was okay. My feed is full of furry videos and pyrocynical.
Who even is Dean?
We figured that. That's the first segment we did. You're turning that into a video, you animal. Oh my god. I'm kind of feeling... Are you... Okay, because you're definitely down in the dumps. Do you want to do like a mushroom video? What's your comfort video? What do you watch?
Comfort video?
Well, like, what do you watch when you're like, I don't know, I will watch Corridor Crew. I'll watch those guys when I'm like...
What the fuck is a corridor?
They just do like VFX reacts. They just have like people from the movie industry sit down and they'll look at scenes and they'll be like, oh, they did this like this. Oh, they rotoscoped this. Oh, this is cool. Oh, here's a stuntman talking about how stunts work. It's just nice little... You know, very, very light.
I haven't done in months, and look at my subscriptions tab.
Yeah. I was just looking at that. I was like, I never fucking look at this thing. Oh, the B1M infrastructure. Do you want to do infrastructure?
What?
Infrastructure, dude. I love these guys. We used to watch a few of these.
Oh my god, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, they're actually kind of cool. How Fortnite is teaching kids to build cities.
Let's look at a city I'd rather live in. Let's go.
Let's look at the Saudi Arabian, because you used to live in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I was Saudi Arabian.
Okay, so let's... Should we do this? Which one of these speaks to you, Wiz?
I can't see any of them. They're too small.
Just get the vibe, retard. Jesus Christ.
Left. I don't know. I still can't see.
Fortnite? You want the Fortnite video?
No, not Fortnite.
We're not doing the Fortnite video. Epic partner feature? Oh my god, kill me, dude. What? Wait, no. This might be the one because it's horrific. Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Look at this, look at this. 400k views, 400k views, 3 million views, 90k views. This is the one.
Okay.
Wiz, I think we've discovered a scoop. How a Fortnite sponsorship killed a channel.
Go on.
Come on, this could be so
What
cringe.
if you could rebuild London from scratch?
London, city of the ages with traditions centuries old.
London, like many cities in Europe, is pretty ancient. Its roots date back to Roman times, well before black cabs, double-decker buses, and multi-million-dollar apartments.
This really isn't a city for the 21st century, and that's creating a whole host of problems for the Londoners of today. Everything from congestion to restrictions on density to huge challenges when it comes to building new buildings.
Milton Keynes, bruh.
Definitely not.
Absolutely, Milton Keynes was built for the dystopian future. It's perfect.
It's all old buildings, dude.
It's absolutely perfect. By the way, if you donate, we'll just switch randomly to whatever video you want us to watch. Plus, you'll get the funny explosions. Yeah, alright. We're vibing. We'll do call-ins in a bit as well. We're just having fun. Do you want to change the stream title?
Yeah, you can do that.
Why are you such an asshole today? What's wrong with you? What? You're so lazy.
It take ages for me to sign in.
Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on.
Buildings.
But what if we could change that?
Sounds to me like a capital idea.
This is London. Well, not really. This is what London could be. I'm playing a little game called Fortnite, which you might have heard of.
Is this video they made London in Fortnite?
Yeah, so I made the stream title, "Why did Fortnite sponsor this infrastructure channel?" in like a really like conspiratorial tone. And people are gonna show up and they're gonna be like, "What's this about?" And we're just gonna be like, "Yeah, we just trying to figure out why Fortnite sponsored this infrastructure channel." Like, it's just totally, there's like no mystique. It's just like, yeah, it's just, this is straight up. It says what, I don't know what you expected. It says what it is on the tin. Oh god.
I'm walking through a photorealistic version of London, only here I can edit the city to be whatever I feel like, and I can see the consequences of what I've done. But we're getting ahead of ourselves.
Wait,
this is what London's really like.
We're getting ahead of ourselves because the sponsorship agreement we signed said that we had to mention Fortnite in the first 60 seconds. No, we had to cover it in the first 60 seconds of the video. That's why. That's literally a rule for a lot of higher paid sponsorships. They want you to talk in the first 60 seconds about the sponsorship. You rebuild London in Fortnite. It's perfect.
That's why we talk about our sponsor every 20 seconds.
Yes, which
money.
is
we're sponsored by money.
Actually, today it's blood. Today we're sponsored by blood. We're so poor. Please give us money. Holy shit. Oh! Oh, it worked! Wiz, it worked this time! It worked! It worked! It worked! It worked! Whoa! Oh my god! I'm so excited. I'll take this bullet for you. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Wait, that's a subscription. I'm pretty sure I turned those off. That wasn't any money at all! That wasn't any money at all! Damn it. Oh well.
Like a bit of a mess.
Unlike many cities found over in the US, London is not a grid. It's a mesh of streets spilling out in almost every direction.
And in many ways, that's what's contributed to London's congestion. Back in 2019...
Is it not maybe all of the fucking cars, you dipshit? Holy shit. Are you not aware of the fucking traffic paradox? The more roads you make, the more cars use it.
They didn't design the roads for cars, and that's where they went wrong.
But no, but he's saying that, like, it's the New York and LA have grid-based streets, and their traffic is even worse than London. Idiot! What? I thought this guy was smart. What the fuck is wrong with him? He's a fucking moron. There's a whole paradox talking
about. He added cars to Fortnite.
Oh my god!
Sure not to shit on cars.
Oh my fucking god!
There's car sponsorships in Fortnite.
What's the fucking Brace's paradox? This motherfucker. This. Look at this. Do you see this? This is a Wikipedia page, Wiz. Have you ever seen a Wikipedia page in your dumb little fucking frog gay life? No, you haven't, because you've never done any research about anything. You're useless. You're terrible. You're awful. You're awful. You're awful.
Yeah, because I wouldn't use Wikipedia for research, dude.
Anyway, basically, the way Brace's paradox works is that if you create multiple...
Times Malta?
Yes. If you create... Well, I guess because they were talking about... Oh, interesting. Why would the Times Malta talk about this? Basically, if you create multiple competing solutions to get to the same, like, target, you can actually end up increasing congestion greater than if you had a single path there. It's a mathematical conclusion based on a bunch of crazy maths. Whoa. Do you understand this diagram, Wiz? Explain it to the class.
Of course.
Explain it to the class, Wiz.
If you're going from A to C to D to B.
No, Wiz, wrong. So this is oh. Well, I fucked up. So this is a string. These are strings. These are solid rods, and these are weights. What happens when you cut the link between the rods, Wiz?
The strain is put on the two extra strings instead of the solid rod, which is more effective.
Yeah, close enough, actually. God damn it.
Drivers spent an average of 149 hours stuck in traffic.
Whoa!
Costing the city nearly £5 billion.
Now, while grid cities have congestion problems too, a journey as simple as this in a grid system city looks a lot more like this in...
Yes, but it's not about the fucking geographic... Oh my god, the traffic in New York is worse! Oh, I hate this guy.
London. Another problem with this city is that we just don't have
yeah, not just that, but look how stupid this is, right? One of the issues that you've got with London is that because it's been difficult to get planning permission for other bridges, you're often in a situation where maybe a more effective route would be to cross the river here, but there isn't actually a viable crossing route that isn't slammed with traffic, right? There's also a notable issue where the further east you go in London, the fewer bridges there are, and so you have to end up using these shitty underground tunnels that fucking suck and get closed half the weekends. It's fucking annoying. Whereas New York, you see you've got one fucking path, you've got one river crossing, but that's because these bridges are massive fucking highways in comparison to the small bridges we built in a much more cramped city. So this is a bad comparison. This motherfucker, who usually does good videos, is making some slop for Fortnite. God fucking damn it, dude.
More like this in London. Another problem with this city is that we just don't have enough of the buildings that we actually need.
So London has a real mix of height restrictions and strict rules around what can be built where. And there are famous sightlines protecting views of St Paul's Cathedral, all of which has led to our rather strange looking skyline.
The affectionately nicknamed cheese grater slants so that the iconic 17th century cathedral can still be seen.
Straight up cool. Zero issues with this. You got a problem with this, Wiz?
Nope.
That's what I fucking thought.
These same planning laws also restrict where tall buildings can be built. London has two main groups of skyscrapers, one here in the City of London and the other over here in Canary Wharf.
This motherfucker has made 4,000 videos about how skyscrapers are incredibly inefficient. Most expensive skyscraper either. Why no one wants this skyscraper? Skyscraper bad is like half of these fucking videos. 2 kilometer skyscraper. Yeah, all of these. Why New York is built on top of its skyscraper. Like, all of these videos, if you go into them, they're all complaining about how skyscrapers are bad. So why do you care?
Wharf, formerly one of the...
Yeah, you want the most efficient building height, I think, is like between 10 and 15 stories. Like that, especially for like apartment complexes. That's basically the ideal efficiency. 6 to 8 stories is cool, yeah.
World. Now, it's no secret that London, like many other cities, has a housing crisis. There simply aren't enough buildings for people to live in. There's a shortage of homes, which means prices are staggeringly high.
Well, there are, but they're used for different
London.
things.
Yeah, why? Why? Say it! If this motherfucker doesn't say buy to let.
Is it because
this motherfucker doesn't say buy to let?
Very rich people from foreign nations will buy all the properties within a new development and sell them as assets? ?
That is a big part of it. The other big part of it, and actually the bigger by percentage culprit, is buy to let. Because the UK built
exactly what I just described.
No, because new developments. I'm talking about the old council housing that should have been passed down generationally from like the 1970s.
It's the same thing. It's still
oh my God,
bought out by
it's completely
bigger
different.
companies.
It's completely different. It's completely different. Yeah, but the mechanism is completely different. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's doing the thing. He doesn't care about the base.
It's the same people buying them to then rent them out.
Oh my God. Yeah, but the difference is that one of them is building generational wealth into like the Gen X and the boomers. Like they are selling their properties onto those corporations. That is true, but the reason they have those properties is because of a very clever policy, a very clever Thatcherite policy that basically allowed people to buy the council homes that they were given for very cheap. Rent to buy it was called. Sorry, not buy to let. Rent to buy basically meant that you could rent into a property and also buy it once you'd accumulated a certain amount of like rental payments to the property. In other words, it was like
I think about this a lot because that's what my grandparents did, and I think they might be the only people that spent the rest of their lives in that house.
Yeah, everyone else sold it or became landlords. Yes, 1000%.
And I'm like, it's like
they missed a
trick.
Oh
man, you might be the only people that actually earnestly engaged with this policy.
Yeah, everyone else sold that shit. It's crazy, especially because those were meant to be the houses. Oh no, those were meant to. Are you okay?
What?
You're looking a little.
Yeah, I'm fine. What's up?
Oh!
Stop doing that.
Are you alright? What's going on? Oh!
Stop.
Ah!
Stop.
Wiz, you're disappearing. There we go.
Stop trying to flip me.
There you go. There you go. I forgot what I was going to say.
Londoners live in poverty after either paying...
Yes! Oh God, why would you remind me? I thought you wanted to move on from me ranting about this. Are you earnestly engaging in a topic? Are you okay?
Yeah, it's interesting.
Sorry, hold on. Chat 1 second. Let me feel his forehead. You're a bit hot.
This is a good topic, unlike boring topic.
Fair enough, yeah. But yeah, the problem with rent to buy, obviously, is that all of that housing stock basically was designed to be passed to the next generation. The whole point of council housing is that you go in there when you're a young family starting out, and then once you build up enough wealth and capital, you're able to buy a proper house, and you move out, and that unlocks the housing stock for the next generation of young families. But instead what happened is all of those families just squatted in those fucking places forever, waited until the housing prices went up. God, the whole concept of fucking housing markets is just a disaster. Like, the fact that basically all of your wealth gets sucked into an immobile asset that's totally illiquid, and then by the time you become old, the moment when you should be downsizing from your 4-bedroom family home because there's 1 or 2 people left because one of them died, like, they just never downsize. No one ever downsizes. My mum is a dumb fucking bitch. I hate her. She has a home now. It's not, she hasn't even paid off the mortgage. It's like she managed to, God, she's like fucking nearly she's like getting on to fucking 60, and she still hasn't paid off the mortgage on her house. But like, she should have downsized fucking years ago. She shouldn't have bothered. Like, she should have just fucking sold that shit, taken in the money that she'd hemorrhaged into it, the meager, I guess, progress it was made, because she managed to pick the only fucking location that didn't gentrify, and so it's a shithole. It was a shithole when I was lived there as a kid, and it's a shithole now. And now she's just living in a fucking empty house, and she tries to run it as an Airbnb, and she barely makes enough of a fucking pittance to get by week to week. I have to constantly give the dumb fuck money. I'm mad at my mum, is what I'm saying. But like, she could just fucking downsize to an apartment, go traveling with the extra fucking, I guess, 200k she's accumulated over the last 30 years of grinding herself to fucking death. And she could actually go enjoy life instead of living in this house that's too big for her, lonely. No one fucking comes to visit because she's insufferable. And instead spending all the money on plastic surgery and closets, which she can't afford. She's in monumental amounts of debt. Oh, whatever, it's fine.
That's just London life.
That is London life. Yeah, Christ. Look, she's Bosnian, okay? She grew up traumatized.
It doesn't help that we're skyscrapers and the higher density buildings.
She doesn't even go out with the girls anymore. She's broken up with all of her fucking friends. She's so lonely.
Oh no.
I know, it's really bad. My sister lives...
Oscar is just like, how much is the Airbnb?
What? Where's... Kill him. Kill him for me, now. Stop his heart with your magic, immediately. Stop his heart. Please. Jesus Christ. God, when she dies, I'm gonna get nothing, and that's fine, but fuck me. Useless. Terrible. Awful. Financially retarded.
Things can actually be built, they then become offices or luxury apartments that are unaffordable because of the nature of their location and their scarcity. Of course, London was not a planned city.
I would love for you to explain. Oh, whatever.
Gherkin and the walkie-talkie, London was Londinium, an ancient walled Roman city established in 43 AD.
Oh, that map is so pretty. Wait, can I just appreciate this map for a second? Look how pretty that looks. What a lovely map. What's this? What's this? Is that... What's this? What's this? Is that Buckingham Palace? What is that?
It's like a Roman barracks.
Oh, it's so pretty. I love this. Oh, this is giving me really, really happy vibes. Something about this map makes me really happy.
Like Italy.
Yeah.
You're just Italian build.
I am. This is really pretty. I want to hug it. Does anyone else want to hug this map?
No.
I feel really good feelings about this. I think it reminds me of a game. What was it called?
Why would that have been Buckingham Palace? Do you know where Buckingham Palace is?
Bro. Do you know what this reminds me of? Did you ever play Travian?
No.
It was like one of the first of these. This was like back in the day before.
I just sorry. I can't get past. You live in London and you don't know where Buckingham Palace is.
Yeah, no one in London knows where Buckingham Palace is. Why would we? We never fucking visit there. Only tourists know where Buckingham Palace is. I don't give a shit.
You know where the parks are.
I know where the parks are. Buckingham Palace doesn't have a park.
That's where the palaces are. It's next to Big Park.
What, Hyde Park? No. I don't think so. I go to the cool places. Anyway, Travian was a game where you did like little city building. And you could be different little, and then you would fight each other. And then one day, well, have a look at this. You like built cities. Whoa, you fought each other. It was like one of these like little city. It's basically the original like thing of like the city builder media screenshots. Here we go. Look at this. It reminds me of this. Oh my god, the nostalgia hit of this. I just got fucking waves of nostalgia. Isn't this cute? Wiz? Wiz? Me and my friends used to all play
it's not
this.
the type of game I play.
Really? I used to love these games when I was a kid. It was basically this and RuneScape.
Kill my friends in it, I wasn't interested.
You can! That was the whole thing. You would basically attack your friends. You'd build little alliances.
I mean, like, personally, with a gun in their face.
RuneScape. Oh yeah, you grew up in Scotland. I forgot. You played different games. But yeah, look at all these cute little buildings. The Londinium thing? I don't know. I just saw... Oh, I saw this and I just got, like, this game vibes. It's the same vibes. It is cute. I mean, it's probably... The graphics are different from when I played, probably. Oh, and all these little upgraded towns and things. That's very cute. And there were different races. There were different groups, factions you could play. And they had, like, different little attributes. So, like, there was, like, the guys who were, like, big militaristic and stuff. It was very fun. It was cute. Isn't it? Yeah. Although, wait. One day I was playing Travian. I had this guild. I was doing really well. In fact, I was doing one of the best in like the in like my little group of like school people. Stop poking me in the butt with your shoes. I was like one of the best because I was good at games. But then Wiz, then are you listening, Wiz?
I'm listening.
But then, one day I left my account logged into the school computer, and the school bullies found my account, and they messaged the N-word and said that...
in the game.
Yes, actually, they said they messaged the N-word, and they said, and they made me call all of the guild members like the F slur. They said, "Oh, you're a F slurry." N-word, and they just spam messaged everyone in my guild from my account with like all of these slurs, and I was like, and the head of the guild was a 50-year-old woman, and I was like, it doesn't make sense. Why would I send it to you? It was my friend. I knew you were a woman. I would never call you an F slur because F slurs are only guys.
And you got free from that because that's a foolproof excuse.
No, the entire guild turned their sights on me and decimated my town repeatedly, basically blocking me from ever playing the game again.
No.
And
no, say it ain't so. Whoa.
It was actually really upsetting. I'm putting my Duma cap on. That's a really traumatic memory, unironically. I told my parents about it and they didn't understand. I'm sad now.
I don't even understand. You told me right now.
You're so mean. I was reaching out. I need a minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the... Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Let's play the video before you go.
Oh.
I want to see how London's improved by Fortnite.
Someone's covered the bathroom in cans.
While a lot of the original Roman settlement has been washed away or forgotten, some of it actually remains to this day. You can still find segments of the original wall, and we still use many of those original streets. Even the iconic Oxford Street.
My brother is obsessed with the Barbican. He thinks it's like a hellish nightmare monument.
Wait, what? The Barbican? Why? What's wrong with the Barbican?
Yeah, because he's like, how the fuck is this like one of the most expensive places to live in London?
I know basically nothing about the Barbican. What is
the Barbican was a housing project. It wasn't council flats because it was for like young professionals, but because it was young professionals in London, the same with the what was it called rent to buy scheme. They are now all multi-million pound flats, despite looking like grotty little council flats to the side.
That's
because
crazy.
Barbican's deemed like a cool place to live. They're super expensive, and there's like lots of ones where like people bought like 5 apartments and made a whole big like mansion inside the block and stuff.
All the green looks really yucky, like they kind of fucked this up.
Its whole thing is like it was supposed to be like a fully enclosed council scheme for the middle class, so it's got like a big botanical garden inside it. It's got like swimming pools and tennis courts.
I mean, this is cool.
Just like a project for like young professionals.
I mean, that's
right
what
in
you
the heart
want.
of London with theaters and stuff inside.
That's really cool.
And it did have like a noble goal, and for like a couple of years, it fulfilled its vision, and then it just got bought out and is now just a super snobby, multi-million pound flat place. And the flats are tiny, but are worth like millions.
That's annoying. Yeah.
My brother was like horrified. We keep watching every so often. He'll come into my room and he'll be like, "Put on a Barbican tour,"
Wait, can we do a Barbican tour?
A tour of one of the flats.
Wait, okay, hold on. Put on a Barbican tour. All right, let's have a look. Let's see how bad this is.
Because it's cool. Like, there's something about it that's cool and romantic.
It is very cool.
The idea is like very dreamy. No, this is a fancy one. This is like this is one of the ones where they've gutted it and made it into like a mansion.
Oh, 5-bed.
I'm talking about
okay.
like an actual flat.
A grubby. Okay.
Maybe that one.
Maybe the first one.
His living room.
No, this is a history thing. Oh, that looks kind of grubby.
You what the Barbican is.
Yeah.
It is incredibly grubby. It's supposed to be that one. That one. Stop.
Which one? This one?
The guy who sat in his living room. Yeah.
Okay. Give me some gay art project.
See, this is the size of it. This is millions.
See a color that you really, really love on the wall, or a certain fabric that you love, or certain thing. It's just
look how swanky and posh it is, but it's a tiny, tiny little flat.
Oh my god! I work with 4,000 of this man. God damn it! That's upsetting. That's really upsetting.
Journalist and design consultant. We are.
But look at it.
Every poly
to live here.
Every poly girl I date is dating this man, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure there are like 500 clones of him out in London. And I just pretend he doesn't exist.
We are in the Barbican estate. Architecturally, it's
look at it.
brutal.
It's a tiny little thing. It looks
gritty.
horrible.
On a day like this, it can look quite grim, but
because it's so
such
central.
A successful example of
and they're like little studio
high-density
flats. People will have them as like
housing
second
right in the
homes
centre
for when
of
they're
their
working in the
city.
city.
Jesus.
The architects Chamberlain, Powell and Bond were very encouraging of each flat becoming.
But they all just like
something of a
LARP
machine for living
poverty
in
basically.
that would adapt
All paying
over
millions of
time
pounds for it. It's
and
not a nice
be
bathroom. It's not a nice
used by
living
each
room.
resident.
It's basically
very
one
bright
long room
and
with a.
there's
Oh my god! That's so. My apartment's better than this.
And
What the fuck? Look at this. Horrible.
Yeah,
that's so
It
cramped.
doesn't take much.
You have to walk sideways through that shit.
It's a
What the
scheme.
hell?
It's a council.
Your shoulders are gonna catch on that fucking coat rack every time you walk through. Jesus. My hallway's wider than that. Fuck me.
In this apartment, it's very bright and there's windows everywhere, so it has an amazing capacity to really handle anything you throw at it.
But they're LARPing.
Living so central,
poverty.
I'm surrounded by glass.
But
by
while paying
concrete,
millions
and
for
by
it.
Oh, dude, this is the worst. This is honestly the thing that makes me not want to live in a council flat. Is this style of stairs surrounded by these like this like enclosed concrete thing. It's like kind of the worst of all worlds. It's like open. It's very unpleasant. You always feel like you're walking around a prison. It feels very prison-y.
and I felt it necessary.
I would rather it be fully enclosed and be grubby indoors, or like totally outdoors, but not this in between.
But the way they paint up these like
to bring in
these
colours.
like basically council flats that accidentally became £1 million apartments is horrendous.
God, this is terrible. Oh my god, that's the entire apartment. Look at that kitchen.
Yeah, exactly. And just behind that wall he stood in is the bedroom.
That's crazy, dude.
In the kitchen and in the loo, I think I wanted.
We're
to
talking
a bit more colour.
Oh my god, what a waste of money! Fucking hell.
Green and blue, so it's just a way of bringing through those colours into the rest.
Do you know what it reminds me of always? And it wasn't filmed far from here, and it was inspired by it. But you know the flat in A Clockwork Orange?
Oh god, I don't remember it.
Well, the Clockwork Orange is based off what's it called? What's the big overflow in London?
Oh, this one. Oh, I do remember this. Yeah. Where's the flat? Oh. This one? With the stairs. It had the weird stairs.
No, not that one. I'm talking about his flat where he lives.
Oh, hold on. Shit. There was an image of it earlier. This one.
Yes, this one. Where you see his like bedroom and stuff.
Yeah. This it? No.
Also, look up Thamesmead, because Thamesmead is the same sort of thing. So Thamesmead is an area of London that was built as like an overflow for London.
Right.
And they filmed almost all of the
I almost.
Misfits.
I love Misfits. I almost moved in here actually.
But it's like it is
very close
by
to
every
site.
definition a hellish abomination nightmare of a cityscape, where everything is brutalist and awful in squares. and it's squares for like miles and miles. There's no personality here, and it's just its only purpose was to be a London overflow, and it is incredibly depressing if you've been. I don't know if you've ever been to it.
I think I viewed some apartments there, but yeah, it is basically just a horrible concrete slab.
Yeah, this is one of the nothing there.
This is one of the places where they just like fucking poured 4 billion tons of concrete onto a wildlife reserve to make more land. It's like disgusting. Yeah, it's it's a massive bummer there. Jesus Christ, yeah, they are pretty awful.
And it's fallen apart as well. It was not built with money.
No. I mean, look, Jesus Christ.
The whole point of it as well, it was basically supposed to be like a second capital for London. It was like a second city hub, but it never launched.
It never manifested. They tried this so many times.
It just became housing.
They did this with Canary Wharf as well. Like it was just this like now. Do you know about this? Canary Wharf is like becoming abandoned. Like every big corporation is literally like ending their licenses. Even like fucking HSBC, I think, is moving out.
Warehouse parties I went to in Canary Wharf. I'm not aware of how abandoned it is.
God, yeah. Okay. Wait, have we been to the same part? Oh, I don't think I was going to them when you were in London. Actually.
I really doubt it. Well,
no.
2 of them I went to, I was the only white person. I would have seen you.
yeah. What? Why are you skin doxing me, bro? I'm Bosnian.
It was so bad I couldn't even dance. I was like, I'd never felt more out of place in my life.
That's so funny. Especially because
my friends took me along and they were like, yeah, no, it'll be fine. Come on.
Oh no.
And I was like, oh yeah, sure, guys. And I went with them and I was the only white dude there.
Oh boy, what's this? Bashment? What do I do? What are you doing with your hips?
The worst part, we were kind of on a night out already, and I had I was like, oh, I'll be funny. I'll wear a big Hawaiian shirt as well. So I wear a big Hawaiian shirt, big mustache, shorts, and like sunglasses, and it was the middle of winter, and I was the only white dude in this
PI.
And they were singing like Caribbean and Afrobeat songs, and the DJ was doing this whole thing where like he was like stop the music, and they were all singing the lyrics, and I was like, I've never heard any of these songs in my entire fucking life.
And every time. Everyone that knew that you were an undercover cop, 1000% of them was like, this man is literally here to arrest someone.
It was so fucking funny.
Yeah, no one slung anything.
My friends were
while
just
you
laughing
were within 10 meters.
Time.
That's very funny. Jesus Christ.
I was just like, you fucking dicks. Why would you take me to this? This is not fair.
God. Oh man, the worst part about this, like the Barbican, right? Like the way that you solve housing without gentrify. So basically, there's a good kind of gentrification, which is basically you bring it money. Let's say you have all these tech retards in the middle of the city who are like siphoning money from like global capitalism. You need to get that money to other areas of the city. To be spent locally. What you don't want is a bunch of dipshits buying cheap apartments and then ordering from Ocado and Amazon and basically never engaging with the local community. So the best thing that you can do is build the yuppie tanks, right? The young urban professional sort of pile of housing on the outskirts of existing culturally valuable areas of town, and then you protect and make sure that you're not overdeveloping the actual cultural center. So for example, how do I do this without doxing myself? Let me think of...
I've also got a good video to watch on the Barbican.
Oh, okay, yeah, what you got?
It's just called The Barbican in Brief.
Okay. I can't think
of... It's by one of my favorite YouTubers.
I think Clapham did this. But basically there's like a central area with good nightlife because poor people are there, and nightlife happens where poor people are because that's where all the artists go because they're not bankers, and so cool shit and nightlife occurs.
Do you know?
And then
that's literally the origins of Leicester Square. So Leicester Square was considered a horrible, dingy, dirty place. Yeah. Same with King's Cross, and then
same with Shoreditch.
Moved there, started a nightlife.
Shoreditch is more recent, right?
Became popular.
Brick Lane, yeah, it's because artists will just go wherever it's grubby, and then there'll be like cool shit that pops up because all the artists are there, and that's where all the bankers go to slum it when they're young. And then the end result is you basically gentrify and push everyone out of the neighborhood. What you want is you need to isolate the bankers. You need to isolate the young urban professionals. You need to isolate the people like me by building these like yuppie tanks, these big developments on the outskirts of these areas on shitty land that's like maybe 5-10 minutes away from the cultural center. And then those people will go to the cultural center to spend their money, ill-gotten gains from global capitalism, in local communities, cafes, art institutions, whatever. And that's how you bring money. Probably the most successful version of this project happened in Lewisham. There are some parts of Lewisham, like Deptford, that had really, really great cultural areas. Like they had good markets, and they had like some strong, some strong nightlife. They've got like warehouses and things, and all of the developments were built around the outskirts of it, kind of adjacent to Greenwich. And the end result was you had these big warehouses, these are big apartments that surrounded all of the cool warehouses with shit going on. So all the rich people just brought their money in, and it's actually improved the lot of the people who've been living there for 40 years, which is rare for gentrification. Send me this video
that's
then.
very true.
Oh, you got me the link?
The barbecue
not
brief,
sent me
just
the
type it in. It'll come up.
Ancient Rome Live, the largest handmade model of Imperial Rome. Wow, Plateau, what an excellent video you didn't donate for me to watch. Anyway, where's this video? Wiz? Send it to me.
The barbecue in brief.
You want me to Google it? Oh my god, I hate you.
The barbecue in brief.
This better be fucking short. 11 minutes?
Yeah.
The Barbican complex, often simply known as the Barbican.
Sorry, for all of your fronting about how much you hate British people, this is the most London fucking broadcaster English narrator I've ever heard in my entire life.
This is one of my favorite YouTube channels of all time.
Really?
Is one of London's most distinctive areas.
Well, the Barbican is actually, I think you'll find, like a rather interesting development. You can see here in the nightlife, it's actually quite prominent in the skyline, which is interesting because
you'll find he's a leftist.
Huge.
That's how all leftists sound.
35-acre complex of
leftists.
Homes, shops,
Fucking-
arts venues, and
what do you call
local
it?
facilities, all
Woolly
connected
jumpers.
together by walkways. Some people love it, some people hate it. The Barbican is one of the oldest districts of London, mostly sitting just outside the ancient city walls. You can see exactly how much of it sits outside the walls because the ruins of the walls themselves are preserved within the complex. The word Barbican refers...
Hey, Wiz.
Yeah?
Eat your fucking heart out. Fuentes debate, your shit. Eat it. Fucking eat it, asshole. Fuck you.
You already killed it, dude.
No one cares about the fucking
It likely
Barbican.
comes from the Latin Barbicana, and the original walls were...
We're learning Latin? Wiz, you can't be serious that we're actually going to watch this.
Roman. This church, St. Giles without Cripplegate, is named after the fact that it was
Cripplegate?
outside one of the old city gates. Indeed, the area that the Barbican covers is largely Cripplegate and maybe a little bit of Aldersgate.
It's weird
This
because
was for
basically
centuries.
it's built off this
Cripplegate?
castle. It's built off a castle, and they were like, the architects back in the 50s were like, let's just make an even fucking bigger, uglier castle.
An even shittier, yeah.
It's a poor and crowded area. The main industries were the cloth trade, which to some extent still exists over in nearby Spitalfields, and metalworking. There was also a large Jewish cemetery, which until 1177 was the only Jewish cemetery
Hey, there's the Fuentes connection. A large Jewish cemetery.
in Britain. However, being just outside the city walls put people just outside of the reach of the city authorities, so the area became popular with the sort of people who don't like a lot of regulation. It was a district popular for entertainment, but also with a strong criminal element. The Great Fire of London in 1666 destroyed much of
The Wiz front stays strong.
God damn it. Fuck's sake. Really? We're committing to this? You're spending money on this? Someone spend money to get rid of this, please. Alright, let me tinker with the bar. Hold on a second. Alright, let's have a look here. So, oh shit! Fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude! Turn it off. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Please don't do that. Fucking hell. Alright, let's have a look here.
You're gonna wake up the audience.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, just jump scare them. Hey, one's in chat if you were just on the verge of a blissful slumber. Poor Bill. Bill just woke up screaming. He's got work in the morning. He's finally turned the stream off. Z. Oh, God. Please, please do not. The next one gets the Nyan Cat. Okay, you don't want that.
Of the city, but left Cripplegate
Thank you.
largely intact. The new houses in the city drew wealthier residents away, leaving only the
I'm
poor.
driving. God, synthetic's just like la 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 la. What's you my little? Oh shit! Oh god! Oh no! Oh god! Ran over some cans.
New industries moved in, exploiting cheap land and cheap labour. Warehouses and factories began to appear in the 18th.
God, imagine listening to our show while driving. Can you even I can't fathom. I can't fathom
That's the chaotic energy you need to go.
That's insane. You need to be. If you were in a demolition derby, this would be the right show for you. I have you on my car's Bluetooth. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Should we try and kill? Should we spend the rest of the stream trying to kill Synthetic? That sounds fun. That sounds like a good project. Have a look.
Right, play the video.
Okay. Alright.
What's this? What are you doing?
Synthetic, look out! Nearly got hit by that truck.
The 19th centuries. It was the Second World War that brought an abrupt end to the centuries of history around here. In 1940, the area was subjected to heavy bombing that virtually destroyed
yeah, they
Cripplegate.
built it because it was bombed to shit. They bombed to shit all the ruins
of
the castle.
Why didn't they bomb Buckingham Palace? Oh, they did, didn't they?
I think they blew up a big bit of it.
What was bombed in London? I'm out of red light. Oh. Is there like a video of like the Blitz bombings? Has someone done like a cool video of the Blitz bombings?
Is this the Barbican Estate video? It's the definitive. The definitive.
Oh, there we go, I found it.
Estate video.
Oh no! Whoops! It's Dresden.
Oh no!
Bombed to atoms is the name of the video. Holy fuck!
Many miles to the east. This strike put a stop to that. The night sky is pitted with aircraft.
Holy
fuck! Target markers, and the newest German attack device, a scarecrow designed to burst and look like a plane exploding after a direct hit.
They did
static electrical discharge caused by intense cold.
It was deserved. Dresden was a useful transport network.
Magnificent bombing shots.
Whoa.
The day after the RAF strike at Dresden, B-17 bombers of the 8th United States Air Force gave the city a repeat performance.
What? Wait, we did it twice?
Did you not know about this?
I didn't know they went.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
The double tap.
We did the bombing run,
the
and then
double
America
tap?
was like, "Well, we also want credit." So that's
the double tap. The double tap. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Okay, never mind. I'm against it. Never mind. Too far. The double tap was too far, guys. Americans always push it too far, don't they? Unbelievable.
In 1951, there were just 48 people listed as living here. London as a whole had seen many changes throughout the 19th and 20th centuries, and perhaps the most important.
Bomber Harris definitely committed what some would call now war crimes. Yeah, but you know, sometimes you got to do you have to do some war crimes sometimes. I don't think anyone denies that.
The squeakquel?
Yeah.
Was the coming of public transport, particularly railways.
I love the tube.
People who worked in
I love the tube so much. Did you like the tube when you were in London, or did you not like it?
The tube's fantastic, and I wish
it's so fucking cool. God, the tube fills me with genuine national pride. I just love that fucking thing so much. You can just get anywhere. Oh, it's just so good.
The city to live out in the suburbs. Consequently, the population of the city proper has
Nothing
declined
hits quite like the tube.
With the destruction of these districts only hastened.
You go to Amsterdam, you go to like Barcelona, you go to Italy. Like no one's doing it better than that. It's so good.
Yeah.
The process. Therefore, the Corporation of London perceived a need for more housing. They were assisted by the Town and Country Planning Act of 1947, which enabled them to buy up areas of land in order to create large-scale projects. Towns that could be planned as a whole rather than piecemeal. The first development in the area was the Golden Lane Estate, which opened in 1957. Okay. This was social housing and was intended from the start to be high density. However, it was also aimed at younger single people and couples rather than families. The architects were Powell, Chamberlain and
We're
Bond,
a young single
and
couple.
the estate was generally considered a success. It was an exciting new form of living for what felt like a new dawn for Britain.
Whoa.
The Barbican complex right next door was essentially an evolution of the Golden Lane estate. The architects were again Powell, Chamberlain and Bond, but this was intended to attract a different clientele. Golden Lane had attracted a number.
What?
Why did I pause it, Wiz?
Clientele?
Clientele? What the fuck is this? Oh, I nearly said the N-word.
No, you didn't.
I did.
That didn't make any sense.
I had to stop myself. I was about to say, what the hell is this? Is a guy smoking? I don't know why. I don't know why the N-word featured so prominently in my brain. I don't know what happened there, but I was so taken aback That shouldn't be a natural impulse. I never say the N-word. I don't know why that was a natural impulse in that one instance. I think I had to... God, there's a psychological reason for that. I nearly said the N-word. What the fuck is wrong with me? I think it's because he said it so fancy that I felt like I had to oppose it with the highest... It was the whitest way he could possibly say it, and I felt like I had to oppose it with the blackest possible way that I could say my thing. I think that's the issue. It was a dialectic. It was a dialectic. You know, one of these days I'm probably going to say the N-word.
Definitely not.
You don't think so?
No.
I'll get away with it too. I think I'm too funny to not get away with it. I'm pretty sure. You'll cover me. You'll back me up, right? Okay.
Number of young professionals, the Barbican was squarely, definitively aimed at professionals. It would include housing suitable for families as well as singles and couples. The architect described their intended market as the kind of people with a taste for Mediterranean holidays, French cuisine and Scandinavian design, and the rents would match that market.
Gross! Yuck! What? Mediterranean cuisine,
Council housing for yuppies.
Jesus Christ.
This would certainly not be subsidised
Scandinavian
housing.
design.
Work was begun in 1963, and the complex epitomises the philosophies then prevalent in urban planning. There was
back then, not subsidising this kind of housing was perfectly valid because the middle class actually existed. now not so much.
Strong influence from Le Corbusier, the Swiss architect. Le Corbusier's ideas are complex, but one of the key points was that he believed in architecture that was practical rather than ornate. More specifically, he believed in architecture that would be raised off the ground, separated from the roads. Housing and transportation, in his opinion, should not coexist. Housing is the destination, the roads are how you get there. Never the twain shall meet. He also popularised the concept of the high-rise block, for better or for worse. The specific architectural style employed in the Barbican, for which it is famous, is brutalism. The term was coined by the architects Alison and Peter Smithson, who, ironically, had their bid to build the...
I changed the title to How to Save the City of London Using Fortnite.
The Golden Lane estate rejected. Brutalism is a kind of offshoot from Le Corbusier's no-frills architectural philosophy, incorporating...
Sorry, this is what you watch? I can't believe... This is like... Everything makes sense. This is like watching paint dry, and I was going to use that as an insult, but then I remembered that your primary hobby is watching paint dry on little miniatures. So...
It's good background stuff.
I'm moving on. Wiz? Why are you recommending background videos for our high-octane televisual experience?
This was a tangent.
Okay.
To the Romans. Up until the 17th century, London was built over these Roman ruins in an area known as the Square Mile. Then medieval London spread further than this, enveloping the surrounding farmland.
I miss original London, but now medieval London has really ruined everything for everyone.
Yep.
Yep.
Then, in 1666, an enormous fire destroyed 4/5 of the city. 13,000 Tudor and early 17th century buildings were lost. While London kept most of its streets the same in the aftermath, there was some serious discussion about whether something grander should be built in its place. Many wanted London to be rebuilt in the style of Paris, with grand boulevards and monuments. But London ultimately stayed the same, and just kept growing. By 1884, helped by the Industrial Revolution...
I mean, like, I'm not the first person to say this, but, like, London is just 20 villages glued together. Like...
It is.
You walk through London, you will have, like, 20 different, you know, village centres, and they're just different boroughs. Like, it's not...
There's nothing ever really there. That's a weird thing about London. I always thought there'd be more there, but it's just like the same thing copy and pasted a million times.
I disagree. I think it's different because I've lived in London most of my life, so I know. But there's definitely different like flavors to different areas. For example,
there's different vibes, but all the areas have the same things in them, just with different skins.
Well, that's kind of all villages in the country. Every village center in the country has okay, right.
That's my point. It's like it's like 5 identical towns glued together with different like textures.
To an extent, that's true, but then you look at places like Hampstead, and you can tell that it's filled with all of the most evil people in the world. Like, there are definitely places that have totally different flavors, right? But yeah, I guess
income levels.
Well, yeah, but like Hampstead is fucking evil. Like, it's a disgusting. I was walking through there the other day against my will, and
Even Camden has Primrose Hill, though, you know. And if you walk down the canal, all those fancy mansions.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
If you go around Regent's Park, that's surrounded by bloody mansions.
Oh god, it grosses me out that like
College of Music.
Yeah, it grosses me out that you'll like walk down, you know. Oh god, you just know that these apartments that used to be, yeah, it's the Barbican everywhere basically. Like all of these
What used to
apartments
drive
that
me
were built
mental
50 years
living
ago
in
are like
London
£4
is
million.
I'd be walking through like Zone 1 and it would just be like a random Zone 1 street, and I'd think to myself, this is like by a far margin nicer than any street in Scotland.
Yeah.
And this is probably like
It's a
one of
random
100 streets like this here.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. The inequality between London and everywhere else is just mental. Hamburg is nice.
It used to make me angry when I first moved to London.
It makes me angry today. Like I only stay in the I only live in the sort of, you know, trendy, sort of poorer areas. You know, usually in yuppie tanks. But like anytime I walk through like an old money region, I genuinely feel like a weird, which is very soy lefty of me, but I genuinely do get the ick anytime I'm walking through like old money neighborhoods. It's really
I just
yucky.
get loud and belligerent. I think that's my Scottish instincts. I'd just be like loud and unpleasant and be like,
you just start shouting. I just start shoulder checking like everyone who's coming by. Like a little child on a bike will walk by and I'm like, I know you've got rich parents. Shoulder check and just knock a 12-year-old girl into the road.
Get up, turn the Waynes against us.
The what?
Turn the Waynes against us.
Okay, hold on.
This was me walking through Zone 1.
Oh, Limmy, okay.
Here it comes.
Get the volume up. This was when I walked through Zone 1.
Stop the Waynes against it! Just stop the Waynes against Sato! Just stop the Waynes against it! Stop the Waynes against you, mate, aye. She stopped the Waynes against it!
That's fucking
Does that
good.
mean anything to anyone that's not Scottish?
I understand it. Yeah. She's turned the winds against us. He's saying that his wife has turned his children against him, right?
Yeah.
Basically. She's turned
Like
the
she'd
winds
have to.
against
He's
us.
walking around shirtless.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like it's clearly the wife's fault. Yeah. That's great. Holy fuck, that's funny.
London's
also
population
him
had exploded to nearly
recording
2 million, making it the biggest and most powerful city in the world.
Woo!
Then it grew again to 6.5 million by the end of the Victorian era. London was now a sea of factories and slums, alongside grand palaces and residences. In 1863, the tube opened, and suddenly boroughs that were miles apart could be easily accessed. It was the world's first.
Truly, the tube network made it possible for every single point in London to be exactly 1 hour from every other point in fucking London.
Yep.
So that you are always 1 hour away from all of your friends, even if you live basically next door to each other. What a miracle.
First underground passenger railway, and it revolutionised this city, allowing London to expand even further. After the Blitz and World War II, the city saw the largest urban expansion in
Wait, the
its
sirens
history.
are going.
A lot have been
Wait. Do you
Whoa.
feel that? A rumble? A tremor?
What day is it?
Wait. We're about half an hour away from October 7th ending, and Lonerbox still hasn't made his move.
Thanks, Rootsy.
Thank you. Look at them wiggle. Look how cute they are. Woo! Look at them wiggle. He wiggles his boots. Whizzing
Stop
boots. It's whizzing boots. Oh, you're doing it. Stop it. You stop it.
No, stop drawing attention to it.
Okay. Well, you're nervous.
decimated
You're shaking
and
your
now
boots.
needs to be rebuilt.
You're getting
Now,
nervous.
London has actually been rebuilt many times during its history, but it's never really been reconstructed from
I feel a
scratch.
rumble.
Each iteration of the city has been constructed upon the last, from its Roman incarnation all the way up to World War II, with Londoners hopefully taking from what came before and learning from it. Now, Fortnite is encouraging a fresh generation of gamers to build a new digital layer of this
Hell
city.
yeah!
This is Reimagine London.
Oh my god, here we go.
Reimagine London.
That was the most half-hearted fucking.
Jarring.
Yeah, it was so jarring. Let's go, Fortnite, guys. How can we use Fortnite to reimagine London? Let's go.
is a giant urban sandbox living in one of the most popular computer games.
So we've recreated accurately a section of London, and it allows players to go in and use their imagination, work together to create.
Can we? Sorry, I'm just curious. Can we kill the shit out of each other in this block of London? Can we turn this into a gang war?
You can do that in real London.
Yeah, I know, but you only get to do that once in the real London because then you get fucking knifed.
Really interesting new build.
I want to play melee only, no build Fortnite in this. No guns, just machetes.
Things, but based on the expertise and the design that Zaha Hadid Architects bring to it.
Who are these guys?
Zaha Hadid Architects, the firm behind some of the world's most iconic and your favourite curvy buildings, has teamed up with Epic Games' Fortnite to create a photo...
Sorry, just Zaha Hadid Architects, the creators of your favorite curvy buildings, and Epic Games' Fortnite. Like, of course, it's a match made in heaven. It makes so much sense. These two things is like chocolate chip and ice cream. Like, of course. Yeah. How did we not get this collaboration so much sooner? It was right there.
What?
Hey, guys.
Finally, I've been waiting for years.
It was right there. Zaha Hadid and Fortnite. How did we not recognize the connection earlier? We wasted so much time.
Of central London.
The reason why we wanted to...
Oh, what are these horrible little cutout people? Oh, this is...
It's just London fully gentrified.
These are... Yeah, you stole my joke. Don't let... I was setting that up. Fuck you.
Do that is
it's got the Army of Ghosts from Doctor Who.
Yeah. Damn.
The reason why we wanted to do that is because we wanted to engage...
It's because my nephew really likes Fortnite and begged me to do this.
the next generation
I'm a hero right now.
Citizens of cities to make them more aware, more prideful of their own urban environments. The idea of the project is to give as many people an intuitive view of ideas for future cities and giving them an environment where they can build and test ideas.
I don't know why
for
they've
us
done this.
To learn from them.
I don't understand what's going on here.
So this is a game very unlike other sorts of games that you might have seen in Fortnite up until now, and so what we're trying to do is really push what's possible using UEFN, using these new tools inside Fortnite Creative.
We Imagine London covers a central part of the city, starting with St. Paul's, and it stretches along the riverfront and is mirrored on the south bank of the river.
And within that area, there are 4 sites that we've designated where players can create their own buildings.
Oh my god, it's so limited. This is literally like it's not. They're like, we've recreated a whole block of
Minecraft,
London.
You can build in 4 places.
Anyway, what is this vehicle? What the fuck? I'm sorry. Reimagine London. What is this jet ski ass? Hydrofoil. What the fuck is this?
That's not water. That's Thames approved.
Fuck.
What?
I don't know why. So I went on holiday recently, and I just saw a dude like just rocking on this thing.
Launch from the water should be best.
Have you seen this before?
Oh yeah, I know these.
So I was out boating in Lake Windermere. I was just vibing out on the boat. So I'd rented the boat. I was just like driving around, and then this like naked 65-year-old fat man just rolls by on one of these things and like literally rocks up. I swear to God, to within like inches of our boat. And I'm like, hey! And he just like looks at me and then just like smugly gives me a thumbs up and then curves away on his hydrofoil. And he just does this, like he just jacks up to every single boat, says nothing, and then just gives a cool little thumbs up, sick, and then carries on the hydrofoiling. Wait, what? Like... He's actually not very good at this compared. This old man was doing incredible shit. He was just like gliding effortlessly. It was nothing.
I'm pumping it like an animal.
What?
What? I wish I gave a better response. I'm pumping it like an animal. What? What? I'm so glad this was the video that I clicked on randomly. I'm sorry. How are you not getting pulled by something? Ma'am! I'm ejaculating everywhere! Ma'am! I'm rock hard! Gee, I'm pumping it like an animal. How is that your first response? You pumping it like an animal? Hey, look at his face.
Sure, I don't think you are. I don't, it looks like you're just pumping the air.
No, Wiz, look at his face. This is the face of a man who's pumping it like an animal. Look at him. I'm pumping it like an animal. Holy shit. I'm sorry, that's illegal. Yeah. I'm pumping it like an animal. What is this guy doing? I think there is a god. If Fuentes is right, there's a god. Only a god would have allowed us to click on that and just get to that instantly.
What animal would you do that action
What would you
to
be?
without
What
making
is?
sense?
I just need one more time.
I'm pumping it like an animal.
Okay, hold on. Wait, okay. Oscar, I love you, Oscar. Oscar, I need the sound clip of I'm pumping it like an animal, please. Can you get that, please? Can we strip that out? I need just
pumping it like an animal.
I'm pumping it like an animal.
a new donation sound. Can we just new donation sound, please? I'll add it as one of the next person who donates, we'll do it like this. Holy fuck, I'm pumping it like an animal. Fucking hell, beautiful. That's the least cool way to do this. What?
How do you describe
what's happening? Please leave a comment. Just there we go. Okay, important.
For nearly all of the foiling I've been doing, I've been using this 3-foot 6-inch dwarf craft micro from Slingshot. At 5.2 pounds or 2.4 kilos.
Why was that guy naked? I don't know, but it made him so much more powerful. He was a massive fat bloke, incredibly tanned, and he had the shortest shorts on imaginable, and he was gliding like Jesus Christ himself. It was incredible. That man was so fluid. He looked. I cannot describe to you the. Yeah, Oscar, well done. That's pretty good. Well done. Is that done?
Only recently did I try a larger board, and I found it challenging to pump. When a board is short and light, it looks easier to pump, and I found that both board size and weight are something.
Yeah, it's the size matters a lot when you're pumping.
That I found to significantly affect my pumping. And when pumping, the length of the board matters just as much as the weight. When a board is long and extends way beyond the front of the foot, there's a lot of mass that's far from where the board pivots during the pump, which is about where the mast meets the board at the base plate. The further the board extends, the more energy you as a rider have to put into swinging the board up by pushing down with your back foot during the rise of the pump, and then slowing that upswing by applying pressure with your front foot. Ideally, all of the energy you deliver should be translated to the wing through a rigid base plate, mast, and fuselage. Having the extra weight of the board to maneuver is just energy lost that would otherwise help propel you forward. Ideally, you want the smallest board possible. So I tried something much smaller, and pulled out my 25-year-old skateboard from Girl. We put 4 holes in the board to adapt the base plate, and after about 10 attempts
I don't know if I can do this anymore. What is happening?
Out of the water. On the lake, the board's only escape pod from Ride Engine. It's
okay, hold on. I want to see someone who's actually good at this. Wait, is this the same guy?
York for our first flight.
Just do like world record.
Okay. Yeah, but world record of what? Impossible foiling. Okay.
Man, come on.
Oh, why are they pumping like this? Okay. What are they doing? It looks so lame.
Wow, this is epic.
What? Come on. Why are they pumping?
Oh.
The old man wasn't pumping like this.
I think he must have been. You were just distracted by this merman.
No, he was incredible. Hold on, it was maybe a girl can do it. Oh? Oh, they look so lame. No, he looked so much smoother than this. Come on, can this guy do it?
Cliff. Look at this.
Oh damn, he's
Does he get like a speed boost from jumping from the top?
Oh, that's cool. Please don't pump. That's better. No, why did he? Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. That was it. These guys suck. This guy
keep pumping, otherwise you'd.
No, Wiz. I swear to God, he wasn't pumping.
How well?
Oh, here we go. This is what the guy. This is more like the guy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the kind of shit he was doing. Fuck yeah! There we go. Finally, lift foils. Okay, all right. There we go. We found the guy. Yeah, this is what he looks like. He was doing shit like this. Oh, but without a boat. There we go. Look at this.
He was doing this, but he wasn't doing this stuff.
There you go. Yeah, this is what the guy looks like. But again, this man, I can only say, a great big fat man, was moving smoother even than this guy. Like, I cannot comprehend.
Well, if you think about it, that, to be fair, that makes sense. Think about it.
Why? Because he's got more, he doesn't have to pump as hard.
Pumping. Yeah, one pump from him is enough to take him 20 miles.
Whoa, yeah, but okay, so this is the shit he was doing. He just looked so smooth. Like, he was doing it. Yeah, okay, this is more how he looked. But this guy's moving his arms like he has to balance. I swear to God, the old man was literally, his hands were hanging by his sides, barely moving. He looked so relaxed and chill. It looked zero effort. Like, how? I need to find someone as effortless as the great big fat man. Also, I'm amazed that this guy, oh, here we go. 3x world champion.
One thing, like, finding power is so interesting. Like, and I think that's something that's been, like, even transferred. I mean, you're out there and you're riding wind chops. They're not like these swells, and you have to find power and efficiency and everything. And it's
there you go. Yeah, like that.
Because you go into surfing and then you're like, oh, you kind of know where to find that power.
I think it's probably easier if there's waves.
Like,
probably, yeah. But this was on a lake, so there wasn't even really waves. Like, he would occasionally use wakes, I guess.
Weird.
Yeah, strange. Okay, hold on. Oh, hang on. Yes. Nice. Okay. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're learning about Fortnite. God, oh yeah, this jet ski. I like how, you know what? I think it's okay for us to just do, you know, tangent time sometimes. This is fine. Whatever.
Players place down blocks or voxels on a designated site within central London. Each site has its own height restrictions and special features modelled on their corresponding sites in real-world London.
There are 6 different categories of voxels that you can put down. There's commercial, residential, office. There's also walkway, park, and structural pieces. So 6 to choose from. They all look different, have different designs.
This is incredibly...
when you put them next to each other, that's when you trigger scoring. So, for example, putting a...
What? There's a scoring system? Oh my god. Kill me, dude.
How to make The Sims not fun.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, yeah.
Park piece next to a residential piece will give you a score because those pieces go really well together. But not only does it give you a score, but it actually changes the way the residential piece looks. And so you can make your site look more interesting and vibrant by using these different combinations together.
So it gives you a set of options, but it's absolutely unconstrained when it comes how you want to bring them together.
Why are they
it allows you
this
to
like it's a
explore
revolutionary
what other
game mechanic?
Because 65 people have spent the last 2 years and £150 million developing this and explaining to their managers that this is absolutely crucial for their as like a marketing campaign. But really, all they wanted to do was play Fortnite all day for 2 years. That's it. That's how this happened.
others did, or what you built yourself with absolutely no strings attached.
And then the marketing project went absolutely nowhere, and they were like, fuck, why don't we sponsor a YouTube channel? And then this is what we got.
You get a better score and make happier NPCs by creating areas
Whoa!
that are walkable.
I don't want this guy in my neighborhood, that's for sure. No.
Yeah, he's a ruffin.
Have a mix of residential and commercial spaces and respond to the needs of the city.
You want to put walkways next to commercial places. You want to put offices on top of residential pieces to get these interesting combinations that really respond as you're playing the game. So
again, respond. You get a +1 or a -1 if you followed the rules they've set out. Like, incredible.
We're encouraging players to experiment, to try different things.
For some reason, all the buildings look exactly the same.
Yeah.
Most exciting things is that it's multiplayer, and so you're playing with other people. You're seeing what they're doing, and you're responding to it.
Some of the sites have pre-existing structures on.
Can you imagine the game's like rigged so the only correct solution is a certain type of building, and that's what they end up building it to like gaslight people into thinking
that would be funny.
They designed the building.
Yeah, and then they take that and they're like, look, we had 5,000 people in this community play this game, and they all agreed on the same buildings.
They all came up with the same design, so we're going with that.
Crazy.
It's like the only win condition is that exact design.
Yeah.
Ignore them, but if you use them to create something new, the game will.
Very, very NIMBY of you. They're not gamers. No non-gamers in my Fortnite backyard. That's for fucking sure. They can drill elsewhere.
The goal of the game is to make people aware of land and buildings as a civic resource and how to most effectively use it for the greatest common good.
Do you know who did this really well? Roblox. Roblox actually did this way better 5-10 years ago, honestly. Roblox has been doing land...
City Skylines, no?
No, my little sister has learned more about civic planning by getting into neighborhood disputes in her Roblox village than anywhere else.
Dear God.
She is part of a HOA. I need to talk about how Roblox is insane. So my little sister has 2 houses. She's a landlord. She has 2 houses in a residential neighborhood in Roblox. And basically the goal of this neighborhood is you interior design and you bring people over and then they like vote on how nice your house is, and you get paid based on that and also paid based on the pets that you breed and sell each other. I found out that my little sister was running a kind of slumlord scam where she rented the same room to different people that she knew would get off of school or their different activities at different times of day. Basically, she this is insane. She mapped out when different kids curfews would allow them to play Roblox, and then she sold the same piece of property to each of these children, knowing, well, I know that Jessica's only allowed to play until 7 p.m, and I know that Alex gets to play from 7 till 8, so I'll sell them both the same property and they'll never run into each other. But then the school holidays happened. She didn't account for the school holidays. The school holidays happened, and all of them went to the house at the same time, and her entire housing Ponzi scheme fucking collapsed on her, and she caused genuine drama in her school by selling everyone the same property. Everyone got mad, and she had to refund them their Roblox bucks because their parents got mad at her parents. It's so fucking funny. Like, she's just a natural born slumlord. Oh god, it's fucking sick. She takes after me, baby.
Through the game, players can start to learn firsthand the problem with London's current urban layout.
Which is? Use the medium of Fortnite to make people...
The medium of Fortnite. Fucking kill me.
...more engaged and more aware of certain urban issues that affect us all.
The idea of a mixed-use area has only recently come back into favour. Following World War II, cities began dividing neighbourhoods and districts into their purposes. But we're now realising that this maybe isn't the best idea.
Reimagine London allows for people to reimagine their neighborhoods. And in particular, it allows them to reimagine their neighborhoods for mixed uses.
And we can see what is being built.
So here's the thing, okay? Everyone actually knows this. If you ask anyone, hey, what does your ideal neighborhood look like? They'll probably be like, well, I guess I'd want like a park, maybe a playground for kids, probably some shops, maybe a couple of nice cafes and restaurants. Swimming, yeah, like a little activity center, maybe like a laundry place. Everyone would say this. No one would not say that that's what they want a residential neighborhood to look like. These motherfuckers are literally just like, wait, tolls? Hold on, wait, did you...
Imagine their neighborhoods for mixed uses.
And we can see what is being built, and we can learn from it, how we can design a city that is likely to be popular and loved by its visitors.
Density, which in very simple terms kind of relates to buildings that have a lot of floor space in a small area, is something that's also being reassessed. Density has become a bit of a feared word among the general public. People associate dense cities with overcrowding and claustrophobia. But density, when done right, can actually be fantastic.
The biggest problem that London has is that it's not a very dense city. When you go through London, you will find 200 meters towers right next to Georgian terraces with 3 floors. And it's this relative low density that London has primarily through its
that gives it all of its character and charm.
History as it has grown, because London was never designed from day one to become a metropolis.
One way to make better use of land as a civic resource, as a communal or collective resource, is to have more denser urban environments. They tend to produce more innovations, more technology, and more prosperity for everybody in that city.
Is it active and engaging? Does it provide sort of a good canvas for the public realm to be vibrant?
Yeah, these guys have all just been like sucking off the teat of some kind of government grant or dipshit corporation for the last. Did they get Epic Games must have just dropped like 10 million on them, and they've just been faffing about for a year. This is such garbage.
Active. Those are more ways.
Nothing has happened here. This is useless. This is worthless. This is slop.
Yeah, I think what it is you know how Epic Games has recently diversed into like several different game modes like Guitar Hero and stuff like that. I bet you they wanted a city builder game mode and they went to these guys to build it.
And they're selling.
But
you know
go
what?
to architects to make games.
Well, I reckon they wanted to business code it a little bit more. Maybe they wanted to like poke at like urban
a marketing
planning
tool, or be like, it's all to like show off what you can do with like the Epic Games engine.
Right?
You know?
Yeah.
So this will make an incredible corporate product demo for
I see.
architecture companies.
That
Build
makes
your
sense.
buildings within the Epic engine or whatever, you know.
Fixing a 2,000-year-old city is plopping modernist buildings in a computer game. Yeah, everyone's mad.
Zaha Hadid Architects.
Oh my god, that is a fucking nightmarish, like, that's an eldritch monstrosity from beyond the stars. What is that? What is this?
It's a horrible living space.
Oh my god!
Right next to St. Paul's.
Jesus!
Epic Games have created Reimagine London to show that everyone can engage in their city's design. That created Reimagine London.
He's got poppers?
Nope, I know exactly what that is because I also live in London. Hang on a second. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I think I know exactly what that is. Hold on, let me find it. Ooh. Oh.
All future homes will be container houses. Yep. The dream.
Fuck. Oh, I can't find the exact brand that I know it is. I can't remember the name exactly. Damn it. Oh, I think it's this. Oh, I found it! I found it! I found it!
God.
Passion fruit kombucha. Of course this motherfucker's... Look! Of course this mother... See? It's definitely that. Of course this motherfucker is drinking kombucha. These motherfuckers haven't done a day of work in 2 years. They've just been faffing around on this shit. Drinking their fucking kombucha. Jesus Christ. If you want to ask me how I was able to, from a blurry back of a label, recognize an exact brand and flavor of kombucha, I don't have to answer that. Fuck you.
To show that everyone
I'm from London.
Can engage in their city's design. That concepts like densification and mixed-use neighbourhoods are important to understand. At the end of the day, despite the traffic and small flats, cities may be the best thing we've ever made. And now, you...
What about love? What about love?
Children.
Children. Well, not children, but love. The thing you do before children, that's pretty great. Out of love. Accidentally. Bad. No love in these ends, yeah.
You can be a part of it too.
Our approach to it as designers...
Should we download it and play it right now?
to empower others to be able to see and have access to like a creative pool of content so that they can experiment a bit and see what might be possible and to engage in their fabric that they walk by every day.
Cities are very expensive to build.
God, this is so meaningful. Okay, I'm bored. All right. Well, we found out what was going on. These guys. Well, we did solve the problem. You know what, Wiz?
Tech demo.
No one can claim that we didn't answer the thesis question, which was how to save the city of London using Fortnite. And the answer is by suckling at the teat of an incompetent corporate entity desperately looking for some form of growth when they've already capitalized on all of the available gamers that could possibly be siphoned into Fortnite. That's it. Lumberjack cookie clicker mode? Oh god, never mind. No, shut up, Ed. Jesus Christ, what are you talking about?
That's
Fuck.
not Ed.
Oh, not Owen? Who's not Owen?
Not Ed.
Huh.
I'm pumping it like an animal.
Thank you, Oscar. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We're pumping the hog. I'm gonna make a pump in the hog button. If you donate, we pump the hog, baby. What's a good wait, let's find a gift to go with that. Don't yawn. Are you yawning? You're not allowed to do that. You're an entertainer. Jesus Christ. Huh? Did you not go to acting school? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Dude, I'm sick, okay?
No, I'm sick of your bad attitude. No wonder you're poor. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. What would be the funniest gift to go with the
I'm pumping it like an animal.
what would be the perfect what's the perfect gift to go with that?
Something cool.
It's gonna be this, right?
Oh no!
I'm pumping it like an animal.
You cannot show that. You can't.
I'm pumping it like an animal.
Stop showing this. Stop showing this. Go off.
I'm pumping it like
it's
an animal.
It's gotta be one of these. It's gotta be one of these.
You cannot be showing. You can no. You definitely.
I'm
can't
pumping
have
it like an animal.
Stop,
okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The first thing I thought of was a dog humping. What is that? Am I the only one? Is that my problem? Have I done something wrong?
I'm almost 100% sure that's not allowed.
It's definitely not allowed on Twitch. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy.
Donate while you still can.
Yeah, we're gonna need a while to recover from the ban that's incoming off of that. Holy shit. Oh fuck. I have a conspiracy theory that if you say ban, it like highlights YouTube and tells the algorithm to check on you, you know? Like have a little double check.
Probably.
Oh, okay, that was fucking awful. Alright. Are you telling me you want to wrap it up? Is that it? Are you doing your little sleepy eyes and you're like, I'm rubbing my eyes, I'm tired. You doing that?
It's a little bit late, dude.
Is it late? I'm gonna go check on something.
Okay. Well, don't be too long.
No, I'm just...
What's the matter? You look a little bit stressed.
Stop setting up for the end of the show. Stop it. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. No, I'm not playing into this. I'm not playing into this. No, we're not ending the show right now. I want to do more. Oh
yeah?
Yeah, I want to do more. I've really enjoyed our show today. Did you not have fun?
We probably should crack open another can, get something to drink then.
Fine, I'll get you a fucking can. But I swear to God, this is the last one. Okay, let me find it.
Just get an energy drink or like a Coke or something.
Alright, hold on, I'll find it. Oh, it's around here somewhere. Jesus Christ. None of these... They're all empty, Wiz! They're all empty!
No, there'll be some full ones in the back. You just gotta dig a little bit deeper.
Hold on, I'm looking. Oh, hold on. I think I might have something. Wait. Aha! Wait, hold on. Wait, 1 second. Nope, completely fucked that. Wait. Hold on, I got it. I got it. Do you know that Charlie XCX song? There we go. Huh?
No?
What? Nope, that's wrong. We don't want that. Nope. No.
So he's really rooting around in there.
I'm really... Hold on, hang on. Let me have a look at this. Oh, there we go. Okay, alright. No, wait, hold on. Aha! What do you think? I got you another can of homebrew. There you go. Alright, here, have a little sippy. It'll wake you up. Why? Why does it do that only sometimes? It's like, okay, here's what I think. Stream Deck will occasionally just, like, get sad and, like, stop rendering things. Yeah, it just freaks out. I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, it's almost
now
like
it's working.
It doesn't work.
Shut up. It does work. Anyway, have your little sippy. There you go. Bloop. There you go. Have your little sippy.
Dude.
Have a little glug. Do you need me to pour it for you? Let me pour it for you. Because you do not have posable thumbs, which is strange.
Can looks a little
weird. There you go. Shut up. Shut up. You're fine. There you go. There you go. There you go. This is the last can. You know, they say that if you drink all of the cans in one night, my mum used to say, don't drink all of the soda cans in one night or the tin monster will come. I never really bought into that. That was a whole thing. Yeah. And you're supposed to recycle them straight away and not like fuck around with them. Oh, Wiz, check this out. I got a trick. You ready? You ready?
You gonna bid it?
No. Check it out. I can do a trick. Hold on. Wait. No.
Oh.
There we go. All right. Hold. Cast box skin.
Okay.
There you go. Look at that. I crushed it.
Oh, ow.
Cool, huh? Well, you cast box skin. It's fine. Look, I crushed the can.
Just chuck it in there with the rest of them, okay?
My mum said you have to recycle them. You can't just chuck it in there or the tin monster will come.
Don't worry about that. That's not real.
I know the tin monster's not real. It's more out of a respect for my mother. Alright, fine. I'll chuck it. It doesn't matter. Alright. Do you think I can knock the top one off?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah?
You missed last time. I'm sure you can hit this.
No, fuck you! I'm good! Hold on. Alright, ready? Let me just prep it a little bit. Okay. And... Hell yeah.
Nice.
Oh, dude! Oh! Combo! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god, wow. That's crazy. I love the Nyan Nyan thing. That's really fun. That's really good. Why is it still going?
It's still going.
Wait, are you doing that? Why are they lifting up?
No.
They're rising up. Why are they rising up? That's not... Wait, what is it assembling into? Oh my god, that's
so
not...
bizarre.
Wait! Oh my god! No! Wiz! My mother!
Oh,
she wasn't lying!
God.
Holy fuck!
Oh
Oh, Jesus,
God.
no! Oh, it's horrible! Wiz! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Oh god! No, how many of these have to end like this, Wiz?
Oh my god.
Oh god! Oh no, it's got me! It's got me! Cast something! Do something! Donate! Please! Oh god! Ah! Wiz! No! No! God! Oh god! It's still making such a mess.
Classic smug bug shenanigans, huh? It's time for end of stream now. The stream has